happy to talk about the stats?
I'll just say reduced.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to round 4 of the Central Kimberley Footy and Basketball League's 2026 season. And we've got first up, we've got a special guest in the local Sergeant of Police, Mark House. G'day, mate.
Hey, Jeff. Good to be here.
Now, I see you're not wearing your police uniform. Wearing very proudly a Central Kimberley uniform?
Yep. Happy to be part of the Central Kimberley Football League and been vice chair for the past 3 seasons, I think it is now. Love football, love being involved. It's really good.
And it's been wonderful having you involved. When you came to town, was it an idea that you brought with you when you came from elsewhere?
Yeah, I've always been involved in footy through one of my sons played Aussie rules, played down at Peel Thunder, played his Colts and played his mostly Rezzies there. I think he got 2 league games over the journey. So always been in and around footy. And then when I came here and there was no junior footy and we had a lot of problems with juvenile crime, I thought, we've got to try something a bit different. And that's when I spoke to you about getting the footy going, and you'd told me that in the years gone by it had happened, but it had sort of fallen away. And then between you, myself and a few other people in town, we've got the junior footy going, and it's just gone from strength to strength.
You want to give us give the viewers and listeners a brief timeline of how that's happened?
Yeah, so I got here in October, the end of October 2023. We started junior football. I remember the date. It was February the 16th, 2024.
And this is the year after the big flood when there was very little football.
So put it in context, like there'd been 2 years of COVID and then the huge flood that had so there was a lot of, not say homelessness, people were, being put out of their homes. And there was a lot of just, I guess, social dysfunction because of that and no junior sport. So between our group, we got it going and we've run it pretty much every week since. We don't have an off-season here, we just keep playing it and it's been brilliant.
So for those that live in different climates and different places, playing footy all year round might seem a bit strange. Was there a reason why you wanted to do it for the whole year? Yeah,
I think for me it's about the connection. It's about, I always got a saying up here that like football in the Kimberley is like what cricket is to the Indians. That's how popular it is. And just to run it all year round, and that way we've got that connection with the kids. We don't lose the momentum, and we've got enough really good volunteers and great people who come and help us so that we can do it. And it's, there has been times when we've run it twice a week, but at the moment it's just once a week because we've got the senior footy going. And it's proved to be a really good thing to do.
So the Wednesday nights were an engagement sort of tool for kids, and you're averaging about 110 kids? Yeah,
I think when we started, I think we were getting 30, maybe 40 tops. And now we're getting somewhere around the 110 kids most weeks. Sometimes we've got 4 games going, from Oz kickers up to the sort of Colts age. So out from that you were saying that's once a week, but in actual fact there is on Mondays we have a sort of like a talent squad that's come out of those Wednesdays. Yeah.
So is that something that you would have thought would have happened from this, or is it just part of?
To be honest, I was hoping that that's where it'd get to, but I didn't know. I just thought, well, as long as we're doing something, then only something. Initially, I thought if the only thing that comes out of it for me is a positive relationship between the police and the young people in Fitzroy Crossing, that's a win. But I was hoping that we would get to where we're going now with sort of forming that talent pathway for our young people. I know Halls Creek's had so many players drafted into the AFL, and I know there's been that big gap here, but it would be really nice in the future to see that happen.
Cool. And it started to happen. I think the Central Kimberley Colts team went down to Broome this year and played in the regional championship in Broome, which involves the Kunmara League, the Halls Creek, South East Kimberley, the West East Kimberley, Central Kimberley Footy League and West Kimberley. and they did much better this year than they did last year. I think last year they won 0 and this year they won 2. And from out of that, we've got a bunch, and last year we had 2 kids that represented the Fitzroy Valley going to Perth with Kimberley Spirit, and this year there's 7, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see just in having playing regular football, getting that little bit older, but you can just see by the way they're playing the improvement. The improvement's unbelievable, and it just goes to show with that consistent input and coaching and mentoring what's achievable.
We've been pretty good at getting the boys engaged. How do you think about for the girls? Is there, for instance, is there a problem like the boys had when you came to town? Does that exist amongst the girls?
Not so much, no. Usually with the girls, it's we don't tend to have as many crime-related problems with the girls. It's usually the boys, but I mean, that's reduced significantly. And it's not just the footy, there's a lot of things like the night space and other good programs in town, but the footy's definitely helped.
So you're mostly got to be taken elsewhere out there from Fitzroy, which is going to be we're going to miss you badly. Hopefully not for a few months yet. What's your sort of vision that you would like to see from now on and leading into whoever comes and takes your place, not only just the policing aspect, but in relation to footy and stuff as well?
In relation to footy, I'd really like to see it maintained, and I think one of the really positive things that has happened is that our partnership with the WA Country Football, the Footy Commission, AFL through the KIF, funding a community development officer for Fitzroy Crossing, because drive-in, drive-out services, in my opinion, don't work very well. And so having someone permanently here makes a big difference, and having Cal Hatchman in that community development position is a game changer. So I'd love to see that keep going, because I think the secret is having that consistency, always having someone there, and also someone paid doing that, because then you're guaranteed 30 to 40 hours a week devoted to football. And I think from a community wellbeing, because football and community wellbeing is the crossover there between crime reduction and just mental health and all. It's so important in this community.
Maybe we should have interviewed you last week when we had the mental health round.
Yeah.
But it was interesting. We interviewed a few of the boys that won the footballs and things, and all of them said, "Yeah, footy's good for us. It makes our Leon, your spirit much better." And I think the statistics show that as well. But there's pretty high suicide rate amongst this age group of boys, or has been. And when football's not on, that tends to escalate. So there's certain markers, obviously, that encourage it. And yourself, what's next?
Good question. I don't know. I'm not looking forward to leaving Fitzroy Crossing. I love it here, but due to family reasons, I need to get back to Perth. And when I do leave, I still want to stay connected with the footy in some way, whether it's being that sort of contact in Perth for the Fitzroy gang, so that if they're coming down for representative footy and they've got no family, I can help out. So I definitely want to stay connected and stay part of it. Yeah.
Thank you, Mark, for joining us today, and I know you're going back to be the game day manager position down there. So good luck with the game day management. We'll see you in your other role.
Yeah, thanks. Cheers, mate.
See you, mate.
No worries.
Okay, we right into the first game of the day. Running about maybe 20 minutes late down here at the Fitzroy Crossing Oval. We've got the Cats playing the Blues. For those who are not aware, the Cats are called the Kajana Cats. They're from on the southern side of the Fitzroy River down past Nookenbar. Excuse me. And the Blues are from Nookenbar, so these are mainly countrymen playing each other, so it could be quite a willing game. We've got the Cats kicking towards the police station end, where the ball is at the moment, and we've got the Blues kicking to the Junju end of the ground, and at the moment the Cats are in attack. Orlando Thurkel gets the ball, he handballs it off, sees Rick Kennedy on the far wing. He's the player leading forward the Blues. The ball falls to the Blues player. This is Naguda, and he centres the ball, and he then turns and sees one of his own teammates leading out of full forward about 35 metres from goal at the Junja end. A good link up by the Blues coming down the ground. He's ambles in about 35 metres out, has a shot on goal. It looks like it's drifting slightly to the left. They go up on the goal line and the ball's knocked over the back. Beautiful day in here, Fitzroy Crossing. Be around about 28 degrees at the moment, and it'll mostly get to about 35. Hardly a cloud in the sky, and at the moment a fairly gentle breeze blowing from the east, favouring the ends that the Cats go to as they work it down this broadcast wing. Junior Bronson gets the ball out, flicks it inside but misses a target. Blues have picked it up, looking for a target. Well spoiled from behind, he drops the mark, handball along the ground. Blues are going to have a shot on goal here, and it's hit the post. The ball's brought back into play very quickly. Quintus Wallaby takes the mark deep in the back pocket. He was the best player on the ground last week for them. He then gets to Tarlan Munda. Tarlan, who's a fairest and best winner for the association, sees his counterpart in the middle, takes the mark. He's looking down the ground to see if there's any movement. There's not much at the moment. Maybe they're still warming up from their 170k trip into town on a bus. Blues get the ball out of that pack. They're in numbers, 4 Blues to 1 Cats. Connie Forrest fighting hard for the ball, but the Blues come out with it. He's tackled late. Up they go. Blues caught behind. It's crumbed on the ground. There's a ball in dispute, and the Cats are going to relieve the pressure. Oh, but there's a brilliant smother there by the Blues player. Hooks back on goal and to put it through. That was a fantastic bit of individual play down in that deep in that forward line for the Blues. So score at the moment is 1 goal straight to the Blues, and to the Cats yet to score. Umpire Goodgie looks like he's going to change the ball. That one might be a bit flat, so they're just waiting to replace the footy. The goal kicker in that piece of play was Dequane Mick, who's looking like he'll be one of the senior players going down to Perth this year for the Colts Championships. He'll be representing the Kimberley Spirit, where there's 26 players selected from around the Kimberley, from Broome through Halls Creek, out in the desert areas, Balgo, those positions, in Fitzroy and around the valley, Derby, Broome, put together a squad of 26, which they call Kimberley Spirit, and they go down and play in the Nutrient Ag Championships in Perth. And he played last year, did really well, as did Orlando Thurtle, who was the Blues ruckman that did very well in that ruck competition. But the Cats are sitting behind the pack. Ball's knocked around in the on the half forward line. Socket off the ground, and it looks like this could be young Naguda snapping again, and I think it's one behind. So that's now 1-1 to the Blues. The Cats yet to score. The Cats kicking with a gentle breeze, mostly a goal or two from the end the ball's been kicked out now, blowing towards the police station end. There's a bit of movement forward in the centre of the ground. Talan Munda gives it off to Junior Bronson, who now hits Connie Forrest. Has a bounce, doesn't come back to him, but he's got time to pick it up. Drives it, nice kick into the forward line. And this looks, I think this is Isaiah Stevens. Isaiah was on the Sydney Swans list for a little while. When he was about 18 or 19. Very talented player, nice build on him, good kick, beautiful mark, and he's been playing back here for the last 5 or 6 years for the Cats. Played for the Blues a couple of years ago when they won a premiership. Unfortunately, he's let himself down a bit there, and he's pushed it out to the right and out of bounds on the full. We had a grand final a couple of years ago between these two teams, and it was very willing, as quite often brothers and cousin brothers and uncles were playing on each other. There was a bit of niggle and a bit of lip, but I think the Blues ended up winning that grand final as they bounced the ball down the outer wing. Nice handball inside. Dequane Mick gets it again. Scrubbles the kick inside, which allows the Cats to intercept. Forward handball there. Handball over the top of his head to a player forward of the play. He sees another player forward him. Nice chain of handball by the Cats as they drive it deep into the forward line. This ball's scooped up. Beautifully picked up on the run by that player. We'll pick him up in a minute. That was a lovely passage of play by the Cats. They'd worked it beautifully by hand, then scooted across the front of the pack and dribbled it through. Can you see what number that was?
No.
Sorry. So at the moment it's 1 goal straight to 1 goal 3. The Blues in front, 9-6. The ball's tossed up in the middle. Orlando Thurkel gets the better of it now. Hayden Button handballs the board forward. Cats intercept. Quinas Wallaby gets it smothered. Hands it out to Junior Bronson. He's looking for a handball. Now gives it back to Quinas Wallaby. Drives the ball out to a player standing all by himself out on this forward line. They're starting to... he fumbles, which allows the Blues in. They're going for it individually on there. Nice handball again. That was Herwin Laurel who picked up the ball and drove it forward. He nearly intercepts going again, but the Blues have picked it up. They see number 6 sitting out here. This is Asmund Costain. He's been noticeable early in play. Puts the ball well out in front of Dane Lanigan. But the Cats' defence is going hard. Dane Lanigan still going in. Tackles the player. Cats retrieve it. Heavily met, and the ball's now marked by Thurkel. Orlando Thurkel sees Dequane Mick out wide on the 50, and I don't think he'll make the distance from there, but he sees a lead and he's picked off Rick Kennedy. Rick, who is also the coach for the the Kimberley Spirit team going to Perth. He sees a lead coming into the pocket. Well taken there by Lucas Mulligan, and he pops it through. Big Lucas has been a key forward for the Blues for a number of years, and a bit lax defence there by the Cats, letting him stand so far in the clear in the forward line, and they were able to pick their way through him to the goals. So it's now 2 goals 3 to the Blues, 1 goal straight to the Cats. The good chain of forward handballs, gets the Blues, gets the Cats rolling again. He has one bounce, then goes around a player. He's lining up, the ball swinging out to the left and will mostly go out of bounds on the full. That was Ethan Thurkel, I think, that burst through the centre there in that piece of play. They're trying to sort themselves out down there, retrieve the ball back from the riverside of the ground. The mighty Fitzroy River is about a kilometre and a half to the north of this, or to the east of this venue. Where he's kicking the ball from now, the waters of the river where the cars are going past at the back, the waters were right up to there. It didn't actually come on the oval, but it was pretty high during the 2023 flood when the big bridge in Fitzroy got knocked out, as the Blues now putting a bit of pressure again on the Cats. And Rick Kennedy gets the ball, and then he just handballs the ball on Dequane Mick, who's also having a pretty big term, pushes the ball to the advantage of his Blues player. Nice one-handed pick up, but he misses it. Or I think he might have scooped that ball up. That was, again, Asmund Costain, who was working hard out there. Hayden Button pumps it out to Rick Kennedy. He's about 50 metres out, drops it into full forward. The Cats are behind. Luckily, the Blues drops the mark, but it's picked up and snapped over the shoulder. And I think that might have been Kyle Youngerbun, number 26. So the Blues now go to 3 goals 3 to 1 goal straight. So 3 goals 3-21 as Dequane Mick's coming off to have a rest, and he's being replaced by Lawrence Beener. Aquinas Wallaby, who's had such a good day, he's been doing well. This is number 44, which is Isaiah Stevens showing his class there, pumping it forward, but it's intercepted by the Blues. They're going to bring it down this outer flank. There's handballs forward. That's Lennox Barber, I think, that bring that ball in. Bounces over the head of the Blues player. Aquinas Wallaby gets tackled, hasn't got the ball. A beautiful palm off by the Blues. Sees the play, sees Hayden Button in the middle of the ground. That was Duran Skinner that picked him out. Now the ball's coming in, number 6 for the Blues. Asmund Costain handballs the ball inside, but it's fumbled. Thurkel gets the ball, pushes it out again. It slips over. The Cats have got the ball, but I think he's been tackled by Asmund Costain. And he's now picked out Lucas Mulligan, and he likes the idea of kicking goals. He doesn't quite make the distance. The ball gets dropped by the Blues in the goal square, but it's picked up and snapped through. What number's that?
Can't see it now.
10, I think, is it? When he picked that up and snapped it, I think he might have had a player fall on him. It's number 10, which is Eduardo Skinner, who kicked 7 goals last week. He kicked another one there, but he didn't enjoy that little piece of play. Looks like he got a corky into either the upper thigh or into his buttocks. But it was a good goal, taking them to 4. Junior Bronson gets hold of the ball out of the middle, out of the ruck, bangs it high, up they go, Blues up highest, ball falls to the ground, and I think there's a high knock there on 34 for the Blues, which is Keenan Button. He swings it out wide. Ball's knocked over the back, and we've got Asmund Costain who's come in to join us. G'day, Asmund. How are you going?
Good, yeah, good, mate.
Good to see you back after last week.
Yeah, I just pull in today, come in from Noonbar, yeah.
Yeah. You know all the boys here pretty well, I imagine.
Pretty much, yeah.
Having played for both sides.
Yep.
This is as the siren goes.
Yep.
This is Isaiah Stevens, is it? Again, lining up for goal?
Yes, that's him, Isaiah Stevens.
Yeah. He's had a pretty big impact. What's you've played with Isaiah? What do you reckon his strengths are?
Just a lot of strength of leading out, jumping, and also kicking. kicking goals. Yeah.
I think he might have let you down there. I think he's kicked it behind. It's drifted out to the left. So
Yeah, I think
the score 4-3 to the Blues, 1-1 to the Cats. Have you seen much of the first quarter?
No, just rocking just now as I just came in here and sit down here.
So, in your opinion, the score at quarter time is 4-3 to 1-1. The Blues in front. Do you reckon that's how it'll go all day? Do you think the Blues are going to be too strong for the Cats, or what do you reckon?
I reckon the Blues are going to be a bit strong for the Cats because of their fitness and training, and the Blues boys, they train hard back home and do their fitness and all that.
So the Cajuns is just a small community, and where would they train?
Probably they will join the boys, Nukunba boys as well, if they got, if they're willing to come to join in to play for just to put numbers for training. But
so is there an oval at Cajuna?
Yeah, there's an oval in Cajuna, yeah.
But how many people would live in Cajuna?
You're looking at probably small number of people.
20, 30?
Yeah, 20, 30, 40.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's quite. So the majority of the Cajuna Cats team would then live in Nukunba. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, mostly.
And so how does that play out? Because I mentioned on air earlier about there was a grand final, I think, between the two at one stage, not too distant past. How does that play out in the community when you've got living in the same community, having trained on the same oval and basically with their cousin brothers and whatever? How does that work out?
I reckon roughly when he come to final and all that, like probably the boys will have they'll sort out themselves then. Like probably Cajuna will go back to Cajuna and have a train back that way, and yeah.
Okay, if I was a Cajuna Cat, who do you reckon I'd be looking out for as that I'd have to shut down to stop them from scoring?
Well, at the moment we're looking at right in the centre. That's where the ball starts on centre.
Yeah.
You'll be probably looking at Junior Bronson.
Yeah, who's the ruckman for Cats. Yeah,
he's the ruckman, and also you'll be looking at Talon Munda.
Yeah, who was an ex-Davies medal winner. What about Quinas Wallaby? I noticed in this first quarter he's picked up quite a few kicks, and I think he was best on ground last week as well.
Yep, I think Quinas, he'll be doing his little bit of magic.
So. Obviously, Isaiah Stevens, who we've mentioned. Anybody else on that list of Cats players that you can see that you reckon we should be keeping an eye on? They've got Nicholas Quiller's name down here, and he was one of the best players last week, but I don't think he's playing. I haven't seen him out there. They seem to be a bit short. Because in our league here, for our viewers' information, we can play 26. So there's 8 interchange, and that's mainly due to the heat problems. But I know Blues have got 26, but I think the Cats most probably have only got about 20 by the looks of it, from what I can see. Does that make a big difference here, up here having less interchange?
Oh yeah. Every first game, many first game start, everyone kind of rush and look around for players and all that. I reckon it'll be a good this first 11 o'clock game will be a bit slower.
Yeah. So with interchange here, do you reckon it's a big advantage for a team to have 26 and the other mob to only have 20?
Yeah. It will be more, yeah.
Well, you've played midfield, you've played forward, whatever. Do you find that you have to come off fairly often to get a break?
Oh, depends on if you're injured or something, or at least you can just if you're playing at the centre, you can also if you got less bench, you can always look to forward line or somewhere to have a rest. Just play smart and just kick and just come back and just build a wall or something to give you, so you can get your strengthen your energy back.
Yeah.
Like it's all about mind game and
Mind games, I like that.
Yep.
Mind games and footy.
yeah, like how you play. Yep.
Okay, we're just about ready to go again in the second half. We've got umpire Goodgie with the ball. Are you playing today?
Yeah.
What game have you got?
I think we got 2:00 game
And who
with the Baylor Bulldog.
Baylor Bulldogs, and you're playing for the Roos.
Yep, from the centre, I think Lanston Mick, long kick towards forward. And probably that's number 6, that's my son, Junior Asman.
Junior Asman
Yep.
Costain. Now he's actually had a very big impact on the game so far.
Yeah,
He's-
I think
when they were going to the other Junja end of the ground, I think he maybe had 4 or 5 periods of play where he hit players leading out.
Yep.
And here we go again. The Cats hit to out to number 7.
Spinks, I think.
Josiah Spinks.
Yep, and but a low kick.
son,
Son, Junior Asman, yep. Nice one, Nagora, full forward to Shanley sliding through. Now play on by Spinks. Spinks back to Junior Asman. No, got smothered. No, they'll get the kicked away. And
It's a bit scrappy down there
Yep.
at the moment, isn't it?
there's, I think, Smaller, Shanley Smaller. I think he's probably gone now.
The pressure seems to have ramped up a bit, doesn't it? They're really starting to fight hard for the ball down there.
Oh, I think gone. Dropping the ball from the Cats. Free kick to Dane Lanigan.
Dane Lanigan went to the Colts Championships in Broome. He's only 15. He is a very, very good kick and a very smart footballer. And one of the things, at the Colts Championships in Broome, one of the things he was really good at was those chase down tackles like he did then.
Yep, like them forward pressure tackle. Oh, I think got
Kennedy.
a mark. Yep.
His height's causing a bit of problem for the Cats down there as he swings onto his right foot, snaps for goal.
I think straight through the middle by Kennedy.
Waiting for the goal umpire's signal.
I think
One behind.
Misses one behind.
So the score at the moment, 4 goals, 5 for the Blues, 1 goal, 1 to the Cats. They had to work hard for that point, didn't they?
Yep, I think by the back line from the Cats going towards the wing.
Is Lanston Mulvey again, is it?
No, I think...
Number 11.
Oh, but a short pass from Lucas Mulligan, good kick to Dane Lanigan again.
Yeah, he's been providing with the Blues, they've got a number of these small players. So there's Lennox Bamba, there's Asman, there's Dequane Mick. They've got a whole bunch of these little guys who are really fast and elusive. And they can kick too.
Straight goal by Dane Lanigan.
He's a beautiful kick of the footy for a little bloke, because that must have been, 45, 50 metres out?
Yeah, about 45.
Right. All right, at the moment, Asman, score 5 goals, 5 to the Blues, 1 goal, 1 to the Cats. Where do you think the Cats can get back?
Well,
What have they got to do to get back?
just like what you said, them young fellas, they getting ball quick, they quick. And I think what Cats should do is should probably just put them in the boot from their back line, because the forward pressure from the Blues was, too good,
Yeah. Okay, umpire Goodgie throws the ball in the air again. I like enjoying this ruck contest between Thurkel and Bronson, Junior Bronson, as the Blues bust forward. Kennedy fighting for it again. Nice contest down there.
Play on. No, hand by right over to Skinner, Eduardo Skinner.
Eduardo, 2. He got 7 last week.
Yep.
He'd be bragging to you, mate. He'd be saying, "Hey, Asman, what you can do, I can do too."
Yeah, he's a good player, my brother.
He is. He is a very good player over a long period of time. He's also won a Davies Medal.
Yep.
And he's most players sort of drift into the forward pocket or the back pocket and whatever as they get older, but he's sort of plonked himself in the goal square and now reaping the rewards. He's got 9 goals in 2 weeks.
Because I remember 4 or 4 years back, I had to drag Eduardo, like all my brothers, Sapana Skinner for Yakana Dockers, that we won that grand final.
Yeah.
Many years ago.
Yeah. Have they all played for the Yakanara Dockers?
Yep.
So the Yakanara Dockers have sort of been replaced by the Cats, haven't they? They're different. They're different, but they're the same.
Yep.
And here we go.
By Nemo.
I saw Stevenson. He's picked out Nemo.
Right on the pocket.
He's looking for Junior Bronson in the middle. That's where the ball goes, but it's over the top of his head. The ball's out the back. Who's that?
It's a play on.
2-1, 3-1.
3-1.
They're still mucking around with it. Good pressure by the Blues. Snapped over the left. Oh, and into the post.
It's a good snap by Mr. Thurkel. But hit the post.
Asriel Circle. Yeah, that was a pretty good snap. Just clipped the post at the top.
Yeah, full back by Brody.
Yambo.
I think that's a mark, yep.
So 6-5 Blues, 1-2 the Cats.
At the change room side of the pocket. Coming down to the wing.
Dequane Mick.
Dequane Mick and little young Ewan Laurel.
Yeah, teammates in the Colts.
Teammates.
Oh, Taylor Munda.
Got the hand pass away.
No, tackle without the ball.
Free kick to Ewan Laurel. The young Ewan.
Herman's done pretty well.
Yeah, he's coming out to be a good little player.
Yeah. Beautiful pass inboard.
Drop pass to
tackle going on. Didn't have much time to get rid of it.
Yep. And to JB, Junior Bronson. Now picked up by Mr. Skinner. That's Jordan Skinner. Going forward to backline Bernardo Laurel.
That was good play by Bernardo as he picked his player out on the wing. There's not much movement up ahead. The Junior Bronson starting to now really get mobile. He bangs it into the forward lines over the top of the head of the pack, but it's picked up by number 17 for the Cats. Hooks over his shoulder. It's bouncing. Socking through.
By number 11. I think that's
Jaquin, is it?
Number 11?
Yeah, I don't know. The only names I've got the first name, Jaquin. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. Can't.
So the Cats get one back. 2-2 now. The Blue trailing the Blues 6-5, 41 to 2-2, 14. A bit better play there by the Cats.
Yeah, badly with they got the ball. But when they got that switch going on, like they open the play more better.
Yep.
I think if they keep doing keep switching, and they'll get that ball easy down.
Here they go again. Number 7, Josiah Spinks picks out his player who drops it, but it's 2-1. Picked up by the Cats.
Laurel.
Forward handball. Again he goes again.
Bittigis Laurel back to Bittigis.
I reckon he's been...
Bittigis. I think he pinned for dropping the ball.
So that's Lennox Barber.
Back to Dequane Mick.
Deontay Shaw gave it to Dequane Mick. He pushed it forward onto that outside
I think
wing.
that's little Lanigan. Dane Lanigan. Hand pass back to Mick.
Oh, beautiful.
Mick forward to Skinner. Jordan Skinner. That's full forward to Eduardo. No better Russell going on in the forward. Oh, kick socketed by Shane Lee. And full forward. Open goal. And Rick. Mr. Kennedy tried it.
He tried his hardest.
Rick. He was all alone standing. I don't know what happened with you, Rick. Oh, Kennedy.
He'll get teased for that, undoubtedly. That was a point to the Blues. So that's 6-2. Yeah, maybe he's worried about his mum watching him. Nemo's got the ball in the middle of the ground. He's telling him to lead to give him a lead. Aquinas Wallaby does that. I think that's Aquinas, is it?
No, that's little young...
No, that's
number 8.
Connie Forrest.
Connie Forrest.
Well, big tackle out on that outer wing, holding the ball. I would
think
suggest.
holding the ball. Yep.
That's Lennox Barber again. He is an absolute whiz at his tackling. You don't want to give him anywhere near him when you've got the ball and he's chasing you.
Then kick from Jordan Skinner into the middle.
Orlando to
number 9. To Mr. Mick. I think that's right to the middle. Lanston Mick.
Lanston. He goes by under the name of Lanston Wallaby as well.
Yeah, Wallaby and Mick,
yeah. Yeah, Lanston, beautiful kick. Big, powerful boy. He's usually plays in the ruck, but I think they're playing him at more they're letting Orlando do the rucking and they're pushing him forward. Blues looking pretty impressive at the moment. 7 goals 6 at the 10-minute mark to the Cats 2 goals 2. Number 45 for the Blues running onto the ground, Ian Gindra. And we've got a couple of the Cats coming off.
Cats coming off as well.
And a couple going on. Who have we got?
Number 31.
Number 31 for the Cats is Mr. Green, and number 45
Mr. Gindra.
Ian Gindra. And they're now counting to see they've got the right ones, or they're going to be done for 666 if they're in a hurry.
Yep.
And they don't have to worry, the ball's still down at the police station end being brought back. They seem to rely really heavily on Junior Bronson to get that ball out of the centre. With that, if he doesn't win the ruck knock or clear it deep into the forward line for the Cats, they seem to have a problem.
Yep.
And here we go. He just read my mind. He's knocked it forward. Hayden Buttons there tries to intercept, falls over. He's surrounded by Cats, but gets the handball out to Lando Thurkel.
Lando Thurkel, hand pass now. Cut back from Cats, swing by Nemo.
Oh,
Manda.
that was brave.
Drop Jaron, hand pass to Nason. Oh, the bounce, good. Nason goes, I think probably Rick. No, Smaller.
No, into the post.
Hit the post. Smaller with a...
So, 2 goals. Sorry. 7 goals 7. That's 2 goals 2. I've pushed the wrong button there.
Cut straight away out from the back line by Bernardo Laurel. Coming through the bench side. It's Connie Forrest. Chips it forward to...
Zinal Jumbra.
Zinal Jumbra. And to, I think free kick by Thurkel. I think with a chop in the hand.
Yeah, number 21, Azrael Thurkel. Wheels inboard.
Known as Caillou.
That was Keenan Button that gave away the free kick.
Better job, Brody, from the back line for Nogonba Blues. Yambo, Decoy and Mick coming back. Thailand Manda from the bench. Came in from the bench right in. And I think,
good tackle.
Got the kick away, I think.
The little skinny blokes from the Cats are trying to stop the big blokes, heavy blokes from the Blues. they nearly pulled them up, but the Blues get the ball. Number 45, which is Ian Gindra.
Ian Gindra.
And that is taken by Lennox Barber, who sees a player all by himself in the pocket.
Eduardo Skinner.
And he's going to have number 3.
Yep.
And he dribbles it through. That was very quick transition. That was excellent play down here when Thailand Munda tried to break through, and then the Blues were able to get the ball back and work it down the centre of the ground really well. There was one too many points on that.
Got the open goal from Eduardo Skinner.
How old would Eduardo be?
Probably in his 30s.
Late 30s?
30, yeah, 34, 5.
Yeah. Score for those on the 25 minute mark? 8 goals 7 to 2 goals 2.
From 6. I think free kick probably
to the Cats, is it? No, yeah. Nobody can make up their mind what's happening here. Blues. Big Orlando Thurkel, their ruckman, kicks it wide out onto the wing. There's
Lennox Bamba.
Lennox. So he gets on that left foot.
I think.
Up they go. Rick Kennedy. See if he can make amends this time.
Yep. Probably might kick this one. Rick.
We won't tell him his mum's still watching. He might spray it. He's going back a long way from the mark. He ambles in. He's about 48 metres out. Crosses the 50. Puts it high up. Looks pretty good kick. No, it's drifted away for a point.
One behind.
He'll be disappointed. I think that's his 3rd point for the day.
Yeah.
8 goals 8 at the 14.5 minute mark. That's the Blues to the Cats. 2 goals 2. What's the strengths of the Blues, you reckon, Asman? What's their major strength?
It is all about running and fitness. It's about fitness.
Yeah.
Football is about fitness. and like Blues like train about every week, doing their fitness training. It's all about fitness.
Yeah.
Thailand Manda from the back. Find Mr. Manda, Nemo, right on the centre.
He's looking around, looking for players. There's not much on offer. Though now out in the wing, there's a lead coming. Cats have got the ball. They're still looking around to pick their way through.
Find Junior Bronson on the wing. That's a siren at the scoreboard side.
Right, the score, half-time. 8-8 to the Blues, 2-2 to the Cats. Any comments on that half of footy, Asman?
I think as we feel this win, I think probably the Cats probably may use that bit of win as they're going towards for their goal.
For the police station end?
Yep, to the police station end.
In the third quarter?
Yep. Because I think he's a bit worried to win. Like every time Cats come in forward, like when they're going for a big bomb, like going down long, this wind start to hold and push back the ball.
Yep.
That's why they was trying to keep it a bit low and straight.
Yep.
But I think this wind start to blow again.
And we might have to get Rick and interview him about that miss. I don't know if the viewers can see this, but his son's coming out and giving some advice how to kick a goal when he's only 1 metre out.
Yep, and on his own.
He's now limping. So,
Yep.
so he can say, look, I hurt my leg, I couldn't kick it.
Yep.
All right, we'll sign off for a minute and half time, and we'll be back shortly.
Yep, all right.
You hanging around for the second half?
The relationship with Great Southern Fuel started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive, so it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we can do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
I do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, you know, it's right through where all his outlets are all over the state. You know, he's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs. And we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so yeah, I can't fault them. You know, they've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. You know, they walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship. Being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Okay, we're back at for the second half of a pretty entertaining match so far. Welcome back Asmund Costain, who's one of the Fitzroy legends who's played for both the Cats and the Blues, and he's coming to give us his expert commentary on who the players are and where they come from and all of those sort of things. So, who were your better players, you reckon, in that first half for the Cats?
Looking at my young Dane playing good.
Dane Lanigan.
Yep. My son Lennox Bamba.
Yeah. And I reckon your son.
Yep, my
son. Asmund.
And also the Decoy and Mick.
Yeah. Lando Thurkel did pretty well in the middle.
Yep. And Lando.
Sorry, Neighbours the Blues. Yeah. As the Cats burst forward, Quineth Wallaby again sharks the ball out of the centre, bangs it long up. They go into the forehand, and guess who? It's
Mr. Stephen.
It's Mr. Sire Stevens. He's having some sort of game up there. So they look like they might be able to get the first score of the quarter, which at the score at the moment is 8 goals, 8 the Blues to 2 goals to the Cats.
I think he had a bit of a strength by I just
clipped the post.
I think plenty of points.
Yes,
for Mr. Stephen. I say Stephen.
2-3. I think that might be his second point. Who's this bringing the ball back in?
He was talking about strength back then. Russia had a bit of strength, just push his opponent across and get a good mark.
Yeah, he's a big, strong man, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, what's happened out there?
Wonderful.
No, I think he's going to throw it in.
Yeah, throw it in.
Your son's 30 metres in the clear here out in this wing. If they bring that ball back through the middle, it's pretty open.
Yep.
Jaron Skinner's down there as well. Now as the ball's pushed deep into the forward line of the Cats, and I think it's
touch over by Nemo Manda for the Cats.
Nemo's an interesting guy. How old would he be?
Oh, probably he'll be on his 20s.
And he's been around for a while?
Yeah, 27, 8, 9.
Yeah, one of the longer term Cats players.
Yep.
Has he played for anybody else?
We dragged him back for Yakana as well, Doggers. Played for Doggers back then.
Yeah.
And I think from the back line, Blues.
Here we go. And this is where they get. This is your son, and
yep.
It was his players down here, number 42, about 30 metres in front of the play. As he picks out Jaron Skinner, who sees another player by himself, number
Jaron
14.
To his nephew, to Diane Lanigan, onto the Lennox Bamba on his left. Kicks it forward to Spicer onto Shanley, Smiler. But a kick by Shanley. See how the bounce. I think that's a point.
Lennox most probably could have had a go for himself as he was down the middle, but he very unselfishly went to pass it off.
Yep, she said to run in. I think by Spinks.
Josiah Spinks. Yep, marks in the back pocket.
Chips it over with the back line is Bernardo Laurel.
He's a beautiful kick, Bernardo Laurel. Bangs it up.
Oh. I think there's a play on
Junior Bronson. Good shepherd on Mick. Yep, and he seems to play all by himself in the forward pocket.
Little young Erwin Laurel kicks it straight into
kicked the goal. Good on Herwin. He's a good little player. He's one of our younger age Colts boys. He went to Perth last year to the Fremantle a sort of academy thing that they would do, and he's showing it today that he's learned a bit while he was down there. The Cats go to 3 goals 3 to the Blues 8 goals 9. So the first goal of the second half to the Cats, and they've shown a bit more this quarter.
Yep. Back to the centre, a bit tapped by Bronson. Bronson now back to Hayden Button on the centre. Kicks it to the forward, misses by Junior Ashman. I think kick right over.
Oh, Jaquin got buried after
I think, yeah, Quinish Wallaby. Yep,
I reckon
think
the race. Yep. Pace.
Oh.
Hayden Button busted
through.
Nice shepherd by Dequane Mick. I reckon he's going to get the handball here.
Yeah, back from Benner.
Oh, Voids 1, Voids 2, gets the ball handball forward.
I think, dropping the ball, I think. Oh, free kick to young Ewan.
Irwin will like that. He'll be giving it to Dequane. Then he kicks it out of bounds.
I think Connie Forrest, misses.
Yeah, that's young Connie.
Yep.
Yeah, Irwin was a bit slack on the kick there. He should have just gone back a bit further from mark and picked out a player.
Pushed away from Bronson, kicks it forward to the pocket for the Cats.
Bouncing nicely towards the centre. Yep. Oh, good defence by the Blues.
I think a little bit of wrestling going on at the bench. I think pick up by Nemo Manda and a goal by young Nemo Manda.
Okay, that goes. So they go to 4 goals 3. They're showing a bit more this quarter, Asman.
Yep.
They're starting to look for each other, and they're big. When they get the ball in the forward line, they look dangerous. It's when the ball breaks free and there's open play, that's when the Blues look at the best, isn't it?
Yep. I think the Cats look a bit danger by going forward by kicking the ball lower and like opening up the space.
Yeah.
I think that's what Cats I think, doing real good.
I love the way that Junior Bronson is rucking. He's giving him a feed, and Qantas Wallaby receives that from Talon Munda. Nice pass. He slots forward. They're starting to get some space now, the Cats.
Yep.
The number 14, that's Carlin Shovel's done some good things as well.
Yep. And Bronson, Junior Bronson.
He's the latest. He won the Davies medal last year.
Yep.
As the best player in the Central Kimberley Footy League's competition, as by the umpires' votes, and he's showing today that he's getting back to some pretty good form.
Yeah.
Big lead comes in, but he ignores that.
I think going straight through the middle. Yep.
He's nailed that from about 50 out. Well done, a great kick. And the Cats are really coming back hard. 5 goals 3 now to the Blues. 8 goals 9. So there's only 24 points of difference. They've kicked the last 3 goals of the game.
And the famous name for Bronson, take me back to Senior Bronson.
Senior Bronson, that's right, the father of Junior Bronson.
Father of Junior Bronson, the leading goal kicker for the Noonkanbah Blues back then.
Now I've got a sheet here, a history sheet, and I reckon it's going to say in there that Bronson Senior won the
leading goal kicker back.
He won there we go, Bronson Wongwell, 2000 Noonkanbah Blues Davies medal winner. So father and son have won the best medal, the best players for this competition. Both big, strong lads. I see Senior Bronson still around a fair bit.
Yeah, he's around. He's around.
As the ball's gone down to the half-forward line for the Cats again, they're really starting to put some pressure on the Blues. The Cats are still allowing some free players in the middle of the ground. Again, your son's standing another 20-30 metres by himself, and Hayden Button behind the pack, but they go around him.
I think Lanston Wallaby to now back by Cats. Here come Bronson.
Good tackle.
Young Junior Bronson, good tackle.
That's Lennox Barber. He is dynamite.
Well, Frenchie left foot, cover to the wing. Eduardo Skinner.
It looks like he's injured. He doesn't. He's not moving all that fast. He's not though.
Yeah, better tap.
No,
good tap by
Shane Nagudo. No, not Shane. Nashon Nagudo.
Nashon. Brody Yambo. Oh, good pass.
Just inside the 50. Now that's Brody Yambo. Brody's been playing out of full-back. They must have shifted him forward.
Yeah, probably pushed him forward there.
I wonder who they've dropped back to push him, and he passes, sees it all by himself.
On Jordan Skinner.
Jordan Skinner, he doesn't take any time, and he passes it off.
Trying to put it.
Bernardo Laurel.
Yep, from the back line to Spinks.
Josiah Spinks on that left foot. Beautiful kick out.
Long kick.
Up goes. Dean Quayne Mick pulls down a beauty. Has a bounce. Comes in. He missed. He missed the low bump. That tends to happen. The boys tend to go low. And
back through the back line.
Get reported for that. Now the Cats have got some space in front.
Carlin Munda on his own, kicking to forward. Finds his cousin brother Nemo Munda.
Now let's see if he can
in the pocket.
Do another beautiful kick like he did. He's taking no time. He's going to go around. He snaps. Not sure. No. I think it's a point. Drifted away to the right. So 8 goals 9 to 5 goals 4. They're really peppering away at the police station end. Some of the Blues coaching staff, I think, are getting a bit agitated and wanting them to man up and to start to put a bit more pressure on these big forwards.
Yep. Oh, I think mark for the Cats by Leviticus, Laurel Naguda. Find Talon Munda. Talon Munda just kicks it up. Find Nemo.
It's rinse and repeat.
Yep.
Let's see if he can straighten himself up this time. Go back and actually take a drop punch shot at goal without putting himself under pressure by playing on.
Yep. And I think Talon Munda just running up to the bench. Nemo lining up just... pops your trade in from the pocket.
And yeah, Tarlin's coming off. He's got a bit of a limp. I hope he's okay because he's one of the main drivers of the out of the centre of the ground in this quarter.
Yep.
So 6-4 to the Cats. Kicked the last 4 goals of the game.
Ooh,
coming back strongly against the Blues. 8 goals, 9. And that wind seems to have actually changed direction. It's almost coming from the west now. And it's almost blowing towards that end, whereas earlier on it was coming from the scoreboard side of the ground to this side. So it'd be interesting to see in the last quarter who's got the...
Yep, we got the
advantage.
Hand pass from Junior Bronson back to Sabull, I think. Now picked up by Nuganbar Blues by Connors.
They've really ramped up the pressure.
Yep. Now kicks away from Sabull.
Here we go.
I think that's a goal coming in.
Bounce through for a point.
Just bounce right over.
I think the Cats have got the sniff.
I think, yep, they're looking...
6-5 to 41.
I think all up at a free kick here going
9-57. What happened here?
I think 50 metres.
That's Junior Eddie Cox, the umpire, who's ex-Yearly player, good player, who's come back and helping out and does a very good job at umpiring.
Kale Youngerman kicks it to Kennedy.
Junior Bronson underneath the ball, picked up by Narguda. He hammers up, gets it over his shoulder, fumbled by number 14.
Dan Lanigan stumbled, I think to spink the Cats away. Oh, but a chip pass in the middle, fine. Lipigaris, Nagoda.
He handballed into a nest of Blues. Now he tries to go back to sort out his problem.
I think
umpire whistle's gone.
Find a free kick by Spinks.
They're everywhere. Out loose on this side of the ground if he looks, but he's not having a look. He's looking on the other side.
Probably
maybe
he's looking for
his,
probably looking for his high full forward timber. No. Yep, back to Isaiah, got the crumbs.
Nice left-hand handball.
From Ian to young Ewan. Young Ewan
dodges around.
From the pocket. Just touch mark for the Blues back line. Don't know what to pocket by Decoy and Mick.
He's got a nice pair of hands, Decoy.
Yep.
He takes some pretty strong marks.
Yep, fine young Junior Iceman. Then hand pass back to Brody.
Brody Yambo again.
Brody Yambo going through the corridor. Lennox Bamba. Pick it up. I think better too high.
Big high, yeah, too high. He handballs it off.
To Skinner, Jordan Skinner, that is. Looking for Edrado for the one tap. Good tap for Edrado Skinner.
He's lining up for number 4. He's one of the awards he hasn't won in the Central Kimberley Footy League is the goal kicking. And maybe he's wanting to nab that prize, put on his mantelpiece. I think he might have pushed that one wide.
I think misses, one behind.
The Blues have their first score for the quarter, I think. 8 goals, 10 to 6 goals, 5. We're at the almost at the end of this quarter. It shouldn't be long.
Back line by Bernardo Laurel.
Well, that's going to go out of bounds on the full.
Connie Forrest.
I think he conned the boundary umpire there.
Yep. I think better chips by Junior Bronson.
Yeah, with those long arms, you can't outreach him, Orlando.
Yep. Better short pass to Stevens. No, Stephen misses. Down to
beautifully picked
Forrest.
up on the run by Connie Forrest. He's having some sort of game.
To the pocket.
Pushes it out too wide though, and I think that's going to run out of bounds.
Yep. Trying to find little young Alan.
What do you reckon's been the difference in this quarter that's caused them to be able to get back so much closer as the siren goes for 3/4 time?
I think from the send-up by catch.
Yeah, the dominance of Junior Bronson and Wallaby, young what's his name, Quinas, Wallaby.
Yep.
And then also I reckon the hard work that was done by Isaiah Stevens up forward, and then
Mr. Munda, young Nemo Munda.
Nemo Munda, yeah, he was most probably the focal point of attack. And then again we had, who did we have? Herman Laurel put some pretty good efforts in there.
Yep, young Herman Laurel.
So on the Blues lineup, who do you think's been their main ball getters and effective players?
Well, again, young Dequan Mick and Lennox Bamba, and also to Jordan Skinner.
Yeah, Jordan's come into it, hasn't he, in that quarter?
Young Najon Nagora.
Yeah.
And also Hayden.
Yeah.
Hayden Button.
Hayden Button, he's a big, solid, strong player. Actually, he was the one that won the Davies Medal last year. Hayden won it. It was Junior Bronson, I think, was the year before. But he's key to their linking their back line through to their forward line, isn't he?
Yep. Yeah.
Right. So we've got about, what's the difference? We've got it's 2 goals 5, so it's 17 points of difference. You reckon they'll be able to, the Cats will be able to get back, or you reckon the Blues will hold on?
That's a good question, Jeff. But I reckon if the Cats keep doing what they're doing this quarter, just one pass, young Bronson keep doing, and Mr. Wallaby, I reckon the Cats will get back.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pick the Blues. So at the end of the day, we'll see. We'll have a bit of I'll buy you a hamburger if you're right, and vice versa.
Yep. Right.
Okay. Well, we'll just have a quick rest there for a minute.
Yep.
So. Righto, we're back at the Fitzroy Recreation Centre, watching the Cats playing the Blues. There's 17 points of difference, the Blues to the lead. Hey, Asman, it's barramundi season or not? You're the local hunter and gatherer of absolute renown. Have they been catching anything? Goannas, anything out of Nookan Bay?
Back in Nookan Bay, we had catch a couple of barramundi, but everything, cherubin.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still biting this time of the year.
Have the cane toads arrived out at Nookan Bay yet?
Yep, they're everywhere in Nookan Bay.
And has it made any difference to the goanna population? As the Cats go forward again? Oh, big mark
by Junior Bronson.
That's a smart move, shifting him to full forward.
Yeah, I think they're shifting him and Isaiah Stephen going up for a rock. But it changes there for the Kajana Cats.
That was a very good move. He really poses a problem down in that full forward line.
Yep.
With his height and his spring.
So I just straight through the middle by the Cats.
Righto, so they are now really inching closer. 7 goals 5 to 8 goals 10. So 1 goal 5 the difference, 11 points at the 2-minute mark of the last quarter. Good spot there, Gasman. They've thrown Isaiah Stevens into the ruck against Orlando Thurkel, and he should do pretty well against Orlando. Orlando's not a big, tall, high jumping ruckman. He's more a strong-bodied type, and Isaiah can match him in that.
Yeah, but I reckon it'll be a good contest here. Oh, I think free kick by Orlando, Nookan Bay Blues.
Oh, he's looking out on this side front, Brody Yambo, who they've now pushed back into defence, fronting off half-back. Sizes up his options, drives it forward. Oh, slipped over by the Blues, but luckily the ball falls to your son, who bangs it forward. Unfortunately, the mark's not taken. The Blues are there in numbers.
Eduardo Skinner got the ball.
Chips it over the top.
Chips it to Mr. Lenigan. No, I think Junior Asman got the kick away. No, back to Smiler, I think. One behind for the Nookan Bay Blues by Sainley Smiler.
That was worked a little bit better. That was a bit more run and carry as we go out here, and this is Tarlan Munda. Sees number 21 all by himself. That's Azriel Thurkel.
I think
Brody Yambo on the mark. They're now starting to run. The Cats are starting to run.
Yep.
Big spore from behind. Good
by Jaron Skinner. Yep.
Good spore by Jaron Skinner. Well shot by the Cats.
Yep. I think hand part now.
Right. Hayden Button
got the ball. Yep. Kicks it to Eduardo Skinner. Slide mark by Eduardo Skinner, number 10.
He's calling him to lead for him. Now he runs around the man on the mark, drives along. He has his legs taken out from underneath him as he kicks
bounce.
it. But the Cats rebound out of defence.
The Sphinx. Find Leviticus Nagura at the wing.
Leading in the Tarlan Munda, leading in the middle. Oh, miskicked it.
Miskick, yep. Jordan Skinner, turnover for the Blues. Chip over to Sainley Smiler. Right on the 50.
Yep, that was a bit of a shame. It was good play. He had the right idea, but he just miskicked it, and it was intercepted by the Blues, who then had players running free deep in the forward line. Lines it up, puts it on his boot. Looks like he's kicked it straight.
Straight in the middle.
Was that Shane Lee Skinner, did you say?
Shane Lee Smiler. Yep.
Shane Lee Smiler. Right. Sorry, Shane Lee. That takes the score. That's a bit of breathing space for the Blues. 9 goals 11. That's their first goal since late in the second quarter. 9 goals 11 to the Blues and 7 goals 5 to the Cats.
Yep.
I might win my hamburger here, mate.
Yeah, you might win your hamburger.
This battle out on this wing between Dequane and Jaquin has been a good one to watch all day. They've played on each other quite a bit.
Yep. Oh, I think one to Sander, Nemo Manda. No, wanted to Connie to Nagora. Nice old Nagora.
He's
But a
been
late
put down
bump.
well
Yep.
behind the play. And they've relayed the kick. That was a bit silly. He didn't need to do that.
Downfield, I think.
He was about 3 times bigger than the player that he flattened as well, which I didn't impress the umpire much.
I think probably coming back. Oh, that he had a downfield free kick. No, that's a downfield free kick.
Yeah.
Got it from downfield. That's Jordan Skinner.
He looks to centre the ball. There's numbers there.
Mr. Wallaby, Lanston Wallaby.
Nice kick by Lanston Wallaby.
To Mulligan, Lucas Mulligan.
He looks down the flank. Lee sees the leads coming. Here they go. Up they go. Big leap from the back by Deep Plain Mick.
Good crumbs from Asmund Jr. and nailed it.
He's nailed it. He's learnt from his father.
Yeah.
Asmund Costain, 40 metres out on the right forward pocket, pulls it back and does the thing that the Asmund Costains can do, and that's kick goals.
Front and centre.
Very proud father sitting next to me commentating his son. So 10 goals, 11 to the Blues at the 6-minute mark. 7 goals, 5 the Cats. Be interesting to see if the Cats can come back.
Yep.
Well, I'll bet he'll brag about that one to you, Asmund.
Pardon?
I bet he'll brag about that one too when he sees you.
He'll just go back at home and just put his TV on and keep watching replay and replay. That's what he do every weekend.
True.
Yep.
Do you watch yours when you play?
Oh, I don't get a chance, yeah.
You can't get hold of the TV?
Yeah, get hold of the TV.
Yeah.
Chips it forward, finds, my son Junior Asman.
Orlando Thurtle. He's having some sort of game.
Find Hayden's.
No, is that Hayden?
Button, yep.
Yeah, Hayden Button pushed forward. The Blues are responding to the surge by the Cats. Hayden's lining up from almost directly in front, maybe 35 metres out.
Yeah.
I would feel quite confident that he can kick this.
Yep, straight through the middle.
Pops it through. So 11-11 the Blues to 7-5 the Cats, and a pretty entertaining game of footy.
Yep, and good kick by young Hayden.
Tell you, there's some nice kickers in that Blues lineup. Lanston's Wallaby's pass out here was about a 45 metre pass that picked out his guy. That chip kicked then to Hayden. Then they use the ball pretty well.
Yeah, with that switch was a good switch. They look forward. Look forward. There was no player on the front, so they had to switch to make that. The switch was good.
I see they've brought Junior Bronson back to the middle. It doesn't work this time as he's out-rucked by Orlando Thurtle.
Orlando Thurtle, hand pass back to, I think, young Erwin? No, Spinks.
Chase down. They've been lucky not to get her down the field for that one. He right into his back. This boy has got some speed.
Young Connie
Forrest. And he puts it out in front of his own player, who's picked up over the head handball, Murphy Reed type handball, but doesn't come off.
Oh, the Lanston,
big strong
big
Lanston,
Wallaby.
Bursts out of the back line, pumps it down that outer wing, and it's going to roll out of bounds. I think it'll be a lasso.
Yep, I think lasso, I think.
Lanston's been pretty impressive today. They've pushed him to full back, have they?
Yep, right on full back.
Yeah, I reckon it's to counter the big bodies down there of Nemo and when who's taking the mark here. Well, he didn't like that.
Didn't like that knee back. Right at his back, find his brother, Junior Bronson. Junior Bronson chips it over to guess who?
Yes, your centre forward always scrubbed that one. He could have made it hard for his bloke, but he gets on the left.
Mr. Thurtle. Got it. Wrestling going on.
Who's at the bottom of that?
I think young Erwin.
Erwin, he's had a good game.
That's him, young Erwin.
He kept the ball well in the forward line. That's what they want to do, keep it there. Lanston Wallaby up against the Cats.
Young Erwin still fighting through.
Forward. I reckon he's going to get a kick here.
Oh, for a kick, I think, but a tripping, I think, by young Erwin Laurel.
He got carried forward in the tackle. That's
he's playing
Lennox on the mark, I think, isn't it?
He's playing a bit of good footy, young Ewan.
He's improved as the game's gone on.
See how he kicked. Oh, pops it straight in.
Herwin. He comes down to footy training on Wednesday nights, and he's a favourite of mine. He really tries hard. Good kid. He got lots of skills. Reads the ball really well off the pack. One of the things that he's very good front and centre and those sort of things.
Yeah, he's playing a good footy, yeah.
So we go to 8 goals 5 to the Cats to 11-11. The Blues at the 11-minute mark. We've got an excited Blues supporter walking across in front of us.
The old Blues coach, I think that's old Eric
Yamra?
Yep.
Yeah.
Edward, sorry about that.
Edward, yeah. I think he might have gone to the pub last night, but anyway, he's barracking for his boys.
For his son and his grandson, Mr. Dane Lanigan.
Oh, right, okay. Well, he'll be pretty proud of what Dane's done today.
Push it forward.
Rick Kennedy
Rick Kennedy
busted through by the Brunardo Laurel. Brunardo's played really well for the Cats across half-back.
With a big strike. Oh, fine. Mr. Wallaby. The Squinish Wallaby.
He's getting close to the best on ground, Quinus. He's been really good.
Bit of chip back to... Not sure this young fella. Young Ewan, but punched away by Lennox Bamba on the...
That's a good little contest between Lennox and Herwin. Lennox wins it, puts on the right foot.
One against 3.
Quinus Wallaby again goes, but the ball spills out.
Young Bamba. Hand pass over to Eduardo Skinner. Eduardo Skinner snaps it. And guess who? The little road train, Bernardo Laurel.
Yeah.
The little steam train.
He's played well. He's been really rock solid down there in defence.
Just smashing through.
This boy's been good.
We didn't slip over, yep. Good pick up by Mr. Thurkel.
Beautiful running.
And the 1-2-3 hand pull.
Oh.
And the late pump, I think, is coming back. I think the silliest thing to do when you got the ball going forward.
Yeah, they tried to take him out. And Dequay Mick, he's a tough little boy. He knows what to do, but he just got no fear. Your son picks it up again, looks inside for number 11, bounces away
and
from
the steam train just busted through.
He's been good. I think he's going to get the kick again.
I think free kick, yep.
Bernardo's been around for a while?
Yeah, he's been around.
Has he always played for the Cats, or did he played for the Wonka Jonka Crows at some stage?
Yeah, Crows. He played a game for Blues as well.
Yeah. As the Cats work the ball down there, a nice mark at centre-half forward, taken by number 17.
Young little Thomas, I think.
LeBron Van B, 17, is it?
Van B?
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, that's Ian Ginder, I think, has taken the mark out. And sees Bronson Jr. in the middle.
Yep.
Go back and have your kick. Bronson would be the advice his teammates would give him, I think, after he kicked the goal from about that same spot last time.
Yep, I think he's the guy to find him in the forward.
Oh, he's passed it off.
Oh, all alone sitting there is Mr. Thurkel.
Nice little pass. He's 20 metres closer to goal, almost directly in front.
Known as Caillou.
11-11. 13 and a half minutes gone, so you need to get on his bike and kick this, and they need to get 2 more goals to get close enough.
I think one behind by the Kajana Cats.
Must have just drifted.
Yeah, drifted on the left, right.
So 8 goals 6 to 11-11. I don't think there's enough time for the Cats to make this up, but they've certainly played well in this game. They came back from a long way behind in the first half.
Yeah, but a good game.
Yep. There's Orlando Thurkel again to be marked. Is he going to run on? No, he's going to decide to hold it up. Waste a bit of time. He handballs off to Bamba going past, which is a pretty often done. And I think this is
Connors. This is
Dylan
Connors.
Dylan Connors. He's having a look, see what's on offer for him. It's a bit slow now. They've slowed the game right down, thinking that they've got it.
Yep. And then handball. I think marked by the Blues. And that.
Oh, he's tricking him. He played dead.
Yep, that's Keenan Button. Snaps it.
The point, the trick didn't quite work off. He flopped to the ground like he was dead, and then he sprang up when the guy got too close and took off. Good piece of play by Keenan Button, unfortunately couldn't finish it off. If I was the Cats, I'd be going in that ball as quickly as I could. Yep. Because we're at the siren must be just about due to go.
I think just about time probably siren will probably go.
Herman Laurel brings it back into the middle of the ground. The Cats get around one player. And then there goes the siren. So the final scores here at the Fitzroy Rec Centre Oval. First game of the day of 5. The Blues, 11 goals, 12. Defeated the Kajana Cats, 8 goals, 6. So 4 goals, 24-point victory to the Blues. What springs to mind? What's the first thing you think about about the Blues in that last quarter, Asman?
The Blues got a bit lucky from the Cats because that bit of silliness went from the Cats, but a late bump and Sabbath, and I think that bit of silliness got them free kick turnaround. I think Cats should kick probably 2 or 3 back then, but yeah, that's bit of silliness went.
Yeah, just a bit of coaching to take that out of them, because they seemed to have the run, didn't they? They had the run of the play, and then those 2 incidents, there was 2 or 3 of those actually where they lost the ball and it sort of lost the momentum, and then the Blues were able to get their goal. So if you were to pick the best couple of players for the Blues, who would you reckon? Can I say before you start, I reckon your son Lennox.
I just wanted to say
he had Asman. Your son Asman had a very good game. I thought he was right up there. So if you don't want to say him because you're his father, I'm going to mention him.
Yep. No, I reckon that's good. Yeah, he played a good game, and young going back to them young fellas again, young Mick, Decoy and Mick as well. Played a good game. Lennox Bamba, and also Nason Nagoda. The younger boys keep running and carrying the ball, and they know where their targets are, and even full forward. Young Dan Lanigan.
Yes.
Playing excellent games as well.
Those young boys, I mean, all those ones you've just mentioned, they're all only 17, 18, 19 years old, and so the future for the Blues looks pretty good too, doesn't it? Because those older players like Eduardo Skinner, Duran Skinner, I must mention Lanston Wallaby in that as well. I thought he was pretty good.
Yeah, young Lanston was good. Wallaby,
Hayden Button.
Yep.
Again, those guys were sort of the backbone of the team, and these other guys provided the run and the carry and the spark. If we go over to the Cats. Who do you reckon were the best for them?
I reckon goes for the Rockman, Junior Bronson.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think the full forward, the full back was excellent by the steam train, Bernard Laurel.
Yeah. Young Quinas Wallaby.
Yep. And young Quinas right under center. Played an excellent, good ball handler, good runner, and also. Yep, Isaiah Stephen.
He was the target in the first half when they were really struggling. He was the target that they could depend on.
And even also young Herman
Laurel.
Yeah, he played a good for a young fella.
Yep. Connie Forrest, I thought did some
young
really
Connie.
Good things, as did Josiah Spinks.
Yep, Josiah Spink, the ball handler himself, the running and carrying, and played a good game, I reckon.
Yeah, so it was an entertaining game.
Yeah.
Nicholas Quiller, did we see him today?
Nah,
we didn't see him today.
Yeah, if he was there, he was up there.
Yeah, he's one of the runners that would have assisted them if with these young blokes from the Blues. Well, Asman, it's been an absolute joy having you co-commentate. And hopefully we can do a few more during the year.
Yeah, I'll be around to give you a hand.
Yeah, cool. We'll have a bit of a break, and we'll come back for the women's game, which is coming up hopefully in about 10 minutes' time, and I think that's the Cats playing the Bulldogs.
So we got the next
women's game coming up now. I haven't got my fixture list on me, but I think that's what it...
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we can do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
I do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right through where all his outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs, and we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. They walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship. Being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large, From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory. Until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Okay, we've got the winners, and winners are grinners. Got the captain of the Nookumbar Blues, Hayden Button, and their number one ruckman, Orlando Thurkel. G'day, boys. How did you enjoy that?
Yeah, it was a slow start, but in the third quarter, all the boys got into it, started playing fast and hard, and yeah, enjoyed it. The Cats kicked about 5 or 6 goals in a row after half time. Yeah.
Did it give you guys a bit of a scare?
Yeah, it happened third quarter. I think we didn't score that quarter.
You didn't score, yeah, that's right. And then they kicked the first goal, I think, of the last quarter as well.
Yeah,
and they got within 2 goals of you.
Yeah, they came out firing the third quarter. I thought they were going to come run over us, but
I've got a question. Getting the ball out of the middle seemed to be where the teams had the best way of scoring. In the first half, you guys seemed to be able to get the ball out of the middle quite well. And Orlando, I want to ask you the question because you were rucking against Junior Bronson. How is it rucking against a bloke like that can jump? Is it pretty good or is it hard?
It's pretty competitive, but I just make my way in, kind of tips it over him and pass it back to Boya, and then it's pretty hard and difficult, but I just jump naturally.
So when you run, you've got some really good fast players that you try and feed the ball to. So who is it you sort of trying to target to feed that ball to?
Every time I run to the back line, I always look for Lanox Bomba.
Yeah. He's the little left footer.
Yeah. Always on the left side. And another one is Deco and Mick. And also this bro here and Asman. And then I think Nation.
Yeah, Nation. Yeah, I was commentating with senior Asman. Junior Asman had a good game today, didn't
he? Yeah.
Those boys, how old were all those boys that you were talking about? How old are they?
I think around late in his 30s, I think. Oh,
those Lennox, Dequane, Junior Asman, they're all young boys, aren't they?
Yeah, they are mid-teens. Yeah, they're in the teens.
Yeah. As the captain, you've got you play an excellent game, and you played a great game again today in the middle. What do you see your role is in this team?
My role is to especially a game that's hard for us, like when we have competition, like playing a competitive side like Cats. My role is to, especially when the team is coming in hard for the young boys, my role is to keep them going, keep them confident, encourage them.
Because you've got a big, strong build, and that's what I noticed today. And both of you are strong young men. Do you guys feel you have to protect those smaller, skinny blokes with all the runners? Is that what you see your role is?
Yeah. My role is to protect them. And
now, how do you rate Orlando as a ruckman? Because he rucked just about all the game, and he has to be
one of my best.
Yeah. How do you rate his game today?
10.
10. Right, there you go.
I go 10 because
he's smiling. He must be smiling because he's.
Because every game we play, he's like the only one rucking, and the other team we're going against, they have a backup ruck. But
today they had a backup ruck, didn't they?
Yeah.
So Junior and who?
Asar
Stevens. Yeah. Good battle between you and Isaiah Stevens as well. What do you think your strengths are as a ruckman? Are you a jumper, or are you strong, or is it on the ground? What sort of things, Orlando, do you reckon you're strong at?
I think both. I can clearly run, but I just trying to get my tank out. I just don't wanna. Sometimes I put on the bikes on. And
don't worry about the spectators out the back. Tell us now. Do you go after you've taken the centre ruck? Do you tend to become a defender, or would you rather get forward to kick goals? Is that what do you like doing best?
I think going forward.
Going forward to be a target to kick it. Now you went to Kimberley Spirit last year.
Yeah.
There's 7 boys going this year.
Yeah.
Who in your team is going this year?
I think Declan, Lennox, Mason, and Richard. No, Richard.
No, Richard missed out.
Yeah, Declan, Lennox, and Mason.
Right. Mm-hmm. And Tarlan Munda from Kenyon Munda from the Cats.
Yeah.
He's playing for Lions. He's playing the next game. Yeah. Now you're going to be coaching them, Hayden. What are the sort of things are you going to be saying to these guys that are your countrymen and all your brothers, I suppose? What sort of things do you reckon they're going to need to know? And Orlando, you can say something as well on this because you went last year. What sort of things do they need to know to make it work for them in Perth?
Well, at the moment, for what they know about footy is, by the looks of it, they don't need to be told because they know what they're doing. But if they need something like an advice from me, then I'll give them.
What sort of advice do you reckon you would give them? You're going to need to give them because they're fairly young. I mean, you're experienced. Now, how old are you now?
24.
24, and you're a Davies Medal winner. What sort of advice would you give to those young kids? Because they're going to be facing something a bit different to what they see here, aren't they?
Well, my advice I'd give them is just always be competitive. If they're bigger, stronger, then go in for it. You'll probably get something out of it.
Orlando, if there was something that you learnt last year that you would say to these guys, what is it that's going to make them good down there?
Probably the boys, they can pretty much don't smoke like that before a game, but you'll probably have others to stop them to stop smoking and don't get like homesick and stuff. And pretty much my experience, I wanted to stay down to Perth, but I can't. But it's
well, we're glad you did because we saw you play today, and it was a joy to watch you play. And as your captain says, he's giving you 10 out of 10. So it's good having you guys here. Yeah. Are you excited about going?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Right, okay. Now, just while we're here, we've got Dequane Mick with us. Now, Dequane, grab hold of that and talk into that. You've been selected to go as one of the 7 that are going down to Perth. How did you rate your game today? Was it pretty good?
Yeah, 10 out of 10.
You reckon 10 out of 10? Well, there you go. There's a lot of 10s in the Blues team. Yeah. I maybe wouldn't give you 10. I'd give you 9. You were pretty bloody good. What position do you reckon that you'll be playing in that Colt squad now that you know who the people are that are going?
I'm a wing.
On the wing.
Yeah.
What do you reckon's your strengths?
What?
What are your strengths? What is it that makes you a good footballer?
Ground ball and tackling.
I would agree about the tackling and pressure. And the run, yeah. You like running one of those wind-up dolls that doesn't unwind. Yeah. What impressed me today was your tackling as well.
Yeah.
So of those other boys that are in the Blues team, your teammates, how did you rate their game today? Who do you think played well?
Captain and Lennox.
Yeah. What about young Asman? How did you rate his game?
8 out of 10.
Yeah, and what about Nason?
Nason, 8 out of 10.
Right. Okay. Well, you must be wanting a drink from them later on. But you're right. They were good. So today's game. When you came into today's game, did you think you would beat the Cats, or do you think it would be an easy game or a hard game?
Easy game.
Why did you think it was going to be an easy game?
Because I'm playing for them and I know how to play.
Right. Last year you played for the Cats. What made you change your mind?
Yeah, help.
He told me that. You put pressure on him?
No, he told me that he was going to come to us.
Oh, he told you? So it was your decision to go?
Yeah.
So was it for any reason, or you just play with your mates, or was there any particular reason why you wanted to change from the Cats to Blues? Because I reckon if you'd been on the Cats team today, the result might have been different.
Yeah. No, I reckon because of Lennox and Casman.
Oh, your buddies?
I wanted to play for Blues. And
and this buddy here. Oh, well, that was a good recruiting move.
Yeah.
All right, well, good luck to all of you. Good luck for the rest of the season, Orlando, and good luck down in Perth, you too. I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah.
And represent the Central Kimberley well.
I'll be playing.
Well, you're only 19, aren't you?
Yeah.
Right, I'll see you later. We're back for an interview with a very special guest that we've got down here at the Fitzroy Rec Centre Oval. The women's game between the Cats and the Lions is a forfeit. The Cats unable to make it in for the second week in a row, and so the Lions winning. And so take advantage by bringing Mr. James Brown in. James, how are you?
Yeah, good mate, good.
James, for our viewers, you're a famous man up here. What's your history in football here in the Kimberley?
I mean, obviously I've worked alongside you, Jeff, for so many years. So footy's been a second sport since growing up. But
you were a basketball to start with,
certainly, yeah.
So what interested you in footy?
Well, obviously being a sports development officer, it just came with the job.
And did you end up playing footy?
Yeah, I certainly did. I played in 2 grand finals for the Yaganara Doggers.
Yeah.
Yaganara Doggers. So
but that wasn't the only team you played for, though, was it?
Yeah, I played for Bulldogs as well. Bulldogs and Crows.
Oh, so you played for 3. You played for 3. And what was your best positions?
Well, I think just being in the centre was one of the jobs that I had to do. Just more or less be there, make sure being at the receiving end, and then do your magic.
So tell me, because you were a gun basketballer, which of the 2 sports, basketball or football, did you enjoy the most?
I think probably the first sport, which is basketball, because I had the opportunity to play at a level where I was representing Kimberley's.
Yeah.
And prior to that, I think ended up playing at the Arafura Games, and there was a curtain raiser before the Perth Wildcats and Illawarra Hawks back in the early 90s, and that gave me a bit of opportunity to be able to compete at that level.
And what position were you as a basketballer?
Well, more as a playmaker. So basically, it's all point guard.
Point guard, right? Okay. All right. Well, that was a long time ago. Now you've moved. So you went from basketball sort of into footy, and that was because you were employed by Ganda as a sport and rec development officer. And then you played footy, and then after you finished playing footy, what happened?
Well, obviously umpiring. I mean, umpiring is something that I was passionate and I really enjoyed. Being one of the central umpires, I think that's a really important role. I mean, footy won't be able to operate and function without umpires.
And what are your... I think I might have asked this of an umpire the other day. What's satisfying about umpiring, or what's not satisfying about umpiring? What's good and what's not so good about umpiring?
Well, I can't say good and bad, because when you're so passionate about the game, especially as a central umpire, it just gives you that bit of authority and better at the love of it.
Do you get much back chat?
We get a lot of that. I mean, that comes with the sport.
And what happens? What's your reaction when somebody out there starts talking to you in language or swearing at you or whatever? How do you react?
Well, I try, because I've been umpiring for years now, so I feel more, because I'm a bit older now, so my control is a little bit more focused on our job and the duty out there. So yeah, more or less calm, cool, and collective.
And you do that very well. I notice you've got your umpiring gear on today. Are you intending to umpire today?
Yeah, this game that's about to start soon. So I'll be one of the official umpires with the hopefully the coordinator for umpiring.
So what's been the highlights for you as an umpire in your umpiring? Because you've done it for, 10, 15 years now?
Yeah, something like that. And well, I just love it. I love being out there, do what I do best.
Any grand finals?
It's a pity though, because I haven't done a grand final.
Can you tell the viewers who might know, because you've been the senior umpire here earlier on when you were a bit younger for a number of years, but you chose not to do the grand finals.
Yeah.
Why was that?
Well, I think it was certainly, at the board level, that because for consideration, because when you're competing, especially in the grand final, you have to get someone more neutral, not from Fitzroy. Because when you have that bit of that stability of getting someone away from a hometown, someone neutral, someone that can be able to do his or her job well on the football field, because it doesn't have that conflict between families and the rivalry teams, you know.
So basically, because you'd played for Bulldogs, because you'd played for Dockers and Crows, it would be difficult to umpire them in a final situation, because there could be some perception out there that you're linked to them.
Oh yeah, I mean you'll certainly get that on the day, because you know you got families, you got people. I mean, you know, like today, got a good example. You know, there's a good day today, seeing families and kids enjoying themselves.
Mm. Okay, and you're a senior man now in the scheme of things, and your father was an absolute legend of the place, and he passed away not that long ago. What sort of role are you playing apart from just football at the moment?
Well, I have certain roles and responsibilities, and I wouldn't say obligation, but something that I feel I do get utilised in areas where you know, I mean, obviously being on the CALAC board now as a cultural advisor and chairman of Lionesses Cultural Hub.
And how do you find those roles?
It's always challenging, and I mean, being a local, you know, it's all about the people, no matter what you do.
Mm. So, of all the things that you do, and you've done lots of things now in your life, where does football sit, do you think? Is it, you know, in the scheme of things, is it towards the most important things, or is it less important? How do you feel about football in general?
Tell you what, this town and every other town need footy, because you can just see it today. I mean, the amount of people that's enjoying this moment, especially coming down to the Oval, especially with this, you know, having all these different teams coming in from a remote community, it's just mind blowing, because it gives people a better perspective, you know, about family and family values, and kids having a really good day, you know.
Yeah. So the playing the role that you do, and particularly, let's go back to your sport and rec days, where you've got to be organising other people and, you know, being in charge of them and all of those things. Does it cause conflict at all at home or outside of what you do? You know, do you find that you've got pretty good support, and that it's not an issue that causes a lot of problems?
Well, it's all about how you present yourself on and off the football field, whether you're an umpire or an official that's helped run football in our hometown of Fitzroy Crossing. I think it's how you present yourself, no matter where you are at times.
What was your before you put your umpire's gear on? What was your role down there this morning?
Well, basically, a ground day manager, making sure there are 3 stations that we've got set up. It's a lot more easier to be able to make sure football is running, you know.
So basically in charge of what goes on down here?
Yes, yeah.
And
exactly.
Making sure that it all works.
Exactly, yeah.
That's the you've been around the Central Kimberley Footy League a long time as well. What would you like to see, you think, in the future for the Central Kimberley Footy League?
Well, it's all about continuity and try and get younger ones that are wanting to be able to being part of the administration, which we've got good core group of people. But it's all about if we can start identifying certain people that are going to be able to do something constructive, as it, you know, whether it's umpires coordinator or assisting with the day-to-day footy stuff.
Well, you and I go back a long way, and I think we've sort of walked a pretty long journey together. Do you think that the Central Kimberley Footy League is now in a good position, say better than it was, say, 10 years ago?
Well, it's a lot more easier now, because, you know, we've had our days where each team had just one individual or a couple that does everything you know, whether he or she look after the uniforms, making sure the logistics like transport to organize, the fees are paid. Now you've got these individuals that can be able to play that major role, and that make things a lot more easier for certain individuals. And now, we've got a good board that's established now. And obviously our new signs up with the trailer that's set up there, and it's been a lot of improvement when you talk footy in our hometown.
Cool. Well, I'd just like to congratulate you, James, on the amount of work that you do and the things that you've put in over the years. It's been terrific, and under your guidance, I'm hoping footy will continue to develop the way it does. So we'll be talking about you, no doubt, when you're out there umpiring the next game of footy.
Yeah, I certainly will know that. Yeah, because I think what we're doing with footy now in general, I think having these feature games being televised on YouTube, it's really good. Not only for
do you go filming footy? You get your play.
I think in general, I think it's really good to publicise what we do in respect to footy.
Now, you've been involved politically in Fitzroy to different organisations. As you said, you're the chairperson of Nillingarry, you're on the CALAC board and stuff like that. Is it important for those other organisations, do you believe, to be brought into the footy sort of scene?
Well, it certainly makes sense, because we live in the hometown of ours. I think if the organisation want to be able to have relationship with, obviously, with the footy, the event that happens on the weekends here, politically it'll be really good to be able to have some representation. These organisations that are here. But when you talk footy in general, yeah, I think it's really, 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 really good to have that.
Just off the top of my head, the Fitzroy Valley Aboriginal Sporting Association, Nillingarry Cultural Health, Marrawarra, Lidl, those organisations who those two last ones who sponsor significantly the league, the Fitzroy Valley Aboriginal Sporting Association, which provides housing and stuff for the workers here. Without the support of those people, it would be much more difficult, wouldn't it?
Certainly. I think the organisations have contributed, so much. I think time and energy from our people that comes down here, it just makes things a lot more easier, And you got teams that you've got the red shirt, you've got the official, and obviously you've got the blue shirts. It just makes things a lot more easy. Obviously, we've got our canteen that's been operating for years, and it's good to have that sort of facilities and individuals that can be able to make this football a really, really respectable sort of event.
Okay, James, board member, game day manager, umpire, ex-player. Thank you very much for coming and being
thank you very much, Jeff.
And,
thank you very much.
May you go from strength to strength.
Thank you.
relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive, so it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
I do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right where all his outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Race and footy is my life down there.
All right. We're back again. I've got another special guest, one of the members that helps run footy in Fitzroy Crossing, and Megan Nashoda. Megan, how are you?
Yeah, good, thank you, Jeff.
Yeah. Now, you said you didn't want to come on and talk on with us here. What was the problem?
I like to be behind the scenes.
And you do a very good job behind the scenes as well, but sometimes you've got to go to the front and be seen.
You do.
Now, what role do you play in the Central Kimberley Footy League at the moment?
Yeah, so normally on a Saturday I come down to the grounds and score the football games that are played on the Saturday, normally 5 games, score the games and just help with anything that needs to be done on the day. Is it a hard job? No, it's not hard, but you do have to concentrate and pay attention. It's very easy to miss a goal or who actually has scored the goal, so you do have to be paying attention. And my eyesight's probably not the best, so I've got some beautiful binoculars that help me out. But no, it's a really good job to do.
Your binoculars actually there's been a comment around the town about the style with the binoculars. We actually had a pair of binoculars up here last week.
I think they were my little ones.
They're yours, yeah. Levi, and one of the smart people going past said, Levi, you should put them on when you're umpiring. you can see the game better.
Yeah, no, it definitely does help.
Now, so you're underselling yourself a bit because you just said you're the scorer on game day, but you also play a bigger role in the Central Kimberley Footy League. What's that?
I sit on the board.
Right. And why did you choose to sit on the board?
I think just coming down and being a hand to Mummagy over the last couple of years, seeing how involved I think yourself and Mummagy and the community are behind the league, and I just found as I've been here for about 10 years, just something that I'd like to contribute to and make a difference in. So being, I think, amongst the community is my way to give a hand and help out.
So how do you feel about the footy? What is it that's brought you to do the scoring and but to be here? Is it, you've just said you want to be in has that come true? Is that
definitely, yeah. And I think my dad plays a large role in that. He's footy obsessed, so it's always been in our family, country footy, and I think lending a hand in the town that you live in is something that's really important. And then, if everyone didn't play their part, days like this wouldn't happen and the community wouldn't get the awesome competition that CKFL run.
What importance do you think the people, as we look around the oval, not just the players but the people sitting, how important do you think that is in their life?
I think, when I sit down at the visitor centre, all the tourists that come through, I say that I've always believed that the football in this town is like a religion. It's everything to the community members, whether they're playing or they're coming down and watching and supporting family. Getting out of the house and coming down to the grounds and having a day out, I think, is really important for everyone. All of the interviews that I've done, I think, have backed that up. You said you were at the visitor centre, so outside of footy, what's your role? So I work for the Shire of Derby West Kimberley at the visitor centre, doing community development and operations. Been there for 5 years, come January next year, and I love my job. And I also get to work with the community in that, so I'm very lucky. I noticed you were talking to Moggia, our cleaner, a little while ago. How difficult is it to keep a place like this, because it's the Shire's oval, but how difficult is it to manage a place like this? I don't think it's difficult when everyone works together, which I think the Shire and CKFL are lucky because we do, and I think CKFL on a footy day are so organised with having people pick up rubbish, Moggia doing the cleaning. I think some of the facilities can let us down at times to time with their age, but no, it's really good, and I think communication and working together, I think if we didn't have that, then it would be probably hard. Coming from a football nutty family, but maybe not being a footballer, what's your view on where perhaps the Central Kimberley should, and as a boardman, where you'd like to see the Central Kimberley go or end up or operate? I think how everything's going at the moment, I think from when I've probably first come onto the committee about 2 or 3 years ago, just by having a scoreboard, by having all different changes, I think on the game days definitely helped, the operations wise, but I think maybe a couple of more teams I'd probably like to see, whether, the teams that we've got now, I know 1 or 2 struggle with numbers, but other than that, I think what we do on game day and what we do throughout the year, I think is pretty awesome. And I tend to agree with you there, and you're one of the awesome people that makes that happen. So thanks for coming along and exposing yourself to our viewers. It wasn't as scary as I thought. It wasn't going to be. I knew it wouldn't be scary. You would have enjoyed it. No, you presented very well. Thank you. Thanks for coming along, and thanks for the good job that you do. Too easy.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
We've got with us Kenyon Munda now. Kenyon, what community are you from?
Nornwa.
And what team do you play for in the Central Kimberley Footy League?
Lions.
The Lions?
Yeah.
But you come from Nookumba. Well, how come you're playing for Lions, which is Mullaja Lions, when you come from Nookumba?
Something different? Or family? Family, yeah.
So who in your family is in Lions? Corey Sherrill?
Yeah.
Righto. And what do the Blues guys say to you, or the Cats guys say to you when you play them? Do they give you a hard time? Or do they tackle you harder, or do they what do they do?
Nothing. I don't know. What about, I don't think he played any Cats yet, have you? Have you played Cats? Nah. Yeah, I don't think he's matched up yet.
So you got brothers in the Cats?
Yeah.
So what happens out there? You're going to give them, you give it to them?
Yeah.
So who in the Cats would you give it to? Who would you give them a bit of lip?
Abby. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you the Lions playing you in the ruck? Yeah. So you're going to go up against him. Yeah.
When for our listeners, when one of these boys goes, that means yes. Is that right?
Yeah.
Now you're going to Perth in 3 weeks' time with the Kimberley Spirit team. Are you excited about that?
Yeah.
what do you think it's going to... Have you been down there before?
Nah.
Never been to Perth?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I can tell you it's going to be a lot colder than it is here, and it might be raining. Is that going to worry you?
We did one training session in the rain here about 3 months ago.
For those people who might be watching this, if they were watching the Colts Carnival in Broome, Kenyon was the guy that took that absolute hanger on the wing that's mostly up there as being one of the best marks going around Australia. Now, I did ask you when you in Broome, do you take many of them? Is that the first one?
Yeah.
Well, I think...
I reckon you've got higher and you've done a lot of spoils, got your hands on the ball, but on camera, I reckon that's probably...
How does it feel when you take one of them?
Right.
So, is it something that you aim to do every game? Do you want to do it, or does it just happen?
Just happen.
You going to do one in Perth?
Muddy.
Yeah.
Muddy, I like it. Now, you've got a couple of good mates that are in that team. Who else is going with you?
Lennox. Dequan.
Lennox Barber, Dequan Mick.
Anu.
Nation. No good.
Hayden's going to be part of the coaching.
Now, were you here earlier today watching the Blues Cats game?
Yeah.
What did you think of Rick's attempt to try and get a goal? Did you see it? You're being very polite. Because he's your coach, I would imagine in Perth, you say the right thing. That's good to hear.
Yeah.
don't bag your coach.
It's just about doing your part out there for making everyone feel better about themselves by me doing not so good for myself.
What position do you want to play when you go to Perth?
Forward.
Forward. Centre forward, full forward.
Full
forward. You just want to kick goals.
Ruck.
Yeah.
So, are there any other question for you as you're the coach for that Colts team going to Perth? Are there any other alternative ruckmen to this guy? Because it's not a very tall team, is it?
There's a few key position boys that could probably play those ruck forward, centre half back positions, but it'd probably be no one that jumps and reads the ball as well as Kenyon does. So, but that can be played right across the field. And best thing about Kenyon is, he can jump and take it high. His below knees is elite as well. So, Kenyon anywhere on the ground is dangerous.
So bad luck, Ken. Looks like you're going to be playing ruck, mate. If you don't get down to full forward, well...
I think we'll have a run everywhere.
Yeah.
All right, well, great to have you up here, Kenyon. I know you're a man of only a few words, but it was great to have you come up, and you'll get this in Perth. You'll be needed to do interviews and things in Perth.
I'll be.
Yeah. You'll be right.
Does that frighten you? Yeah. Why? You're shy? Right. I don't imagine all the girls watching, mate. You'll be right. Right, well, thanks for coming on, you two, and good luck in Perth, Kenyon. Take a screamer for us when you do. Hold the ball up in the ends for the Kimberley boys just to know that what you're doing. That's it. Thanks very much, fellas.
Are we off?
Yeah. Well done.
Yeah, this one?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I got to chill here with Jeff here.
You want to sit in?
Oh no, I'm in a world of pain, Jeff.
You'll just sit there and forget your pain by having been the special commentary. I need to get team lists off of these again.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Fun gun.
You can start with that. I'll just go and get team lists.
Live, yep.
Alrighty, over here with the center bounce. Rocks go at it. Scrubby old play. Bulldogs got the pickup. Kick inside 450. Spill the ball. Pick up by Roos. And ball it to the opposite side. Just kick on the boot. And there's the forward back. For Roos, Kangaroos. Can't see his name. The shot of goal by Bulldogs. There's a mark inside the square, but drop the ball. Pick up by Roos. Scrubby old kick out.
Oh, you're doing it? Okay. Start.
Picked up another kick out by Roos. It's in the center square. Bulldogs picks it up. Number 5 Bulldogs. Got a strong tackle. Ball. It's a free kick there for Halo Bulldogs, number 5. Kick inside. Receive marked by Roos. Kick out in the pocket. Near the wing. Runs around, play on, kicks out. What this fella? Collard and the wing, the pickup, the handball. What is young fella? Got picked up by Roos. That's strong tackle by Bulldogs. Number 17, what's the young fella name?
Junior Dick, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, now Levi, you can hang on to that. We're back, so good to have you on board, Levi. Good to see you in form.
Yeah.
I left you all by yourself for a little while.
Yeah, nice, okay. Picked up there by Bulldogs. Harry kick inside the square.
Good tackle by Rahaya.
You got it?
Yeah.
Right. Nobody did pick up the ball. Handball out by Roos. Kick off the ground.
Good bump off by the Roos. Another tackle. Now it's picked up by the Roos. A bit high, I'd say. Yep. Mr. Brown, the umpire's pulled that one.
We've got Central Umpire, James Brown, Junior Cox.
The ball comes over the back of the play. 2 on 2 here. He goes one way, then a beautiful tackle by number 4. He's done a great job. That's
young fella.
Castro Belgian.
Yeah. Kick inside.
Asman Costain was in that. Asman was our commentator a little bit earlier today.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Well, he's out there playing the game.
And then
Joe S. Brown here. Harry kick, he dropped the ball. Got the handball inside.
Body's going everywhere. Now they got a chance. Josh has got... Now the Bulldogs are breaking out. He sees a target further up the ground, but doesn't quite reach it. Did you get a chance to watch the first game? Oh, you umpired the first game.
Yeah, I umpired the first game.
How did you find that? Good game?
Yeah, it's a good game.
The Blues looked like they were going to get caught for a little while.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, Cats was
big comeback. 5 goals in that third quarter.
Yeah,
nothing by the Blues, and then the Blues steadied in that last quarter.
Steadied the last quarter, slowed things down, and yeah, it was a good game.
Righto, the Roos have got the ball there, they've picked out a Bulldogs player there back on that half-back flank. He drives the ball longer. Up goes the Roos player, but it's better judged by Bulldogs. He's having a look for his options.
A few options in the square. Pulls in the square. Bulldogs set
3-1 for that Roos. The Roos are starting to get some numbers around the ball, aren't they?
Numbers around the ball. Big body there by Bulldogs. Kick inside near the 50. Young fella there.
Well, I think he's been put down after he got rid of the ball.
Yeah, there's a push in the back.
So would he be about 35 metres out, you reckon, Levi?
Yeah, 35-ish, yeah. Directly in front. Drop short. There's a mark inside the square by Bulldogs. Good
We'll have the team sheet list to us in the next 5 or 10 minutes, and we'll be able to name some of the players as Hendrick Smith comes off.
Yeah, it's gone out in the interchange.
And the first goal is on the board to the Bulldogs.
Bulldogs.
The score at the 5-minute mark is Bulldogs 1 goal straight, and the Roos yet to score. The Roos have been pretty competitive.
Yep.
The Bulldogs have started this season slow. I think the Roos had a win in the first game, and then have lost their last 2. So it'll be interesting. And I think Bulldogs I think they had a win in their last game. So one win each to both of these.
There's a call there by the umpire.
Was it centre square infringement? Is it?
Yeah, I think it's yeah. It's around the corner, it kicks up the forward.
Oh,
there's
that
a
was
mark
a good
there.
mark.
Bulldogs,
Number 50.
Dickens, I think. Dick. Kick inside the wing. We got
we got a horrible bounce.
Horrible bounce. Oh, that was a.
Yeah, he took his legs out from
Yeah.
underneath. Josh took his legs out from number 21.
We got umpire there, Junior Clogs.
That looks like Junior Dick kicking that footy.
Yeah, and straight inside the 50. They pick up the ball there by the Roos and running it out. He's running the ball, 1 bounce, 2, and a kick on the boot.
This is better play by the Roos. They got it out into the open space and started to better, but the Bulldogs are coming back.
Numbers there by Bulldogs in the centre square.
Who is this number 16? I should recognise him, but he's doing all right. He's got a few kicks. He's just hanging around the centre and getting a few. As the Bulldogs push the ball forward, and a nice diving mark. Looks like Junior Dick again, is it?
Junior Dick, yeah. From the half-back to the wing, and now he's got the mark inside 50. It's a lovely day here for footy.
It is a lovely day, isn't it? What's
Yeah.
it been, 31, 32 degrees,
Yeah.
a bit of a breeze.
Bit of breeze.
Well, the players complained about the weather out there this morning. None of them thought it was too cold.
Yeah.
Looks like he's put that one through for the second goal to the Bulldogs. So it's 2 goals straight to 0 at the moment.
Roos yet to score.
So are you doing any more umpiring today, Levi?
Probably the next game. Gavin got me down for the next game.
The men's game or the women's game?
I think it's a women's game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And
what games do you prefer to umpire? The men or the women? Or it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Long as umpiring the ladies' game. It's good to see ladies going at the ball and fighting and playing footy.
Yeah.
Good to see young girls.
Ooh, Deontay Wangerton took a big hit there.
Yeah.
But
Anyway, he's on his feet. He's chasing the. Yeah. There's a kick inside 50 with the Bulldogs. Picked up by the Roos. It's a good backline, the Roos. There's a miss. Sucker off the ground by the Bulldogs. It's a scrubby old. And that's a.
Eddie Cox pulled out a free kick for the Bulldogs.
And there's a mark straight in front. 40.
Yeah, 45 metres out.
45 metres out, directly in front. The breeze.
The breeze seems to be coming from from behind us here.
Yeah,
which
probably is a little bit of advantage with the kicking and goal, but it's too far to the right. It's behind.
So 2 goals, 1. Come on, 2 goals.
Bulldogs just made an interchange for the square, centre square. Kick out by the Roos.
Drives it long out towards that far side, and the Bulldogs have taken another mark. This guy's actually playing a pretty good game.
Yeah, he's all over the place. He's
big over the top goes.
It's over
number 21.
That's an overhanger. That one.
It was a beauty. He just reached over the top.
Yeah, and he was there for a long time.
Yeah, Junior Dick again.
Junior Dick, number 21. Another shot at goal.
Oh, he's pushed it off to the left.
Yeah.
Pity Peter, the kick didn't match the mark. The mark was a
yeah,
big, wasn't it?
yeah.
So 2-2, Baylor Bulldogs. Roos yet to score.
Roos yet to score. Probably Roos just need a bit to change the game plan around. It's Collard there, got by the head there, too high there, Collard.
Yeah.
Young Collard there at the...
Alfonso Collard, he's only a 15-year-old, but he plays footy like a bit older than him, doesn't he?
Play footy.
Joash Brown over the head.
Over the head.
Deontay Wangadin.
Wangadin there, got the hand. Ball.
Castro Belgian. Still all over the top of him. He's unlucky to get a free kick now. The Roos tackled in front without the ball, but the umpire lets them play.
The playing's... Yet no one didn't... Yeah, finally there's a hand out. Baylor Bulldogs out the back door, kicks in the square. Mark there.
That was a good kick. The lead just didn't quite get hold of the boat, but now the Bulldogs pick it up.
Wing. And that's on the forward wing pocket. A shot at goal.
Now he's had a shot. I reckon he's nailed that.
Yeah.
I reckon that's Junior Dick again.
Yeah, Junior Dick.
He's all over the place in that forward line. He's
got a little help by the wind there. Probably pushed the ball directly straight for the goal.
Yeah, that was a great goal. You must have knocked that up from about nearly 50 metres out on the deep in that pocket.
Deep
so it was
in the pocket,
excellent kick. So score 3-2 to the Bulldogs, and the Roos yet to score. They need to maybe get somebody onto Junior Dick to put a bit of pressure on him.
Reset. Okay, everyone was signal. Okay, umpire, central umpire there, Gavin in the centre. The ball's up.
Here we go. Now they're forward. If they can just get that handball in, that would get them further forward. Now there's a chance.
Past that.
James Brown's paid a high contact for number 43 for the Bulldogs. He flares it out wide, but it goes over the head.
Yeah, over the head, dropped the everything. Picked it up. Bulldogs kicked out in the wing. Deep wing. There's a fella there, the same fella is...
Oh, he drops him out. Fair old Roost right down there. Another big fly by Junior Dick. He misses the ball, but it spills to his teammate who hooks it over his left shoulder. But some really good defence on the goal line by the Roos. There was a cry for holding the ball from the Baylor bench. I think he might be rewarded.
Yeah, by the looks of it, he's played on, around the corner.
And bangs it through. But
no,
Eddie's making him go back.
Yeah,
was that the right decision, Mr. Umpire?
He played it, he got the free kick, he wanted to, play the ball and shot at goals.
Do you reckon he was right in pulling him back and making him have his shot? I shouldn't ask you that question.
Probably seems the opposite position, putting his hand up. Probably told him to bring it back around.
Yeah, now he passes off.
It's a quick kick in the pocket.
And it's popped through. Well, that was it. He kicked it in, got to the top of the square, two Bulldogs there, and just popped it through.
It was a bit late, the goal. But anyway,
So 4-2. 24. 26 to the 0.
0 yet to
Thank
score.
you. As the rucks go to it, it's knocked towards the Roos end of the ground.
Picked up by Bulldogs. That's all handball at the back for the Roos. Picked up by the Bulldogs.
Good defence. That was Emilio Shaw with the handball forward, but he picked out the Roos. Now it goes deep in defence. That's Asmund Costain Senior. But now, nice handball. Puts his own player under pressure, but I think you're going to find that he's going to get a free kick for without the ball.
And it's on the pocket, deep pocket.
So this is Bradley Wynack.
Bradley Wynack.
number 46 for the
Shot
Roos.
at
He's
goal.
lining up. What would he be, about 40 metres out?
40-ish, yeah. 40 by the looks of it, Jeff. Yeah, you could be right
Got
there.
the breeze a little bit behind him. As the siren
There's the
goes,
siren.
beautiful kick.
Beautiful kick off the ball.
No, it's faded away at the last minute for a
At the
point.
last
So
minute.
the Roos get their first score in the first quarter, just as the siren goes. 4 goals 2, 26 to 0 goals 1 to the Roos. So what do you reckon about that quarter, Levi?
Yeah, it's a bit slow that quarter. Probably this next quarter they'll probably have a better game plan, probably move the ball a bit more.
So it's 4 goals to nothing. Who do you reckon the better players were for the Baylor Bulldogs
for this first quarter? It's that young fella, what's that Dickens fella? He's all over the place.
Oh, Junior Dick?
Yeah, it's down back in the wing and getting a shot at goal.
Yeah. Okay. He was very strong.
Another one.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
just in time.
Cut. Yeah.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory. Until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
I've got a pleasure to have Lennox Bamber sitting next to me. G'day Lennox, how you going?
Good.
Now Lennox, you've been picked to go to Perth with the Kimberley Spirit team. Are you excited about it?
Yep.
What's your position and where do you think that they will play you down there? In what position do you reckon they'll play you?
Maybe backline, halfback.
Halfback. That's your preferred position?
Yeah.
We filmed that game earlier today. You do some pretty good things on a footy field. What do you think's the best thing that is the strength of your game? What are you best at?
Wing.
Yeah, in playing. What are your strengths? Kicking, running, tackling. What do you think the strong point of your game is?
Tackling.
Tackling. Yeah, we mentioned that during the thing because a few rundown tackles. Do you enjoy the rundown tackles?
Yep.
Now, we were just talking a little while ago, Lyndon Dickens has been picked to go with you guys, and Lyndon's a bit younger than you, and he plays for the Lions, and you said, oh, really good that he's going. Because now how many of that makes 7, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Have you played on Lyndon at all in the competition here?
No.
No, because he plays half forward, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And if you play half back, then you'll be playing him. So how would you play him on him? Would you be close to him? Would you give him a bit of lip? What would you do?
Maybe give him a bit of lip.
Yeah. Run off him?
Yeah.
Is he a chaser and tackler as well?
Yeah.
Right. So it'd be when the Lions play the Blues, we can look forward to that.
Yep.
Now, have you been to Perth before?
No.
Looking forward to it?
Yep.
Now, your surname is Barber, and a long time ago I had the great joy of coaching the Bidjadanga Emus, and there was a guy called Arnold Barber who was an absolute legend.
Yeah.
What relation is he to you?
My father.
He's your father.
Yeah, my brother for.
Yeah, your uncle.
Big brother.
Uncle. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Is he still around?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, were you raised in Bidjadanga or were you raised in Nookumba?
Nookumba.
Right. Okay. Is that where your mother's from?
Yeah, my mother.
Cool. And how old are you now?
18.
18. Right. Okay. When you go to Perth, are you expecting anything, or you just take it as it comes?
Take it as it comes.
Yeah, right. All right, mate. Well, the game's just about to start again now. Thanks for coming up and seeing us, Lennox. Good luck in Perth. I hope it all goes well.
Yeah.
And give it to all those other boys from down south.
Yeah.
See you, buddy.
Sorry, my hand.
Yeah, well, no, you did well. Righto, that was Lennox Barber, and Lennox is one of the stars that'll be in the Kimberley Spirit team going to Perth. So watch for him across half-back, and his dashing runs down the outer wing when we get to Perth. And also his chase down tackles, which, as he said, is his favourite part of his game. He's got deadly left foot, so good to see you. Now the game's back in action.
Don't forget breaking tackles too, Jeff.
Breaking tackles.
Breaking tackles as well.
I won't forget that. And you saw him. You umpired him.
I umpired a few games.
How did you rate him in that game?
Oh, he was. I put him on best player on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, he's very good.
He's all over the place.
I thought the fullback for Cats played very well. Bernardo he was sensational.
Yeah. Still got it in him.
And there goes Junior Dick again. He's having a bit of a blinder.
That's a picked up by the Roos there.
That's number 43. I haven't got a 43 on my list. I must be not sure who it is.
Anyway, there's a back and forth handball picked up by the Roos. I can't see the number. It's too far out.
Nice mark.
Intercept mark.
This is Deontay Wangadon.
He
sees his player out on the wing, Asmund Costain, but it's chipped in by the Blues. Comes on the left foot, drives it in. That's number 15. That's Dudley Dick.
Dudley Dick.
Yeah.
Now, it's marked there by Roos, 42.
David McHale.
Defender for the Roos. Picked up by
Lyle Dickens.
Lyle Dickens.
He played a good game last week. Chester McCarthy comes through. Just missed the footy. Bit of pressure being put on. Number 31 for the Bulldogs gets onto the left foot.
31.
Jacob Smith.
Thanks for a little Smith. I think he's got the ball as well. Shot at goal.
Yeah, looks like Jacob. Yeah, he's about 25 metres out, slightly off centre.
Slight angle.
Good, mate. How are you?
He sprayed the kick that's out of bounds on the full.
Yeah, he missed everything.
Lyle as well. Kick is inside.
Lonzo Collard.
Fonzo got the kick. Good kick.
Going to Asman Costain. Cuts inboard, uses his strength and his weight. Handballs off to Castro Belgian. Oh, taken a bit high. Gavin Smith paid the thing and then hits Deontay Wangadin.
Deontay as well. He's getting a few kicks. Yeah. So he picked up there by the Roos.
One way then.
Beyond shouting, but that's a big kick inside the...
That was Helmray Dawson.
Dawson. 15. Out maybe 58. Picked up there by Collard.
Big snap at goal. Going close.
Bounced the too far out.
1 point down at the police station end, so it's 2 points to 4 goals 2.
4 goals 2.
They've come out with a bit more fire in this quarter.
Yeah. Bit more moved of the footy.
They're leading out to this side of the ground.
We got him drop the ball there. Dickens, Dudley.
Dudley Dick, yeah. Junior Dick would look like it was going to come through to him, but nice handball over
handball out the back,
again.
and another handball
4
out.
or 2 out there. They should win, but the 2 look like no. The 4 are going
picked
to
up
win.
by Roos. Yeah, Roos.
Wangadin to Collard. Handball straight to the Bulldogs guy.
The opposite side.
Ball bounces.
Ball bounces down the wing here, close to the wing.
Jacob Smith again.
Jacob Smith.
Oh, nice mark
Almost
over
mark
the top by number 21, which is Braden Chestnut.
Chestnut, yeah.
This is Rahia Williams, I think.
Rahia Williams.
Shows great speed. One bounce. Then drives it long. That was good running, but it's going to go over the back of the pack. Wynack might get to it.
Big fella, what's his name?
Bradley Wynack has
Bradley, has the soccer and clipped the goal post as well. The point post.
Three
points.
All
right. There's another point there by the Roos.
At the 5-minute mark.
Another mark there by the Bulldogs.
To the Roos. 4-2 for the Bulldogs.
Roos is kicked to the opposite. Kicked close to the man on the mark.
A bit of speed there. Deontay Wangadin gets him, pulls him down. 3-1. The Roos should win this. Skinner doesn't help his partner out, number 16, and that was Kieran Manson. He should have shepherded for him, and Manson got put under all sorts of pressure and has been found holding the ball.
Yep, pinned him really hard. There's an interchange.
He's looking around
for the Bulldogs.
Junior Dick.
Kick inside the square.
Number 16 for is Shane Pickett, and he's been very influential. Oh, he gets tackled, but I think that might have been in the back. Eddie Cox, umpire, gives Shane Pickett, who's had some influence. He's been good in the centre.
Yeah, in the centre.
He's about 46 metres out.
But I think he's going to kick it on the 50-metre mark.
Yeah.
Jeff, what do you reckon?
I reckon if he gets this, it'll be a beautiful kick.
He's looking inside.
He's got onto it. It's going down. It's not going to make the distance, though. Up they go. Big spoil. The Roos push it forward and trying to get it through for a point, I'd suggest. Bulldogs pick it up, but he can't get it clear. Number 31 hooks over on his left, but I think it's going to go out of bounds on the full in the other pocket.
Yeah. And there's boundary umpires going over the ball in. Nominating the rock. The ball's there's a soccer there by the Roos. Heavy kick.
This is young
Brown. Joyce missed the ball.
Brown. Yeah, he runs so fast. He goes away.
Yeah.
Rahia Williams again. That was fantastic, and he picks out Castro Belgian in the middle of the ground.
In the centre.
Here goes Deontay Wangadin.
Deontay with the run in the wing. One bounce.
He can centre it, which is good, but he just slightly kicks off the inside of his foot and misses a target, which lets the Bulldogs in. Now the Asman Costain tries to bring it out. He does so. 15 handballs over the top, but it looks
15.
like Bulldogs out the back.
Bulldogs at the back. Handball Bulldogs.
Collard bangs it
with
forward,
the-
but doesn't quite get it far enough.
Picked up by the Bulldogs as well.
Now the Bulldogs go.
Kick inside the centre. Marked there by number 5.
And Kavaran Shanley, he
Shanley.
flares it wide to number 15,
Out wide.
Dudley Dick.
Dudley Dick.
He's 20,
Waiting
30
for the
metres
ball
in the
and
clear.
picks- finally
Deontay
pick
Wongan
up-
now closing him down. Beautiful tackle.
Yeah.
Oh, this is number 20. This is Lyle Dickens again. He's played some good
Dickens
games.
kicks it to Joyce Brown. Joyce Brown, Harry kick to
Asman Costain.
Asman Costain. Waiting for the ball to just Harry kick round the corner. It's marked and
And a
shot at
snap
goal.
on goal.
And a snap and goal.
That was a beauty. What number was it? Number 50?
15? What's
That might have been Helmray Dawson, was it?
Yeah.
Number 15?
Number 15.
Helmray Dawson.
Yep, that's the one.
So,
Roos making a too quick interchange, using the interchange.
Rahia Williams coming off after a really good patch there. The
Yeah.
score at the moment, 4 goals, 2 to the Bulldogs, 1 goal, 3 to the Roos, making a bit better fist of it this quarter.
Yep.
Josh Brown having quite a big say in things, isn't he?
Yeah. Picked up there by the Bulldogs. The young fellow named Dudley got the ball, kicks out wide to a
he's in
player,
trouble
number
now.
21.
Junior
One
can,
bounce.
he can nail
Looking
this.
a shot at goals.
Oh, comes off
Missed the whole everything.
He
Wide.
just didn't drop it. Just didn't drop it quite properly for the
Probably,
drop punt.
and he had a little bit of space on him as well.
Yeah.
Had better time, but
We've got a few kite hawks floating around. I hope there's no dead bodies out there.
no.
They come in short in the middle of the ground. Oh, now they
Picked
got
up
problems.
by the Bulldogs and carried kick.
Number 31. Jaquin Smith.
Jaquin
Bit of a present.
Smith. He's been all over the place.
Yeah. So
Had
they
his name
go
called
to
out a few times.
5 goals, 232 to 139. As they ferry the ball back to the middle of the ground. The wind sort of stopped altogether now. It's quite still. Sun shining brightly here at the Fitzroy Oval. Good dry season weather. Nice big knock by Chestnut. Smith has it in front of him. Now he picks it up, has dummies a handball, but then bangs it on the foot, long deep to goal. Wynack goes up, misses them all. Handballs over the head, has another chance. The Bulldogs come in, put the pressure on.
This is picked up by the Bulldogs. Seven the ball, one is gonna pick somebody coming and picking up. No, that's a Roos player. Oh, he got hit after the kick. Marked there by the Bulldogs. Kick inside the centre. Marked there by Shanley.
That was nice play. He saw the player loose on the outside.
Loose out wide.
They got players everywhere on
One
the
bounce.
inside.
He's looking for the
Hendrick Smith.
Hendrick Smith.
Takes the mark right on the 50. He looks for a lead out on this side. Junior Dick, he thinks he's on his right foot. He wants to get onto his left, but he can't. Pressure comes on. Number 15's going to have a shot for goal. Waiting down there is the Roos, but I think it's gone off to the left. For
goal.
Oh no, it's a goal.
No, it's a goal, Jeff. Yeah.
That was Dudley Dick.
Dudley Dick.
For a goal. So the Bulldogs extend their lead. They're sort of staying comfortably in front of the Roos. They had a bit of a comeback there. They need to get this ball out of the middle. Number 21's Braden Chestnut's there, ruckman. He's having a bit of an influence there. He slips over, dummies one way, handballs through the pack, then goes to pick it up. Brown gets it, handballs over the top. He ducks 2 tackles. Now he gets it out again. Brown's going to pick it up. Goes out the back now. Looks like Castro Bilgen, is it?
Missed the ball, picked up by the Bulldogs.
What, the runner's going to mark this? No.
Yeah.
Junior Dick.
Junior Dick again, on the wing.
He's having a birthday, but he picks out, number 29 drops it. That's Terence Nagamara. Oh, good bump off the ball. Number 16, Shane, Kieran Manson got him a bit high. Mark's taken by number 20, which is Lyle Dickens.
Lyle Dickens is a defender.
And nicely picked off by the Bulldogs.
By the opposite. There's a switch going on. There's a fella's got the mark. Yeah. Oh.
He's
off the mark. He's off the mark. Yeah, played on.
Well, defence is holding up well for the Roos.
We just need more score.
Kieran Manson. They're calling down the ground to get the three of them in. Collard approaches the ball, goes past him. Number 5, Wangerton, misses the ball.
Picked up by the Bulldogs. Kick inside.
Roos best in place again.
Roos always gets the ball.
He falls over the ball.
I think he's having a laugh, Jeff. Oh, that's high contact there.
Very high contact by Junior Dick. Slipped underneath it. Braden Chestnut that was, who took that kick. Now the Bulldogs line up for each other. Runs into trouble, pops it forward. Nice handball to the player running past. For another forward handball. He wasn't expecting it.
Hendricks with the sidestep.
Great mark. Great mark by the Bulldogs. Really strong attempt to spoil.
I call that it's in the back.
Yeah.
So took the mark.
It was either a mark or a free kick. Number 19.
Yeah. Number 19, Bulldogs.
39. What is it?
39.
Oh, 39.
39.
Oh, Caden Shannon. Caden's on the left foot.
Too far, the near
I think
side.
He's pushed it out to the left and
And
minus
that's the
score.
sound.
So 6 goals 3, and there goes the siren for quarter time. Sorry, half time. 6 goals 3, 39 to 1 goal 3, 9. So 30 points in it at half time.
Yep.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuel started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we can do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right through where all these outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs. And we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so yeah, I can't fault them. You know, they've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. You know, they walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship, being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Righto. We're back for the third quarter. Bulldogs playing the Roos. Bulldogs leading 6-3 to 1-3 as they go down into attack. Nice mark by number 31. He's lined it up and I reckon he's nailed it. 31. Jacquin Smith, nice goal. Very cleanly out of the centre. Kick, mark, goal on the run. That makes it 7 goals, 3 to the Bulldogs, 1 goal, 3 to the Roos. Quite a big crowd down at the Oval today. We've got the down at the police station end, mainly the Bailey Bulldogs gang. Just behind us and around us here, we've got the Nookumba and Kajana mob as umpire Smith chucks the ball in the air. Big handball forward by the Roos. Brown, who's had a big influence on this game, handballs to his player in Braden Chestnut, who then sends it to the pocket, where big Bradley Wynack gets back and sends the ball, gives it to Rohia Williams, who tries to have a fresh area at it, goes back and gets it, and I think he might be gotten holding the ball. No, he's been tackled too high, so Rohia Williams, quite a dashing player, lots of speed. He had a bit of a miss kick there. He's got an awkward kicking style, but usually quite effective. He's on the angle, he puts the banana in, and I reckon he's just about kicked that. No, 1 point. So the Roos go to 1 goal 4. A lot of advice coming from the Roos bench, and it's kicked out long towards the 50, up they go, contested mark, the ball spills to ground, Rohia Williams breaks it, one then the other, handballs to his player who's in a bit of strife. Now the Bulldogs are free, number 3 for the Bulldogs in Lyndon Smith gets the ball out, but it's bounced back at them and marked in the last line of defence by the Bulldogs. He kicks it back in towards that outer light tower. Some good play by the Roos. They've got players everywhere, and Rohia Williams takes another mark. It's having quite an impact on this game at the moment. He sees a target inboard. Breakthrough under the troll, and Marty gets onto his left foot. He's got a trusty left foot, but he's pushed that wide. So it looks like there'll be a throw in as it's bounced out of bounds in that forward pocket. The instructions from the bench from the Roos to build a wall back across this so to hold the ball in as they all line up in that forward pocket. The Roos players all out this side of the pack, and the Bulldogs are out the other side, the defensive side, and they win the ball. A bump aimed at and then missed. Bulldog swings inside, sees a player inside, tries to pick it up, fumbles, dodges one way, then the other. Now the Roos have got a chance here. The scrubby kick forward. Joash Brown couldn't control the ball. Now the Bulldogs break free. Goes to handball inside. That was number 41. That was Teddy Cramble. Now the Roos get it. Big kick by Asmund Costain up in the air. Everybody goes for it. Latrell Renardi goes to the mark, spills it. Player calls play on. Umpire calls play on. Forward handball by the Bulldogs. And again, now they're free. Free and running. This is Keon Shanley. Looks for a target and pick it, but it's picked up down back. Pumped forward towards the wing. Deontay Wungerton with plenty of pace, and then bangs it forward without looking, and straight down the throat of a Bulldogs player. A scrubby kick there. They're trying to fumble the ball, trying to pick up the ball. Now the numbers win out. Junior Dick on that beautiful left foot of his, but unfortunately just over number 34's head, which was D. Quayne Shanley who led, but the ball just passed over the top of him and gone out into that far wing. They're working the ball down that outer wing. He handballs it on. This is Rahai Williams. He's run about 50 metres. He's having trouble picking it up. He's going to be under pressure now. He gets round, he's tackled, and then I'd say he's holding the ball. Oh no, he's paid it for high tackle. That was umpire Gavin Smith, the senior umpire in our competition. Now called a play on. Deontay Wangerton drops the mark, regains it, handballs, misses the target. Number 21, Braden Chestnut, he's had a really good game today, tries to put the pressure on, but the Bulldogs get out. Now the big left foot hoik to the forward line, and standing by himself is number 34. He's having a pot shot at goal, but there's been a problem there. That was Dequane Chanley. It was a very nice kick. But I think the free kick has been awarded. To the Bulldogs, and that's Shane Pickett has drilled that for another goal to the Bulldogs, so they go to 8 goals 3, 51 to 1 goal 4-10 at the 6-minute 30 mark of the third quarter. Look for a little while there, though. The Roos were going to fight back, as we see Rahai Williams jogging off the ground after that last passage where he was tackled. We've got number 16, Kieran Manson, coming back on to replace him as the ball goes in the middle. Looks like there's an infringement. There's a centre infringement warning, so they throw it up again. The 6-6 rule must have been forgotten about, because that player ran on the ground and didn't get into the forward 50. The number 7 breaks through the middle and has a long shot for goal, but drifts slightly to the right. That's Keon Chanley. Keon's been a strong player for the Bulldogs over the years. He would have liked that to have been a couple of metres to the left. So that's scored now 8 goals 4 to the Bulldogs, 1 goal 4 to the Roos. The Roos entered the competition last year. They're the youngest side, if you like, in the competition. Keithy Andrews and his coaches got the team together last year. They struggled to win many last year. They've recruited a few this year and looking a bit stronger. As Asman Costain gets one high, I don't know if he's going to be able to take it. It was a bit unfortunate. He says a play out here all by himself on this side, so he swings out. This is Deontay Wangerton. He needs to get it on. There's another player loose on the wing here. This is number 30, which is DeAndre Cox. He pushes it down the ground to Mr. Collard, who looks to centre the ball, and a really good, strong mark. Beautiful mark by the Roos, number 31. That's Camus Cox. Camus looks to handball it off to number 41, which is Latrell Lenmardi, but unfortunately it slips off the outside of his foot and goes out of bounds. On the full. So the ball will be brought back in by the Bulldogs. March taken just in centre back. That was by Travis Jabata. He finds his own player there. Now the Bulldogs are going forward again. Goes around the man in the mark. It was Keon Chanley. He's having a bit of an influence in this game. Now a forward handball by the Bulldogs. Looking for that player at the back. Except the Roos get it forward. Nice handball again. He fumbles it, which lets the Bulldogs in again. Ball in dispute. At the back of the 50. Goal square looks to be open with just the Roos player back there in case they get that quick kick forward. Now it looks dangerous. They're being dragged out, leaving the player in Pickett all by himself in the goal square. If it gets past, it doesn't. It has one bounce. Now he's got to get rid of it or he's going to be in trouble. And he tried to take on too many and he's been caught holding the ball. No, they've called it a push in the back. He was a bit fortunate there, tried to take everybody on and it just collapsed in on him. Bulldogs have the numbers in the outside of the ground, but the Roos actually shark it. Nice little play, one bounce after a handball to himself. Looks Collard there on that half-forward flank. He just can't pick up the ball, won't come up for him. Now he's back having another try. Ball's fed out. They've still got control of it until now. And the Bulldogs break free. One way, then the other, then tackled. I'd say that he's going to be holding the ball. No, the tackle lingered too long and the free kick was given away. There's two Bulldogs out on that flank there. They share the ball amongst themselves. Drive it deep into attack, nicely run down that outer wing. He puts in the left foot snap for goal. Unfortunately it drifts to the near side and through for a point, bringing the total to 8 goals 5 for the Bulldogs, 1 goal 4 to the Roos. A bit of music going on in the background as the Nookumbar Blues women get ready for their game, which is coming up next. They will be playing the Bailey Bulldogs women. Number 7 is Keon Shanley, starting to have a real influence in this game. He's marked strongly. Now he pumps into the centre half forward and the mark is taken by Trevon Smith. Pressure coming in from Tristan McCarthy there, just wasn't able to get the spoil, and is that 18, is it?
Yep.
That was 18, sorry, that's Kirsten Smith, and it comes off the outside of the boot and it's been marked deep in that pocket, just inside the boundary line. He's been paid, he's on a very acute angle. This is Pickett. No, he's he must have taken the mark and he's sliding, having a shot for goal. It looks like he's gone pretty close, but no, just wide of that left-hand goal post and through for a point. The ball's brought into play, but a bit of a fumble puts pressure on himself. Castro Bilgen gets it, immediately tackled, and there will be a ball up. Nobody can, and as Ruckman comes down, number 5, Tavaran Shanley, looked like he's hurt his ankle. Pickett gets it, he's going to line up for goal, and I reckon he's going to nail this one. He doesn't miss them, 25 metres out, slide angle onto the right foot, and it's through for a very timely goal. They go to 9 goals 6, 62 to 1 goal 4, 10. Shane Pickett's having a good game. He's now a multiple goal scorer for the Bulldogs. The Roos were doing okay, but the fumbling of some of the footy is starting to count, and as soon as they do that, the Bulldogs swoop in on them and take real advantage of what's going on. Umpire Smith about to chuck the ball in the air. Collard's now gone into the ruck for the Roos. Brown overruns it. Comes out the back. Off the tip of his toe, the Blues player comes through, but there's a bunch of Bulldogs in front of him, and then he finds a Roo in front of him. Now they break out the front. It's bang long towards the goal square. Up they go. And I think there's been a free kick given to the Bulldogs for over the shoulder. And he's nailed that one. Number 11, Wayne Moore, for the Baylor Bulldogs. Wayne is also one of the younger players for the Baylor Bulldogs. As the siren goes for three-quarter time. The score, 10 goals 6. The Bulldogs 66. 1 goal 4. The Roos 10. At three-quarter time down here at the Fitzroy Crossing Oval.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory. Until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
And you're wrong.
Righto, we're just about ready to get to the fourth quarter of the third game of the day, of third of five. The River Roos from Fitzroy Crossing in the green, playing the Bailey Bulldogs in the Bulldogs red, white and blue colours. Young Lonzo Collard was going for the ruck knock. There's a centre square infringement, and Kavaran Chanley will take the kick. He was suffering a bit of a leg problem earlier on, but seems to have recovered as he gets that ball out to a teammate on the half-forward flank. Now a player breaks free, drives the ball deep into the forward line. It's a great kick. Junior Dick at the back can't mark. Ball spills to the ground. The Roos player swarming. Oh, he's made the mistake of bringing it inboard to his player. Gets swung in a 360, but it's allowed to play on. He gets handball. Gets his player there into all sorts of problems. He was being heavily guarded by the Baylor Bulldogs, and he was handballed directly to him, which put him under great pressure. Tristan McCarthy goes in for the ball. One of them is buried underneath one of his teammates. It's like Deontay Wangerton. No, it's number 20, who is Lyle Dickens. He delivers it down the wing. The ball's pushed forward. The Bulldogs seem to be there in numbers. He turns out to that outer wings, chased by the Roos player, but can't get it. He goes down after the ball's gone. It's bumped forward by the Bulldogs. They now pick it up under that light tower, swing towards the goals with a nice kick, and leading forward is Junior Dick, but he can't get hold of it. Dodges one way, then he's tackled, and I reckon that's going to be holding the ball. Oh, he was taken late, and the kick's going to be taken down the ground. That was a pretty ugly bit of play, really. He didn't need to do that. He went down low. That was Emilio Shaw, the left footer. Now Joash Brown has got it and running. When he runs, there's not many people can keep up with him. Passes into Bradley Wynack, who's getting the ball forward. The Roos goes through it, and I reckon he's sucked a goal. No, it's gone through for a point. That was well done by the Roos. When they get a bit of speed on the ball and get it to players in the clear, they tend to do pretty well. That point takes the Roos to 1-5. Their opposition is 10-6. Ball's going to come out here. It's 2-1 out here. Oh, big climb over the top by the Baylor Bulldogs player. That was a beautiful mark. Swings onto the left foot. The kick wasn't quite as good as the mark. Now it's fumble, which allows the Roos in. Ball still on the ground. Number 42 bangs it towards goal. Roos in front, but can't take advantage of it. Number 42 was David McHale. It swung across goals. One bounce by the Bulldogs player as they run through the middle of the ground. Nice play. Roos are in front here. It looks like Braden Chestnut, I'd say. Number 31, Camus Cox, who's done some good things today. Drives the ball long, deep into defence. It's sort of putting the Bulldogs players to their advantage, kicking the ball like that. It certainly didn't do their players any favour. This is Len Marty. Got his boots off now. He slips over without the boots. The Bulldogs player is claimed, which now lets the ball run free. Number 30, which is DeAndre Cox, swings the ball back in the middle, but again the Bulldogs' defence is pretty tight. Knock forward, Tristan McCarthy gets it, bangs it with a torpedo towards the forward line. Up they go. The green jumpers are everywhere out there. Looks like the ball's going to get out to them, but the Bulldogs players are a bit quicker. Slide it back. Go backwards to go forwards. Then they push the ball wide out on the police station flank. He looks inboard, sees his teammate and picks him out beautifully. There's a spare man out here on the boundary line if he gets that far, but the Roos cut it off nicely. He pops it over the top. Collard's got this ball. If he can get onto his right foot, he might have a chance hooking that back, but late pressure comes on, and unfortunately he can't get enough angle on the footy, and he's kicked it out of bounds on the full. Police station end, or the town end. If any viewers watching that end of the grounds where the Fitzroy town is, and the Great Northern Highway is not far down the road, about 1 kilometre down the road. To left of screen we've got the Forest Road, which runs to Junjua Community, which is about 1.5 kilometres down Forest Road, and then for those tourists that might have been around, the road out to Geeky Gorge, or Dungu as it's known locally. Major tourist attraction. Number 42 for the just Tyler Brown takes the mark on the wing. He delivers to his teammate number 11, who's Wayne Moore. Wayne looks inboard, nice kick, picks the player out in the middle of the ground. This is number 18, which is Kirsten Smith. He looks down the ground looking for his own player. Up they go, big leap by the Roos player, but it gets over the back. The ball's kicked on the left towards goals. It's Brown in, bouncing. There's absolute race on, and the Roos player shows a lot more speed, gets out. There's numbers count. Pressure's still on there as the Baylor Bulldogs come in and tackle. This could end up in a goal pretty easily. And it looks like the kick is going to the Baylor Bulldogs. Just overdid it with the handball, and the pressure from the Bulldogs was really good. This is Jaquin Smith. And has he missed? Yes, he's missed. He kicked it off to the left. Roos looking to see where they can kick it out to. Two of the boys out here, number 11 and number 5. They're our Colts boys that play on each other during the midweek. All the marks dropped by the Roos, which allows the Bulldogs in. Handball forward, which they've been very good at. Bang long into the forward, up they go, nobody can mark. The ball gets over the back, the Bulldogs come in, it's Junior Dick on his left foot having a snap for goal, and I think he's got it. That must be his 3rd or 4th goal. Very classy on that left foot, anywhere within 30-40 metres of goal. If he's got a clear sight of the ball, he does a very good job. Umpire Gavin Smith's getting ready again to throw the ball in the air. Interchange is done by the Baylor Bulldogs. Soccer off the ground by Collard out towards that vacant flank. The Roos were leading in the chase to the ball, but the soccer off the ground actually went to the advantage of the Baylor Bulldogs. Now the Roos pick it up. Collard again. Immediately attracts a crowd, and big tackle. Umpire's letting it go on. Umpire Brown, James Brown, our game day manager, who we interviewed a little bit earlier on. He calls for the ball and tosses in there. Score at the moment for those who just dialing into the broadcast: 11 goals, 7 to the Baylor Bulldogs, 1 goal, 5 to the Roos. We were talking earlier today about the early stages of the competition in the Central Kimberley Footy League. I've picked up a document that outlines the history of the Central Kimberley Footy League. So over the next hour or so we'll hopefully give the viewers some details on how the Central Kimberley Footy League's evolved and who's played and who's been their best players and who's won premierships and things. As the Bulldogs bring the ball, just jumps over the top of McCarthy's head, pressure goes on, he shanks the kick to the other side of the ground. It's picked up by Ben Marty, and he's got that trusty left foot. He's going left, going right. Now he's confronted by a wall of Baylor Bulldogs players. Ball's bobbling around inside that big pack. It eventually gets out, sort of. Over goes a Baylor Bulldogs player. The umpire still letting the game go. Now Collard gets caught, and I reckon he's going to be give him a free kick for a push. Now he's mostly in kicking distance for Alfonso. He's a thumping kick for a footy for a 15-year-old. He's going back, thinks he can do this, and I've seen him kick him at training from about this distance, but he'll be right on the edge of his distance. He lets it go, it looks pretty good on the way through, and he's nailed it. Great kick, Alfonso. He's a bit of a talent that's coming through from the junior ranks in the Central Kimberley Footy League. He went off to do a special training course and exposure to the Next Gen Academy in Fremantle earlier this year, showing some good signs. So, in the history, the Central Kimberley Footy League actually started in 1991 when there was 3 teams that were in the competition. They were called the Marnsham Hawks, Derby Town Tigers and Derby Hostel Bulldogs. As Collard gets free kick in the middle of the ground. The mark's dropped at centre half forward by the Roos, but he's going back to go and get it. He tries hard, flicks the ball forward. Those 3 teams, they start, and the Derby's 280 k's away from Fitzroy Crossing towards Broome, sort of towards the north and north of Broome. So there was no football at all prior to 1991 in Fitzroy, and those 3 teams played. The Hawks were coached by a famous artist called Mark Norville. The Tigers coach was by a guy called Dennis Djokovic, if I remember rightly. He might have been a school teacher. And then Baylor Bulldogs by Rod Ogilvie. Now the ball's been marked by Bradley Wynack. He's about 15 metres out, looking for the second goal. Sorry, the third goal for the Roos. And he's kicked it across the face, I'd say. Still waiting on the goal umpire's decision. No, so it's gone right across and it's out of bounds on the full. No, he's signalling a point. Okay. So 2 goals 6, 18 to the Roos, 11 goals 7. As Caden Chanley marks the ball, he gets onto his left foot, drives it into the middle of the ground, but it's cut off nicely. By 31, who's Camus Cox, who's played a pretty good game today. Junior Tristan McCarthy putting the pressure on. Well played. He's made Junior fumble the ball. He's still keeping the pressure on. He sees a player up. Goes Castro Bilgen over the top with Wayne Moore. Nice Shepherd. Put on number 11 Moore. Goes towards the pocket. Doesn't quite hit Hendrick Smith. Oh, it's not Hendrick Smith. Sorry. That was Shane Pickett. My apologies, and he's been pinged for holding the ball. Long left foot kick coming in. Collard reaches forward, takes the mark on his chest. He puts in a big spiral torpedo. This looks just right for Rahai Williams. Doesn't quite get to it. The pressure comes back now. The forward handball from the big push in the back, not picked up by the umpire there, but the Bulldogs retain possession. That's Keon Shanley, chips it forward to Hendrick Smith. Now the umpire calls stand. And he's looking for leads. He sees somebody just forward of the 50 metres line. That's number 43. That's Brian Johnson. He's looking for a lead, and that is taken by number 42, which is Tyler Brown. This is kickable for Tyler, a good footballer in the past. He's about 30 metres, about 35 metres from goal, almost directly in front. Castro Bilgen on the mark. He lines up, kicks it, and has drilled it. So the Baylor Bulldogs go to 12 goals 7, 79 as the siren goes to the 2 goals 6 to the Roos. So that's the end of the game. Players shaking hands. The end of the third game today. The next game coming up, we've got the Blues women playing the Baylor Bulldogs women in about 10 to 15 minutes time for the third game of the afternoon, and I'd imagine it'll start to cool down from about now on as the breeze is starting to freshen up a little bit, and we'll be back to you in shortly for the women's game, the fourth game of the day.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuel started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up, and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we can do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right where all his outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy is my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs, and we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. They walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship. Being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
First win.
First
Oh,
win,
well,
yeah.
congratulations, boys. That's good.
Pretty good for the first win.
Bulldogs last year were in the grand final, weren't
Yep.
they?
Yeah.
And won it.
Yeah, yeah.
What's caused the drop-off, do you reckon?
We lost a lot of players, I reckon. Yeah, lost a lot of good players.
Yeah.
Some players from last year are not here.
Yeah. Hayden Smith, I suppose.
Yeah, yep. He's one of our good players. Kane Shaw.
Kane, where's Kane gone?
He's, I think, currently in Broome at the moment. Yeah, and we lost a lot of good players.
Especially Elijah Murray.
Yeah,
Elijah Murray,
but
yeah.
he's busy with a lot of stuff around town.
Doing his Callot stuff.
Yeah.
How do the 8 Mile boys and the Bulldog boys, the Bailey boys, get on? They get on all right?
Yeah, get on all right.
Yeah,
we pretty much look at each other as next door neighbours, you know.
Yeah.
Like there's Bailey right there, you know, and then there's 8 Mile out here. Like they're just only 10 k's apart from each other.
Yeah.
We basically grew up just seeing each other, you know. We all go to the same school, Bailey School and all that. But it's like we're pretty much all close with each other, you know.
The viewers here won't know much about Bailey 8 Mile. The other name for 8 Mile is called Joy Springs?
Joy Springs.
Okay, how many people would be living there?
About what? 100?
Yeah.
100
people there.
Yeah.
Not much.
Yeah. And it's, you say it's 13 k's from...
8 Mile is 22 k's out of Fitzroy, heading towards Horse Creek. And
so it's about 5 k's away from Bailey.
Yep.
Yeah.
So where do you train?
We usually come into town to train, but yeah, it's pretty hard for the boys out there to get a lift into town just to train. Sometimes it's hard to get a lift just to play a game.
Yeah. This morning when I was driving in, I went and picked up Gavin Smith from Nullingudgee, and there were 2 boys hitchhiking in then at the turn-off. Yeah. So how do you think the chances of Bailey Bulldogs are now that you've had your first victory? It was a pretty good win today.
Yeah. I reckon next game we will do good, pretty good next game. I reckon we're ready because we did get a couple of players back.
Yeah.
Kean Shanley came back.
He played well, Kean, yesterday.
So we've been waiting for him to come back. Yeah, because we started off with a lot of young players.
Yeah. I noticed that first. I think I umpired that first game that you guys lost, and there was lots of kids in it.
Yeah, a lot of young players.
Yeah. Today's game, apart from yourselves, who do you reckon were the best players?
Both teams.
No, for you.
For ourselves, who reckon the best players were? Reckon, yeah.
Him?
Yeah, Kerry. he was running amok there in the rock, and I was just out there, you know, backing him up. If he gets injured in the field, then I just go and back him up, see. But I did a couple of good plays and all that. Just
Junior Shanley was... Junior Dick was...
Junior Dick was pretty good.
He was pretty good. Deadly around goals. He must have
today.
kicked 4 or 5 goals.
Dudley
did well,
He's even TJ.
Yes.
Travis.
Yeah, I've got the list of the Bulldogs players here. Kirsten did a few good things.
Yeah. I reckon little Caden Shanley, for a young player, he's running amok.
Yeah. How old would he be?
He's like 18.
Right,
18,
okay.
Just turned 18.
Yeah, well, we'll certainly keep an eye on. Shane Pickett did some good things, particularly in the first half. He got caught a few times, but he must have kicked multiple goals as well.
Yeah.
So, you were saying you're still waiting on some players. Who else do you reckon might come back?
Kane might be coming back.
Yeah.
Kane Shaw might be coming back. We're just waiting on answer from him.
Yeah.
But yeah, if no other players coming back, we're happy with our team right now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we're happy with our team.
Yeah, good pressure today.
Looking strong today,
Yeah.
Both team play well.
I'll give it to the other team too. They got some good runners. Bro.
Yeah. So who was from your opinion? Because and I'm glad that you've brought up that there's good players on the other side. That's very sporting of you. Who impressed you from the Roos?
From the Roos, I reckon we got little Alfonso.
Yeah.
He's not bad. He was playing rock. He was all over the place, you know.
Yeah.
Just doing this and that.
Little BC, Brendan.
Yeah, Brendan.
Sharon.
Yeah, that guy. He can play. Some of them are really good, strong players too.
Yeah. I was just Camus Cox. I thought it was was pretty good. Braden Chestnut.
Yeah,
that's one. Who you're mentioning. Yeah, and Joash Brown. He's a bit of a speedster. I wouldn't like to be chasing him.
Yeah.
So how do you see yourselves? You're saying you ruck with each other. How do you see yourselves actually working that?
Let's just start. when I had enough in the center, I'll jump off, have a little rest, and then give him a go in the rock.
So do you rotate off the bench or do you rotate on the ground?
Bit of both.
Yeah. So sometimes when he's on the bench, I'll swap him off the bench, or if he's on the field, I go
I don't just back
midfield or
him up
something.
I don't just back him up and rock. I back other players up as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, but they look at me as a tall person, so I fit more in the rock.
Cool. When I came over to see the Baylor Bulldogs, when I said who's going to interview you guys, are going, no, him, and you didn't want to do it. You've been stars, guys. You've been really good on this interview. Thanks for coming and sharing your time with Kavaran and Seth. Viewers, you'll see these guys with Baylor Bulldogs for the next rest of the season. So good luck for your Bulldogs and for yourselves.
Thank you, Jeff.
Thanks, boys.
Have a good day.
Okay, I've got a special guest with us, Stephen Spinks. Stephen, how are you, mate?
Oh, good. How are you?
Now, Stephen, where do you come from?
Wonkajonka.
Wonkajonka community. Now, because we've got viewers out there that most probably wouldn't know where Wonkajonka is, how far from Fitzroy is that?
Maybe 190 somewhere.
Yeah, 130, 140, yeah, k's from Fitzroy Crossing. You're wearing a red shirt, as you can see, and so what does the red shirt mean?
It protect people from fighting, and argument, and argument with the umpire and all that, and fighting out there. We see kids to watch the game and everything.
So, are there other red shirts, and what do you have to be a red shirt?
Just look at the people fighting or swearing, just keep away on the bench and everything.
So are red shirts usually young people or old people?
Old people,
And over the years we've had really famous red shirts like Mr. Brown and
they're always good, in the old days. Old people. Yeah.
And does it work having red shirts? Does it keep the place peaceful?
Keep the football going and supporting in the bench, red shirt, you do all the thing and see how you go and get all the thing out of, not fighting and all the same,
Now, before getting older and becoming a red shirt, what did you used to do in footy?
I used to umpire back in the 80s, and I had my birthday on June the 4th. Yeah, I'm 56 years old, and I let all the young boys have a go. Yeah, I was back in the 80s,
So you've retired from being an umpire to becoming a red shirt?
Yeah, I retired to be an umpire, getting a red shirt now.
Did you enjoy your umpiring time?
Yeah, the best when I was young and everything, playing footy back in my past,
So not only were you an umpire, you were a football player as well?
Yeah, I was a football player. I got a lot of trophies, about 20 trophies from footy,
In the young days?
In the young days, I got 20.
So where when you played footy, what positions did you like playing the most?
I played forward line, get warmed up in the centre first.
Yeah.
And used to all over, run around everywhere, play you footy, be one side and play as a team, as a game and, support your team.
Now, the Wonkajonka Crows have been in the competition for a long time, maybe since about 1997. Have they won any premierships?
Yes. Back in 2014.
2014, that was their first one and only one?
Yeah, everybody happy and like that. Yeah, it was good, fun. I was, helping out, and support them players and everything.
Now, they haven't won any since.
26 years, I think.
Well, what we say 2014, so it's 12 years since they won the last one. So who's of the players that you've been around in the Crows, who've been the players, mostly the best players that you've seen in Crows?
I've seen Lincoln Jack, Lincoln Jack, he was good in the back line.
Yeah.
Who
else can you think of that was good in your days?
Yeah.
What about Lefty Minga? Was he?
He was playing good forward, lefty.
Yeah. Jackie Boy's played a few games for you, hasn't he?
Jackie Boy, a good goal kicker.
And Kieran Ridley?
Yeah. Either one again.
He was a young bloke. I think he was only 15 when he won the Davies medal. He was a bit of a star.
Yeah.
There's a number of the guys who are a bit younger than you, that have been involved, like AU, Anthony Ewell, Malcolm Ewell.
Yeah, Malcolm Ewell, yeah.
They're all ex-players who now come on to help coach.
Yeah, just helping out, just watching the field on the boundary, keep walking up and people not to play footy, just don't sway with argument. Line up umpire, do the rules,
We had the Think Mental Health round last week, and we were talking about how does footy help with people's mental health. Do you think you think footy helps in particularly, well, all the men and women that play? Do you think that helps them with their mental health?
Yeah, mental health. Some, What's that mental health?
You know, when people get depressed or get anxious and stuff like that,
yeah.
There's playing footy and being part of a footy club and things like that. Does that help the young fellas in sort of feeling good?
Yeah, calm down them and playing footy. You want a game, just play footy.
Yeah.
Don't interrupt anybody. Just play.
Yeah, it makes them feel good about themselves, and I think that's really one of the important things that we do when we come out and you have a look around here now. It's a pretty peaceful scene. Thank you, mate, for coming and having an interview with us, Stephen. Keep your good work going with your red shirts, and we'll catch up with you maybe later on in the year for another interview once you've done a bit more.
Yeah. I'll pick us up there.
All right, mate. See ya. Okay, we're back for the fourth game today, which is the Bulldogs are playing the Blues in the women, and also we've got our special guest again with us, Tyethan, who appeared earlier this year on Filming Footy. Hi, Tyethan, how you going?
Yeah, good, Jeff.
What have you been doing today?
Making money.
Making money. Now, how did you make money?
I'm not commentator. What's that thing called?
Boundary umpire?
Yeah, boundary umpire.
Oh, yeah. Did you keep up with the game?
Yeah.
Righto. We've got the game. The Bulldogs are in the Bulldogs colours, and it's quite difficult to tell the difference between the Bulldogs and the Blues colours, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've got a ball in dispute. The Bulldogs are going... Which way are the Bulldogs going?
That way.
The Bulldogs are going to the left of screen, and the Blues, I think, are going to the right of screen. That's it. Yeah, there'll be a big tackle by the Bulldogs on the Blues player. She gets it to a boot into the forward line. Now, Tyethan, is it difficult running the boundary?
Yeah.
What's the hardest bit about running the boundary?
I don't know, Jeff.
Is it puff you out?
Yeah.
And what about throwing the ball in? Are you able to throw it in big? Okay. As we watch the play now, as it gets onto that outer wing, the ball's sort of in dispute. Do you know any of the players in this game?
No.
Don't know any of them. True. Oh, because they're from Nookenbar and from Baylor. You can hear your friends in the back.
Shut up, Bernie.
Hey, you can't say those things on air. They're giving Tyethan a hard time from behind the kid, but he's doing a good job. Righto, the ball's going down towards the Blues end, but the Bulldogs chop it off. It comes back into the middle ground. Number 4, which is Shikana Dick, takes the mark, runs around the man on the mark, drives it towards the centre of the ground where the ball's spilt by the Bulldogs. Our cameraman's having a bit of a giggle here over the boys teasing our main commentator here. This ball's still bobbling around in the middle of the ground, lots of players around it. So did you go to school during the week, Tyethan?
No.
You didn't go? Oh, you're feeling crook?
Yeah.
Just didn't want to go?
Yes.
All right, well, we'll have to fix that up. Make sure you end up getting to school so we can get you on here and train you better how to be a commentator. Did you go to junior footy on Wednesday night?
No, I went to a funeral.
Oh, right, okay. Where was the funeral?
Yakana.
Oh, right, okay. And when did you come back? Yesterday?
Yes.
The Blues are pumping the ball forward, but some good defence by the Bulldogs. Down in that forward pocket. Kicked across the face of goal. It's going towards the river side of the ground where the Bulldogs get hold of the ball. The immediate pressure comes on from the Blues. Still bobbling around in that forward line. The ball comes out. Veldara Dick is in there. A few bumps being traded by the Blues and the Bulldogs players, and the free kick's been pulled out and given to the Blues. Has a shot on goal and it's been put through. What number was that?
I don't know.
Oh, you keep an eye. What I need to do is I need to get you those binoculars, and you can keep an eye out for the numbers of the goal kickers for us. You want to do that?
Yeah.
At quarter time, what we'll do is we'll go and get the binoculars so that you can see.
Was that a Blues goal?
Yeah, Blues goal. So we have the opening score of the women's game which is the fourth game of the day down here at the Fitzroy Oval. The Blues 1 goal straight to the Bulldogs yet to score. There's umpire Cox chucks the ball up in the middle. Big knock by the Bulldogs, but it's shark by the Blues, number 22. Which is Stacey Bedford. Now number 21 for the Bulldogs, which is Niket Smith, drives them forward. The ball goes out onto that half forward flank. Nice pickup by Quintacia Sampi, and who played a starring role last week. Attempted kick forward by the Blues is missed. Now they feed the ball around with handball, which is a good play. Oh, the ball bounces in front of Bedford. They go in front on. That's fed out wide by the Blues. The chase is on here between the Blues and the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs girl in front loses her shoe. Number 26 barrels that one forward for the Blues. That was Bernice Skinner. A tackle on in the middle of the ground, and the umpire has given the decision to the Bulldogs. They kick the ball forward. That's Tamisha Cramble. She works the ball to the outside of the ground. Bulldogs get the ball nicely out to the outer side. Oh, big bump, and I reckon that's going to be a head-high bump. And the free kick will go to the Bulldogs. The girls with the long hair down the back of your jumper find it difficult to pick their number. She looks in the middle of the ground, puts it high in the air, doesn't do any favours for her player. But she's good enough to get the ball back up, throws it on the boot, goes towards that forward pocket down at the Junger end of the ground and sock it out of bounds at the Baylor Bulldogs end of the ground. So Tyson the score, 1 goal to the Blues with the Bulldogs yet to score. Do you reckon they can kick a goal from here?
I don't know, Jeff. I'm just so tired.
You're so tired?
I'm bored at the same time.
Oh, right, okay. Well, maybe you better go home and have a sleep and be unbored.
But I always go to night place.
You go to the night place, right, okay. Does the night place open on a Sunday?
Yeah, every day.
Every day, okay. They do good things at the night place? That's Wongi Radio's, that's their insignia, what they call it.
Shibla, I think it's doing. I'm not doing Shibla.
It's their logo, you know. Baylor Bulldogs still in that pocket. They're peppering away at their goals down there, but it's smothered. And it looks like it's been brought out of there by the Blues. Well done. But it's marked by number 7, and she's done something to ankle, which isn't good. That's Nikira Baker. Oh, now she's handing the ball off because she's injured and coming off, and it's kicked forward. Number 35 for the Blues takes the mark. That's Kalani Costain. She kicks it out onto this side of the ground. Number 23 for the Blues, Miranda Skinner, good player over a number of years, kicks the ball forward. It rolls onto the wing. It's picked up by the Bulldogs player, and she kicks it long towards the middle. Number 23, Marks, takes off. That's Miranda Skinner again. Good defence. Good spoil comes from behind from the Blues player, but it spills forward to the Bulldogs player, who pushes out on that wing, has one bounce, ball comes back to her. Now runs a full distance, boots it into the forward line. Nice lead coming from there from number 17, which is Petra Foynes. Petra Foynes played a very good game last week. She pumps it forward looking for... What number's that? I think that might be her sister, I think. I'm not sure. Nikki Foynes. Right. 22 for the Blues. Stacey Bedford drives that ball back into the middle of the ground. She's having a good game, Stacey. Picked up by number 4 for the Bulldogs, drives it towards goals, it bounces nice, he's bouncing. I don't have a number 22 on my list here, so I can't even tell you who that is. So the Bulldogs now have a point. So 1 goal to the Blues. That's not registering on there for some reason.
Alright, we'll change it at the break.
Okay, no worries. Well, a big attempt by number 25 from the Blues there. That was Thomasina Gendra to get the ball forward, but now it goes forward. There's a bounce happening here with number 3. That's Janika Skeen. It's cut off though by the Bulldogs and kicked back out to the wing. Looks like number 16 for the Bulldogs. There's a few players on here who don't have the right numbers by the looks of things. There's no number 16 on their list. As we watch the play go down into the Bulldogs forward line, but the Blues defence has been pretty resolute. They bang it forward again, and this is a big kick forward by the Bulldogs. It clears the pack, bounces over to the back. Bulldogs players waiting at the back are immediately pounced on by Blues players who get that ball out onto that back flank. Picked up again by the Bulldogs and banged back again. The pressure's enormous. Foynes goes up for the mark, can't get it. Nice handball inboard. Blues now shark the ball, running forward to handball, which is good. Gets out beyond the 50. It's bouncing towards that centre, but the Baylor Bulldogs seem to have that covered. Well, at the last moment, she fumbles and lets the Blues in. That again, that looks like Jamalia Button fighting for it out there, and the ball's dropped by Baylor Bulldogs at front edge of the centre square. Nice kick forward again by the Blues, but it's coming back. A long drop punt out onto this wing. The Baylor Bulldogs, number 28, gets onto a right foot. Sian Ejai pumps it to that Jungeran pocket. Picked up beautifully by the fullback from the Blues, pumps it out beyond the 50. Number 34 again which is Lavisha Wongawal. Unfortunately falls over, might have done herself some damage as the ball, the play goes on. So I think she's okay. She's going to be standing up. And keep an eye on her at the back of the play. Ball's in dispute. This time it's picked up by number 8 is for the 6, sorry, Jamelia Button for the Blues. Pumps it forward, but it's resisted again by the Bulldogs. It's coming back. She unfortunately drops the mark, falls to ground, gets the handball away, and again, Blues get driven deep into that forward pocket, one-on-one out there. Pressure comes on. Spins out. Baylor Bulldogs player spins out of trouble, which is good. Clears the ball into the open space. A bit of a race on. Baylor Bulldogs are leading it. She needs to get in on a foot in a hurry. Nice drop punt. And beautifully and well marked out here by number 49, which is Jocelyn Beringal for the Bulldogs. They wait for the ball to bounce. Number 36 picks up the ball, pushes the ball forward nicely. To number 28. That was Sian Ejai again. It pumped the ball forward. And 30. And there's a goal. What number is that girl? 30, is it 37? Yes, Nikki Foynes again. A good 37. Yeah. So that's Nikki Foynes. It's a good goal, well earned by the Bulldogs. They've been pushing, and now they finally get the result that they were looking for. So 1-1 to the Bulldogs to 1 goal straight the Blues. We should have about a minute to play in this quarter. Brianna Charles is the ruckman it wasn't Brianna Charles. It was Mariana Costain, the ruckman for the Blues. As we watch the play get onto the top of the D50 at the Blues end of the ground, there's been a free kick given here for too high. As the siren goes for quarter time, the scores at quarter time: the Bulldogs 1-1-7 to the Blues 1 goal straight. Bulldogs came back later in that quarter after a pretty strong start by the Blues to actually lead by that single point.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Okay, and we're back for the second quarter of the Blues versus Bulldogs women's game, and I've got a special guest with us coming up and helping us for this second quarter, Andrea Myers.
Hello.
Andrea, tell us about yourself. What's your involvement in footy?
I've been brought on as registrar, so I've been collecting forms and typing in the form information and collecting fees.
Oh, for the players?
For the players, yes,
yes. Players' registration.
Yeah.
How are you finding it?
It's mostly just coming down each Saturday, so it's not too bad.
Yeah.
It's lots of empty spots sometimes, so it takes a bit of teamwork.
Yeah.
To go, who are you paying for? And hang on, this person's already with that club. Or...
Now, I've known you for a fair while, and I've never really ever seen it, the footy before this year, even though...
No, so...
What makes you come to the football now?
Because I'm now registrar.
Because you're the registrar. That's a pretty good reason, yeah.
Yeah. So, there were some Indigenous sporting positions, and so Callan, I guess, and yourself sort of approached me, and I was coming down just to take some footy photos.
Now, you tell us, you're in your real life.
In my real life,
what
yes.
Is it you do?
So when I'm not down at the footy, I work as a financial counsellor at Kimberley Employment Services Money Management through Near and Book, and I also do 1 day a week at Wonky Radio.
Right.
I'm on the board, yeah. So for a couple of years I've just taken photos and little videos of the grand final and just put them up so everyone can see them.
On Facebook?
Yeah, just on Facebook and a little bit on YouTube, and they've done really, really well. And CKFL have begun doing their own media as well. And so it's all just working together. And then while I was down here, they're like, oh, can you do this as well?
Callan came in.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. And I mostly have done okay entering the information into the spreadsheets.
Right, as we go on, there's no score as yet in this game. The Blues are now pushing towards the end of the ground, but the Bulldogs are now bringing it back out. Now, Andrea, the football, you say, I don't know how much involvement you had in footy before, but has anything in football sort of jumped out at you?
It seems to have, become more solid. Like normally, the grand final would definitely be happening, but there's definitely, more women's teams.
Yep.
And it's really great to see the girls out there playing and, showing up for each other. Yeah.
Oh, a big tackle there, put on by the Blues player number 33. That was Talia Mulligan. Caught the Bulldogs girl holding the ball. She pumps it long into the forward line, and a nice mark taken there again by number 39. Which is Celeste Costain. She's lining up from about 30 metres out, quite a long way out. The ball's going to drop short. There's pressure on in there. They all go for the ball. It's on the ground. I think it'll be called for a ball up. Antia, we had the mental health round last week, and I noticed you took some clips of players. What's your feeling about, or is there any feeling at all about how football can help in that sort of mental health area?
Yeah, so sometimes, especially in the last couple of months, social media can be really nasty, and especially politically. And it's just so nice, especially working in my other jobs, seeing, how hard people's lives are sometimes, to come down to footy and it be such a positive experience.
Yeah.
And for everyone to just be out there just focusing on playing the game and showing up. So.
Cool. That's, and I think we've just had a goal.
Yay, we got a goal.
Do you know who that was? Number 39. Well,
so she got her goal after all.
Celeste Costain got her goal. So the Bulldogs now the Blues now move to 2 goals straight.
Yep. So the ball's heading back to the centre for Callan to throw
umpire
up again.
Callan Hatchman. This is his second game. He's a newbie to the umpiring again, but
sounds
he's
like,
made
where's
some
Callan?
very good decisions. And just after your interview with her, we've got Gavin Smith, who's our umpires coordinator, come on, and he can give us a running commentary on what he thinks of Callan's umpiring. Now, earlier on in the year we had the umpires workshop, and you came to the umpires workshop.
I did. I have not yet managed to umpire.
Not yet?
Not yet. Every so often I try and put my hand up for goal umpire, because I reckon I could at least do that part.
Yeah. Well, and you get a little bit of money for being goal umpire too. Central umpire's a bit more difficult as the Bulldogs break away from the pack.
We got number 5.
This is number 5.
Yep.
Veldara Dick. She's been a good player last week and again this week, but it's chopped off by the Blues. And that's marked by number 11 for the is Zena Rose Costain. She's having a look around, see what she can see down the ground. Up goes the drop punt, quite a nice kick. Up they go. The ball's dropped by the Blues. Number 33 put the ball on the ground, Taylor Mulligan, and was caught holding the ball. That's number 35 for the Bulldogs. Is Kiona Fraser.
Kiona, yep.
So, you've got kids. Are they interested in footy, Doc?
So none of my kids play, but they did come down, and yeah, I think River just came past the front of the desk collecting bottles just before, and I think it's almost it's inspiring for them to come and see some of their, because the two girls are in high school, and it's good for them to come down and they see their teachers play and the girls they go to school with that are a little bit older than them play.
Right, as we're looking at this, number 39 for the Blues has another shot at goal, and it's out of bounds on the full. And her co-number, number 39, so that was Celeste Costain, her Heike Thomas, was involved in a couple of good passages of play there for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, she's new today actually, so she's just started again today. There's been a few new Red Joes today, and they seem to be making a really huge difference.
Yeah. How many, typically, how many of each club got on their list?
It's between 20 and 30. So obviously we know we need 18 for a team, 15 so you don't forfeit. So yeah, 20 is a pretty good number to have.
Yeah, in years gone by, we've had up to 50 that have been nominated on the list.
So when I first started doing the Red Joes, there were some teams that had up to 60 people on them.
Quintacia Samby, sorry to interrupt you, but Quintacia Samby, number 3 for the Baylor Bulldogs, who was very good last week, again driving the Bulldogs into attack, but the Blues' defence has been pretty good.
Yeah, fresh from her Sports Carnival achievement.
Oh yeah, she did well in the Sports Carnival.
She did very well in the Sports Carnival.
Yeah, she's got speed in the footy field, so I'd imagine it's easy taking to the sport.
Yes, lots of jumps.
Oh, picked up by number 3 for the Blues, which is Janika Skeen. The ball's bobbling around now, picked up by number 6 for the Blues.
Went through for a goal.
And Jamelia Button gets a goal. So the Blues go to 3 goals straight, 18 to the Bulldogs 1 goal 1. Gavin, you want to come in?
Gavin, you can come take over.
Yeah. You can stay there if you like. You can share the microphone if you want.
No, all good.
Right, Gavin. Welcome to the announcing desk here on the back of Tristan's garden maintenance truck. joining us here.
Yeah.
What have you been doing all day today?
Trying to get all my umpires ready for the game. So every Saturday I have to come in from home, and as my job and role.
Home being?
Ngulungaji community, 70 odd k's out east direction.
How long did it take you to get in this morning?
Half an hour, about an hour, roughly.
We were doing 110 kilometres an hour, weren't we?
Yes, we were doing 110. I mean, my job as an umpiring coordinator, I have to make sure and ensure that everyone plays the game fairly, and the umpires are making the decision call loudly, with verbally saying what it is. So I'm trying to keep them on track and do the umpiring the way it's supposed to be umpired.
Yeah. Jocelyn Berrigal was driving that ball forward for the Blues, but it's been picked up by the Bulldogs' defence. They headed out in the wing, and there's a player in front.
It's Jocelyn Berrigal.
She is playing some sort of game, actually. Number 22 has a...
There he goes again.
The back and forth.
That was Stacey Bedford's, camped in the middle of the ground. She's a big, strong player who's been driving that ball into the forward line for the Blues. Pushed forward again.
And you have Jocelyn Brangle again. Here she goes again.
Yep. And she finds her player, number 31.
Which is my daughter, Sherelle.
Yes. You're Sherelle Bonny.
Sherelle.
Yep. Sorry if I say it wrong.
Yeah, and everybody announce it Cheryl instead of Sherelle.
Sherelle, right.
So it's Cherell.
Right. Okay, we've got that right now. We will not make that mistake in the future. So, Gav, who are your umpires today?
Well, today umpires are Eddie Cox, Callan, and then Levi.
Okay, now Callan, who's the white dude in the middle with the hat on. He's a newbie umpire. How's he going?
He's a newbie, I would say newbie. Yeah, but just by looking and observing from here, he's doing a pretty good job.
I think you're doing an outstanding job.
Yeah, and he's keeping everything under control.
Yeah, as the Bulldog, as the
should have been.
Was it touched?
That was a goal. It rolled in.
Rolled in.
And
it's a goal.
It is a goal for the Bulldogs. Who kicked that? So the score: 2-1 to the Bulldogs, 3 goals straight. An exciting game of footy down here at the Fitzroy Oval as the shadows start to creep across the oval. Did we see what number that was that kicked that?
Pretty sure it was Silas Smith or
Charlie Smith, number 27.
Yep, for the Bulldogs.
Oh, well, let's give it to Charlie.
Yes.
If we were somebody else, I'm sure they'll tell us. As we have an interchange, and this looks like Quintasia coming off, is it? No, there was Shikana Dick coming off.
Warning first, warning. Give them a warning first before you...
Oh, you can't coach from up here, mate. You're the commentator now.
But, you know...
Oh, well, we'll mark that on your card when you re-watch this, Cal.
Yeah, no, because I normally do that. Yeah, you know, we have to give him a fair go. So a warning at first. The second, you just have to give the kick to the other team.
The young girl Foynes was great in getting that ball out of the defence.
Petra?
Petra, yeah. But the free kick's been given to the Blues. Oh, nice mark.
Heikey Thomas with a kick. Heikey Thomas down to Silas Smith.
But again, it's cut off by the Blues. Nice left foot kick inboard. Up they go. 3-1 here. 2-1 here, sorry. Ball hit. Good contest. Oh, a big bump on number 18. And by Bedford, is it?
Yep.
Oh, that's the players tumbled to the ground. That was Jamelia Button that was involved earlier on.
Got taken by Quintasia Sampi.
Yep.
Quintasia Sampi gets the free kick.
Laid the tackle.
She's looking around, see if she can kick too. There's not much movement going on.
Moving along. That's it. 6 seconds.
Oh, after the play, that should have been something
field.
pulled up there. She was a bit lucky not to get a down the ground decision there.
Yeah,
that was number 11 for the Blues.
And Jocelyn Brangle gone.
Zena Rose Costain. So you have to be careful.
Oh, lots of whistles.
50.
And they're bringing the ball back.
50, because what was supposed to happen, just stand.
Yeah.
But apparently the player moved.
Yeah.
Stepped off.
So 50-metre penalty.
You don't often see those late hits in the girls' game. You sometimes see it in the men's.
This is a first for me. I'm normally watching the men's because I always, when I'm doing my umpire, I'm saying that is yours. I'm watching behind the play because I watch. They always trying to take out the player behind.
Yeah. So we've got the ball deep in the Bulldogs' forward line. They lead at the moment. No, they're behind 2-1 to the Bulldogs. That's 13 to 3 straight 18 for the Blues. The ball's bobbling around in that forward line. There's a kick on goal, but I think there might have been a free kick pulled out of that somewhere.
Throw in. Oh no, it's still in play.
Still in play. So the Blues play on, looking for a lead further up. Drops
no one to give it
open
to.
Space. Good pace shown out there by the Bulldogs.
Here we go, Jocelyn Brangle again. She's all over him.
The Blues' defence is standing up pretty well. Number 7, a big tackle by the Blues. Yes. Nice kick out onto that far wing as the sun starts to set here at the Fitzroy Oval. The shadows are getting longer. The girls not taking any notice of that though. They're throwing their bodies into this. Scooped up nicely by the Bulldogs. She tries to have a kick at it, almost does a fresh area, but it's now picked up again by the Blues. Just bumped forward. Quintasia Sampi is out there again. Picks the ball up nicely. Wheels onto that right foot. Runs a full measure. Pumps the ball forward and a nice mark again by number 9, I think, is it?
Mulligan.
Haven't got a number 9 on here.
9's on here.
No, it's Bulldogs.
Oh.
As the siren goes for three-quarter time. Scores 3 goals straight to the Blues, 2 goals, 1. 3 goals straight to the Blues, 2 goals, 1 to the Bulldogs. Oh, it's half-time. Getting ahead of myself. It's having all these expert commentators. The time's slowing down for me, or speeding up, one of the two.
I think the last one that you were saying number 9, I think what, Carla Mulligan.
Carla Mulligan, yes.
I'm guessing from here.
Yeah, Carla Mulligan, a very accomplished player. She's been in lots of the fairest and best awards and things like that over the years. Now, last game.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory. Until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuel started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and the price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we can do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
I do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, you know, it's right where all these outlets are all over the state. You know, he's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs. And we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so yeah, I can't fault them. You know, they've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. You know, they walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship, being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Sorry about that to the viewers, just making himself a cup of tea as the weather starts to cool down a bit. We're into the third quarter with the play out here on the rec centre side of the ground. Baylor Bulldogs player picks up handballs to number 21, gets the handball back again. Another handball and then flung aside. That's number 37 for the Bulldogs, which is Nikki Foynes playing a big role back there. The Blues now bring the ball back. It bounces at the feet. A very good shepherd put on to allow number 23 for the Blues in Miranda Skinner to drive the ball down the wings. Picked up by number 4, which is Sahalia Button. Drives it down towards the half-forward flank. Number 17's pursuing it. Falls over. This allows the Blues back in. And I think it's going to be pinged for holding the ball. Good decision by umpire Cal Hatchman. The ball, nice kick down the middle of the ground. Good competition out here between these two. That's Quintacia Sampi. Now she breaks away with her speed. Has one bounce. It's run a long way. Has 2 bounces. Hasn't been pulled up for that. Drives the ball deep into the forward line. The mark is missed by Foynes. Picked up beautifully by number 5 for the Blues, Anthea Button, and drives it back onto that wing. But again, the Bulldogs are going to drive it back in. The ball's going into the forward line. Up they go, and a nice mark is taken this time by the Blues, number 32 for the Blues. Drives the ball forward. 38 for the Blues. Gets rid of a great tackle by number 4. That's Shikana Dick. She looks out wide, but it's smothered by number 38. That's Londisha Yamara. Some good play there, good pressure. There's the ball's picked up, nice smother again. Bulldogs closest to the ball. Number 27 does a great job in picking up the ball. That's Charlie Smith, but then it gets sent backwards. It comes over the back of the pack. Nice handball, number 32, blasted into the player in front of it. Comes back to it. She's going to have a second go at it, and this time threw the ball out. So we don't have a number 30. Yes, we do. Terry Ann Dan is number 32. He was a bit unlucky. Tried to handball it, but the ball slipped off the end of a hand and has been pulled up. And I think it looks as though there's going to be a 50-metre penalty. Yeah, it's been taken down the ground. So Terry Ann Dan has given away the 50. She must have moved on the mark. This is Shikana Dick. Drives it for goal. Nice kick. Gets the distance. Quite out. There could be a push in the back down there. Or is it a point? Trying to look at it. So it looks like it's a point. Kicked out by number 5 for the Blues, which is Anthea Button. Nice long kick, but it's driven back in again by the Bulldogs. It comes over the back. They've got the best position, but she falls over. The Blues pile in on top. And I think the umpire is going to know. He's pulled out, holding the ball to the Blues. Now, he's given 50 metres because she must have moved on the mark. So this looks like Kalani Costain, I think. There's umpire Eddie Cox. Shows her onto the mark. Big left foot kick into the middle of the ground. Nice drop punt. Number 22 gets a push in the back. Goes unanswered. The ball hits the ground. 36 for the Blues. Dives in. That's Mariana Costain. Now the ball gets out. Mariana has a second try. It gets a kick in. Dribbles the ball forward towards the half-forward flank. The players dancing around there. This is the Bulldogs again. Oh, runs in head first and play a big strong tackle, and the umpire I think is going to ball it up. That was Paris Ejai who took the tackler on. The ball's fed out by the Bulldogs. Looks like Paris Ejai again. Now it's pumped forward by the Bulldogs. Blues in front. Number 4 drops a mark, but it spills over to number 2, which is Jamalia Button. She pumps the ball. Sorry, not Jamalia Button. That was Nalani Barnes. She pumped the ball forward, but it was intercepted, and here she goes again. runs around the man on the mark, gains of 5 metres, nice drop punt into the forward line, up they go, Bulldogs in front. Nalani Barnes again was in front of that pack, brought it to the ground. There's been a free kick pulled out from the umpire in the middle of the ground. And it's going to the Blues. Looks like Sahalia Button, it looks like. Handball's off. Big drop punt into the middle of the ground. The umpire gets out of the road, nearly got caught in the middle. Number 8 for the Bulldogs. That's Ciara Smiler. Gets the ball out. Now it's fed to the outside. Now the ball comes in. A nice mark down there in the forward line. By number 2 for the Bulldogs. That's Nalani Barnes. She's having an impact on this game. Pushes it out wide to number 17. Which is Petra Foynes. She brings it into the middle of the ground. The Bulldogs are on the ground. There's a kick for beautifully smothered right on the line by the fullback from the Blues, and resulting in a point for the Bulldogs. So they move to 2-2 to 3 goals straight from the Blues. So nothing in it at the 9.5 minute mark of the third quarter. Good game of footy happening here. Kicked out to that far flank near on the river side of the ground. Foynes is first to it. She's going to get tackled. Gets the handball in. Nice spin out of trouble. But I think she's been taken. Someone's been taken high. And so this is Quintacia Sampi. Bombs it into the middle of the ground. In front is number 38. Which is Londisha Yamara. Nice mark in defence. Now pumps the ball out to this side of the ground. The ball gets over the back. Nice little knock on by Valdara Dick. Now that goes into a pack. One way, then the other for 37, which is Foynes. Blues still standing strong in defence. Pumped out of there, but I don't think the mark was paid. Now it's play on. A few of the spectators unhappy about that decision. But the play goes on. The players are not worrying about it. They're throwing themselves in left, right and centre here. Well, picked out by number 5, which is Valdara Dick. It was almost a throw to herself. The Blues defence, number 23, standing firm there. That's Miranda Skinner. And again, this is number 35. 35, which was Kalani Costain. The Blues defence is under enormous pressure as the Bulldogs come in again, but straight down the throat of a Blues player. Well, the scrubbers the kick a bit, which drops it in short, which is to the advantage of the number 5 for which is Valdara Dick. Now there's a big tackle going on and is holding the ball. The Bulldogs are really peppering away. So Valdara Dick kicks it into the middle of the ground, but the Blues, big tackle there from number 22, didn't have the ball. So that's Stacey Bedford. A smart decision there not to take possession of the ball, just tapped it on and then got the kick, chips forward, a nice little drop punt to number 23. Miranda Skinner, who looks deep, to onto the wing where the player by herself, she takes the mark. This is number 6, which is Jamelia Button. She drives it into the forward line and picks out a Bailey Bulldog player. Can't see her number at the moment, but nice, safe mark in defence. Has a bounce. One way, then the other. Runs around the man on the mark. She's about to get tackled, gets rid of the ball. 2 Bailey Bulldogs spoil each other. Blues get it over the back. Miranda Skinner fighting hard for that ball, and I think she might have been given for deliberate soccer, so Foynes has got it. She looks out on the down the centre. The ball skews a bit off the side of her foot. It's over the top of the players. It's bouncing out to that far wing. Ball's in dispute. Pops out the back. Handball doesn't hit its target. They're still scrabbling on the ground there. A good pick-up, handball out in front, but again the ball hits the ground. Gets onto the right foot, pumps it down towards the Blues end of the ground. It bounces past both of those players underneath that light tower. They bend over to pick over the ball. But again the Bulldogs working overtime. The Bulldogs off the ground, gave it to the Blues player. Now it's pumped back again towards Blues end, and they take the mark just behind centre. She's looking forward to play. She's going round, a man on the mark's called to play on. That was number 22, which was Stacey Bedford. Ball's in dispute at centre half forward. Now it comes back again. There's balls ping-ponging backwards and forwards between the half-forward lines of both these teams. The ball's out on that far side of the ground near the scoreboard. The Blues defender, a bit stronger, picks up the ball, has one bounce, steadies, drives a nice drop punt into the middle of the ground. It gets over the back. Bulldogs again get hold of the ball. Number 21 for the Bulldogs, which was Nickette Smith, defending strongly. Runs through the middle of the ground, bangs it long. Up they go for the mark. It's in dispute. Number 5 for the Blues was Anthea Button. Now Anthea gets it out to a player who has one bounce. Bedford goes back to Button. She picks it, gets a bit of pressure put on her, but gets the ball effectively and hits a target just forward of centre. This is Zena Rose Costain. Hoiks the ball out wide. The mark's dropped by the Blues, but she's good enough to recover. Gets onto the right foot, drives it forward. Bulldogs behind the pack. Here they go again. Handball out. The forward handball's pretty effective. Looking for players, but the Blues have got this covered in the middle of the ground. They've got handballs off to the player running past. That's number 38. That's Londisha Yamara. Drop out onto that forward flank, but it's intercepted by the Bulldogs. Excuse me, the ball's now out in the wing. The ball's dribbled forward. This Quintasia Sambu, if she gets running, she's going to be a danger. She gets onto her foot, pushes into the forward line. Foynes is there, drops the mark, unfortunately for her. The pack falls over on top of the ball, and I think the umpire's going to call for a throw-in. Good play by Quintasia Sambu. She looks dangerous when she gets near the ball. Foynes goes up. Blues player gets on, a snap over the shoulder by the Bulldogs player, but I think it's through for a point. That makes the Bulldogs 2 goals 3 to the Blues 3 goals. So they're holding on to this narrow lead. I think the ball's been kicked out on the full. There's no Blues player manning the mark, so they better get over in a hurry, otherwise she might just run in and have a shot. She's not all that far from goal, maybe 20 metres from goal. Centres the ball with a nice drop punt. Foynes reaches up with one hand and pulls down a good mark. She's in a slightly better position, a little bit further out, and on about a 45-degree angle. Petra Foynes lines it up. Big kick on the way. Marked on the goal line, I'd say, by the Blues. Didn't quite make the distance, so the score still stays the same. As we're getting to the end of this quarter, it's 2 goals 3 to the Bulldogs, 3 goals straight to the Blues. Bulldogs have been peppering this end of the ground, but the Blues' defence has been terrific. Contested mark here out on this wing. Number 11 for the Blues. He gets a nice handball. That's Zena Rose Costain inboard. But the Bulldogs pick it off, bump it forward. Now the Blues' defence picks it up again. Big kick onto the wing. And Sahalia Button takes the mark. She's having a look around, slowing it down. The siren should be going any moment. That was Londisha Yamara, who earlier in the play got that ball out onto this wing. Now it's gone into the middle of the ground. The ball spoiled by the Blues player against the Bulldogs player. Little handball. Handball over the top by the Blues. Looking for goal, looking towards the goals. The ball skews off towards that light tower on the river side of the ground. looks like the Bulldogs are going to pick the ball. No, the ball escapes both players as the siren goes for an exciting quarter of footy. Bulldogs peppering away at that end. 2 goals, 3 at the Junja end of the ground, 2 goals, 3 to the Blues, 3 goals straight. Huh?
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory. Until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Just hold it. It'll pick it up well for me. You don't know. See, I've got one here.
Yeah.
Now we've got a very special guest on the down here at the Oval in Fitzroy, Lanston Wallaby. G'day, Lanston. How you going?
Yeah, pretty good.
Now you're one of the major players football. How old are you?
19.
19, and you played today?
Yeah, played for Nookanbah Blues.
And I think played a pretty good game too. In our discussion of the best players for the Blues, your name came up a few times.
Yeah.
How did you feel you went today?
Yeah, pretty good. Played. I mainly played back, but the first quarter I started off at the centre, and then third, fourth came back to the back line. Yeah, pretty good.
This year you're playing for the Blues?
Yeah, this year.
Last year who'd you play with?
Roos, ringside Roos.
So what made you decide to change teams?
Friends, family, and just try new different team.
Yeah, and are you enjoying it?
Yeah, enjoying it so far. Yeah, I love going out with Rick on Thursdays for training in Nookanbah. Sometime out here with the Mullija boys.
Yeah. So what's your preferred position? Where do you like to play?
Just fullback or centre half back.
Have the ball in front of you and running straight through.
Yeah.
You know the boys. You've been coming down to footy for the last couple of years for junior footy that we've had, and you've seen most of the boys. There's 7 of them that have been picked to go to the Colts Championships this year. How do you reckon they'll go?
Yeah, they'll go good. Yeah, seeing them play, what a good game. Went to the grand final and they lost, but
Who's your favourite amongst them? Who you reckon's most, the more dangerous footballers that you see?
Lennox. Yeah.
Lennox Barber, the little number 6. He's a run-down specialist, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a specialist. Yeah, he's played good wing and back. Yeah, he's pretty good all around the damn ground.
And D. Quain, how do you rate D. Quain?
Yeah, he's a pretty good player as well. Yeah.
He can run all day.
Yeah, he can run all day, no stop. Yeah, he's always there where the ball is.
Playing with these guys, because there's a few, there's Nashorn Naguda and there's young Asmund Costain. Those boys, having runners in the side like that, does that help you as a bigger bloke?
Yeah, it helps a lot. So when we don't have that speed to pick up, they can just come from sideline and do it. But pressure and handle the ball well.
Now the Blues did all right today. They've lost a couple of matches. How do you reckon that they're looking for the rest of the season?
That'll be good. We'll hopefully be in the grand final. Yeah.
So you're based in town.
Yeah.
You live in town. What do you do? What do you do in town?
I work at Marawara. Yeah, I'm a youth support worker. I work in the EAI group in Marawara. Yeah, do a bit of work around night space as well. Yeah.
How do you find that?
Yeah, pretty good. Just hang out with the kids and try to get them back to school and look after them, encourage them. Yeah.
Do you think you're having much luck in that area?
Having good luck there, that area. Yeah, nice, all right.
The game coming up, we can see that the Lions players are out here. Young Lyndon Dickens turned it on last week.
He did a huge specky on that other side wing there. Yeah, but he almost got that grab.
Yeah. He's now been added to that Colts team to go to Perth. He wasn't on the original 6 that were chosen, but he's now on. I think, how do you reckon he'll go? Because he's mostly the youngest in that squad.
He's young, he's fit, he's fast, quick, he's got the skills, and
he's got that deadly left foot. When he gets onto it around goals, he's pretty special, isn't he? So the next year, Blues again, you reckon? As playing for them, that's where you want to be?
Yeah, Blues, I see Blues, next year.
Cool. Well, it's been nice having you up here to talk to you, Lanston. Hopefully we can get you back on and have a yarn a bit later in the year and see how the Blues are going, how you're travelling, and you played a really good game today. Well done, and keep the good footy going.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, Lanston. Well done, buddy. Right, we're getting ready for the last quarter, and quite an exciting game down here at the Fitzroy Oval. We've got a new guest commentator coming in Rick Kennedy.
New to this commentating game?
Right, yeah, well, we're all relaxed up here now. We've decided we don't have to talk so much, and that we can watch the game and have a bit of a chat about things as the girls play.
Well, I don't know why you keep getting me at this time of night when I can't see the scoreboard.
Well, mate, it's because 2 of us are blind, and it's better off having 2 blind ones than one that can see making the other one look silly.
Right, okay.
Now, the girls have been pretty impressive in their defence.
Their defence is very strong, the Blues.
But they're having trouble penetrating the half back, aren't they?
There you go, here we go. Just don't.
So that's number 21 for the Bulldogs. That's Niket Smith. Again, good defence by the Bulldogs. They peppered the goals at this end of the ground.
Been a pretty defensive game. both ways.
Yeah.
It's sort of like they're both holding up very strong at each end.
You've been obviously interested in the Blues, considering your wife plays for them. Who do you see has been the better players for the Blues so far?
In this game, I've been watching Anthea Button. She's playing out of the back line. She's been very strong.
Yeah.
And she's got a beautiful kick and hitting her targets, which has been great. I was watching Zena Rose.
Zena Rose Costain.
Number 11.
For the Blues, there we go. Yes.
She's doing really well as well. Just she seems like she's everywhere.
Yep, Stacey Bedford's been pretty strong.
Very strong. She's just holding that. She's playing centre half forward here. She's playing it.
Lavisha's played a pretty good game as well. Lavisha Wongawa.
That family is just bred to play football, aren't they?
Yeah, here we go.
There's Miranda.
Miranda
Great kick. And a lead-up's been amazing, and a bounce off the chest and hand pass over. Shot at goal.
Who's kicking that?
That's Natalia with a snap over the body.
And it's gone through. So the Blues now go to 4 goals straight, 24 to 2 goals 3. The Blues, the Bulldogs, their inaccuracy to a certain extent have caused a bit of a problem for themselves. That gives the Blues a bit of breathing space.
It's the one they needed, wasn't it?
It was.
They came out hot, and I thought, and the Bulldogs fought back.
Who ended up kicking that goal?
Natalia Mulligan.
Right, cool, good goal. Now the Bulldogs are pushing into their forward line. Good smother again, keeping the ball in there. Handball inboard. There's called on play. Umpire Levi has pulled out a kick to the Bulldogs. Courageous mark by Foynes.
Number 17.
Yeah, she wheels onto that right foot, and this might be the answer.
Oh, that is a good answer.
Straight away. That's young Foynes. She was a really Petra Foynes. She's been really good today.
And her lead up has been great. And then that wind around just then, that was a great goal.
Yeah, 3 goals 3 to the Bulldogs, 4 goals straight, and these games tend to have. We've got the babysitting club behind us here. They're all your gang, aren't they?
There's a few.
All the Knockenbach crew.
Yeah. It's all the mums are out playing.
Yeah,
and,
all the grannies trying to climb up and get to you, Rick.
Yeah, all the mums are out playing, and the kids are
run them up.
Run them up.
How better way of the day to spend the footy than run them up while your parents are out playing?
Yeah.
And that's one of the beauties of the women's and men's thing, is that the mothers and the fathers get to have a bit of a break from their kids. And it was interesting. I was watching the.
I've got young Niqua running down there. She's had 2 bounces, 3 bounces.
Now
she gets around the defender.
Who is it?
Has a kick. Oh, bad luck. She did a lot of effort then.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
What's happened here?
No, he's just pulling the mark from the...
It's the Bulldogs defender. That was very, very good.
And just a play on there.
Number 16.
Oh.
I don't know. There is no under 16, so...
the Bulldogs are opened up here. Is that Quintisha Stampy running down the wing?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, and great kick forward and bounce through to the keeper, and...
Foynes again, misses it, goes beyond her.
Oh, now she's ended up with it. Hand pass out.
Blues, good defence.
Blues, great. You're going to run out
One
the
bounce.
other side now.
2 bounces. Ball doesn't come back.
Pass.
Luckily, a throw was there. Bulldogs lining up in the middle of the ground.
Get it. They got their kick away. Oh, Miranda Skinner with a mark and play on. And then she's got a great kick here. Who's she target? Oh, look at that. That's perfect. Straight on the 50 metre. Bedford. She's going back. Let's see.
I don't think she'll make the distance.
No, there's a few lead up.
Here comes the lead.
Oh, Talia's got the call.
Ball spills
goes over the head. Breaks the tackle, and they get their kick out of the back line. It's going to go.
Bedford tried to break through that pack.
Oh, a
Didn't
great
quite
smother. Get a hand pass.
Bedford again.
Oh, with a great mark. That is
That's
Costain.
It's Celeste Costain.
Yes.
The bigger bodied Blues players down there are causing a bit of a problem for the more slightly built Bulldogs. They're trying to out-muscle them.
That's a great goal.
And this looks like Bedford coming off the ground.
No, Natalia Mulligan.
Oh, Natalia Mulligan's coming off.
Looks like she's holding the hip.
5 goals straight to 3-3. Yeah, it doesn't look too good.
Must be with something with the ground out there. There's been a few soft tissue injuries today.
Including you, I'm told. Look. She's.
It looks like we're going to probably get a 6-6 against us here.
Yeah.
And that rule catches a lot out here.
Righto, the Bulldogs are driving forward.
Big boot and foot.
Oh, nicely taken, but then just spilled out of her hands at the last minute by the Blues. Ball's pushed forward. Bulldogs again looking to answer that goal. This has been an exciting quarter. Foynes is out there. She gets the ball. I reckon she's got a chance here. Puts it on the boot.
Oh, Herc.
1 point. Yeah.
Right. Her goal sense.
Oh no, it's a goal.
Yeah,
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She knows exactly where the goals are.
Yeah, I think she kicked 3 or 4 last week, and then she must be getting another couple today. So again, this game gets to within 3 points at the 8 minute mark. 4 goals, 3 to the Bulldogs, 5 goals straight to the Blues. As the shadows go on the wall, and we have one of our main umpires wander past. I think he just come back from Broome. In Mr. Ainsley Jack. We haven't seen him out today. He's a very good umpire that does the job. He's had a day off today. Oh, there's a player down in the middle of the ground.
Yeah. Oh. Everyone's taking an opportunity.
She hasn't moved. There seems to be some concern. They've blown time on.
Oh, got another one down too. Wow. Was there a collision? I missed that.
There was a sort of a scramble in the middle of the play, and I think it might have been a head clash.
That's like half the team out.
Yeah, they're sort of running on and off the ground at a great rate, but it's been a pretty hectic sort of match. They've really been pushing hard, and number 31 for the Bulldogs looks in trouble as well. That's Sherelle Bonnie. That's Sherelle. I've got to get that right because that is Gavin's daughter.
Right.
And he told us off because we called her Cheryl.
Right. Because there's a Bonnie.
Bonnie. She's from Sherelle Bonnie is from Lookinbar, and they're now helping her off. I think the father's going to escort her off.
Hope she's okay. Looks like a bit of an ankle.
Yeah. And the player down in the middle of the ground that appears to be recovering. So we've got a bit of a hold up in play here. Now, we haven't had a discussion on air. We made a bit of fun of you this afternoon about your shot for goal. Now, there was a reason for that. Would you like to explain why the reason happened?
Yeah, there's probably skill, but I'll use some excuses. I did do a bit of a calf injury in the first quarter. Old age and not enough warm up. But the ball just didn't go my way, and the body said one way, and my hands went one, and mate, I just couldn't get it together. And I think I heard the laughing. And then when I kicked it, and I knew when I socketed it, it just didn't come off well.
It was a classic. It was a classic, mate.
And I couldn't stuff it up anymore, I don't reckon. Unless I kicked out of bounds.
It was, what's that show, what's that thing on TV where they, bloopers or whatever? Clangers.
Yeah, we'll just delete that one, mate.
No, we might win it. We might win $5,000 or something.
I can't. It's
No, it was a good effort. You were injured, and so we'll report to all our viewers what the case was. You had a reason to miss it.
Yeah, I don't read the ball very well off the ground. I'm sort of more. I like it in the air.
You were playing well up until that point too.
Yeah. It's
And you were robbed a goal?
Yes. I won't say that. No, the umpires made their decision, and I'll go with that.
Right, okay. But you thought it was a goal, and the fullback thought it wasn't. And the fullback argued with the umpire a bit stronger than you did.
Yeah, and then I asked the fullback, and he laughed at me. So you can't have them all.
Okay, that was the game earlier today. Blues.
Here we go.
I'm now back here.
This is the hard part of the evening where the lights are doing a bit of work and the sky's doing a bit more. And
it's getting very hard to see. With 3 points of difference, we've got 3 minutes to go. 5 goals straight to the Blues, 4 goals 3 to the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs have put on a really good show in the last quarter and a half.
Bob, we've got a free kick coming out of the Bailoo. Oh no, we're going ball up. Free kick Bailoo in their back line.
Now I'll be able to see, it'd be interesting to see someone like Quintasia Sampi break into an open space and run and bounce this ball, because that's, I think, what they're going to need if they're going to try and get this lead back. Even though it's only 3 points, there's only 3 minutes to go. So the ball's in dispute. Now there goes that long kick out onto that flank.
Yeah.
We'll see who's the quickest of these. There's not a lot of quick ones moving out there. There's a bit of jogging going on.
It's been a long day.
It's very difficult to see on that outside of the ground. But the Bulldogs push it forward.
And they're going to go again. Push it forward.
And here it goes again. Foynes, this could be dangerous if she can get hold of it. The handball inside. There goes the kick. The goal umpire's not moving.
He's not moving.
That was a beautiful goal.
That was a great goal. And does that put them ahead?
That puts them ahead 5-3 to 5 straight.
So 3-point game.
Go.
And how many minutes we got on the clock?
It's 13 minutes, so there's 2 minutes to go.
And with play on, have we got that?
No time on. Just
not from that injury.
No. Good question. I'll have to speak to the filming footy guys about that as to whether that clock runs on when the injuries are taking place. So there might be 4 minutes to go, perhaps.
But there's still time.
Yes.
Either way.
Will the Blues get it back? Big knock forward, but the Blues sitting on the defensive side of the pack. Miranda Skinner.
Oh, to herself.
Handsballs to herself. Head handballs forward again.
Oh.
Driven forward. Here we go. He's going to be a
bounce
mark. Over the back is the Blues. Big hook back on goal. There's in the pocket, and it's going to go out about
number bounce 4. On the full.
Well, they maybe had their chance, Rick.
That was, but they still got their chance. Clock's winding down. It's got 3 minutes on that clock over there.
Oh, has it? Your eyesight's not that bad. All I can see is a green blur. Okay, it's coming across goals, which could be dangerous.
There's 2v1 here. Oh, she's done well.
That's Nalani Barnes. Now, but it's smothered. The Blues handball inboard. He's handballing it around. Number 24 has a snap at goal, puts it through for a point.
All right.
5-1 to 5-3, so 2 points of difference. It looks like there's about 30 seconds to go on this clock, but on the clock on the scoreboard, it's mostly about 3 minutes. So there's still time for the Blues to score. It's at the right end of the ground for them if they can block it in. Bulldogs have a bounce. Drive it out here, over the back. The ball bounces unkindly. Nice handball through the pack from Blues. Another handball from number 3 for the...
That's Janiqua Skeen.
Janiqua Skeen. Again, the Bulldogs come out, and that was number 15 for the Bulldogs, which was a great play. That was Tamisha Cramble. She's done some good things today.
There's scrambling going on here. This is some good pressure footy.
Picked up by the Blues. Bang forward. Will there be a mark? No. Again, picked up by the Blues, and a snap on goal. It's bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. Nothing. Good defence by the Bulldogs.
That's great defence. Everyone's putting their effort on the line here.
This is a great game of footy going on down here at the Fitzroy Oval. As the sun set and now the moon...
There's a bit of legs taken out there, but...
Wasn't pulled up.
No, it wasn't pulled up.
Ball comes out. Now there's a bit of a problem. She can't pick it up. This ball's in dispute. Spill's free now. Blues are going to drive it back in. Big left foot into the forward line. There's muck there, but it's a good defensive
their
mark.
defence has been strong.
She looks forward, finds...
Nice little chip, hold possession. And we're down to 1 minute, it looks like.
Charlize Smith.
Oh, good overhead intercept mark here by Zena Roos.
She feeds it off. A little bit on. Ball bounces. Number 2 picks it up. Handballs. Doesn't want to take the responsibility to kick, but handballs into big trouble.
Holding the ball. Bail up.
Yeah, great tackle by the Bulldogs. Now number 9 bursts forward. The Bulldogs number 9 is Cheyenne Ramsey.
Oh, kicked out of the space. There's no one. Oh, we've got a bit of a running race going on. Looks Sahalia Button out there with the chase.
And she looks like she wins that contest.
Nah, she's done very well to lock that ball down in there. With the ball up, it's under a minute.
Under a minute to go, and the scores 5-3 the Bulldogs.
And they are going to have to go the fastest way.
5-1 the Blues.
Now you just go forward. Go forward.
They've got to go.
Yeah,
They've got to go for it. Hasn't got time to have a look.
Nah.
The ball's up there. Nice
great.
mark.
Keep going. This is 10 seconds. They just...
Jamalia Button.
They need to go. 10 seconds, 10 seconds.
A big kick forward. Will there be a mark? Fantastic defence by the Bulldogs. Great play. And there it is. That's it.
That's a great game.
An absolute belting game. The girl who's walking back through the middle, who saved that last passage of play, was really sensational.
She did well. They all did well.
They certainly did. That defence really held up. And the girls are getting together with each other and shaking hands, which is great to see. So, after a great game of footy, 5-3, 33 to the Bulldogs. 5 goals won, 31 to the Blues. The Blues led just about all day. And the Bulldogs came home strongly. And another really enjoyable game of women's footy here in the Central Kimberley Footy League.
That was amazing.
Next game coming up is
Mullager Lions versus Bonka Donka Crows.
And this should be a beauty.
This should be.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuel started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and the price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
I do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right where all these outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs. And we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so yeah, I can't fault them. You know, they've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. You know, they walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship, being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
We've got the final game today of the Central Kimberley Footy League Round 4. Big thank you to Marrawara and to Lidl, major sponsors for the year. Lidl provides the capacity for us to be able to doing what we're doing now with filming footy, so their support enables this broadcast to happen. So a big thank you to Lidl for their support, also Marrawara for their ongoing support. They've promised 3 years of ongoing funding to the Central Kimberley Footy League, which has enabled us to really get the footy league up and going. Also to the Fitzroy Valley Aboriginal Sporting Association, who provide housing for Cal's position, and also to Gandua for their support, and the WA Footy Commission. Now, big game coming up, Rick.
Big game.
Who's your prediction?
I'd say from what's happened in the past couple of weeks, Lions have been playing some great football, and I'd assume they continue tonight. But the Crows are known to come through and put a game together, and sometimes it's who wants it more in the first quarter, and we're about to see.
Righto, umpire Goodgie in the middle. The two ruckmen go at it. The ball spills to the outside of the ground. There's a bit of pressure in there in the pack. The umpire's hovering, and I think he's going to ball that up.
Bo James?
No, he's decided to give a kick. I can't see those numbers, unfortunately. It's just too dark on that side of the ground. There's a big rolling wall down there, and I think the umpire Brown's given a decision. The ball's been kicked forward, but he's going to bring it back.
Alright, there you go. They've given that a goal.
They must have played
advantage to that one, and he's kicked it from...
Did you see... So
I didn't see who kicked that.
Was that Muller Lines?
Yes. Yes, Muller.
You didn't happen to see what number it was that kicked that goal?
Who was it?
It was the Muller Lions kicked it. So the Lions, not sure what happened there. It was a free kick, and I'd say most probably the advantage was paid, and they played on and kicked a goal. This is Bo James.
They should have played advantage.
He played a great game last week. The Crows get the free kick in the middle of the ground, and it's pushed out to that far flank. Bit of speed on here. The Crows in front. Maybe ball again in dispute on that half-forward flank. The players all come in. The umpire's called a decision.
Seen a bit of a... Are you seeing a jumper clash at all?
Oh, it's very difficult.
It's just I think it's the yellow numbers on the back as well.
Yeah.
Like, front on.
Crows have got the kick. Deep on that half-forward flank, about 70, 80 metres from goal. Drives it deep, nice kick into the forward pocket. Nobody able to mark it, comes over the back. Now it's picked up by the Lions. The defence comes out and a nice, neat kick onto that back flank. He wheels onto the right foot, looks for a player further down ground. Big leap from the back, but the Crows player in front takes a beautiful mark.
Bit of a two-touch.
The umpire's calling play on. There's a bit of a rolling wall. Nobody's able to get the ball out at the moment. There's a bit of tackling and going on. The ball still being bobbled around with a lot of players around underneath that old scoreboard over there. There's been a holding the ball decision called, and it looks like it's going to the Lions. A nice kick, 50 metres kicked, up they go in there. Nice spoil from the Crows. It hits the ground. The Crows player has one bounce, two bounce. Nice left foot kick into the forward line, or Dingo's caught underneath it. But luckily, number 21 is able to, which is Damien Thorne, get the ball out in the middle of the ground, and he's handball to somebody who's now driven into the ground by Zion Yulm. He looks wide, flares the ball wide onto the wing. This looks like Junior Duncan out here. It is Junior Duncan. He runs around the man on the Lyndon Dickens who was on the mark. The ball's up they go. Crows in front of the pack can't mark. It falls down to the back of the pack. Nice handball over the top. This sort of looks like
Alex,
the school teacher. He's got his legs pumping. He's still fighting hard for the ball. Can't get a handle on it. And the umpire's called for a ball up. That was Daryl Minga who showed that express pace coming down this side of the ground earlier on when he was bouncing. It was a really nice piece of play. The Lions have got possession of the ball. Bo James again gets onto that left foot and picks out.
Who's that running down the middle there? Zeke?
And that looks like Ashwin Biljan, I think, that's going to be passing that ball off. It's the Crows are coming at a pace. Whoa, they both go to ground.
Didn't have the ball.
And he's been held without the ball. Number 10, Bryson Long. The whistle went, but he allowed him to play on. There's now a snap on goal, and I think he's got it again.
He's got that.
That might have been Lyndon Dickens, I think.
Yeah.
Left foot snap. Not sure, but it's what the left foot looked like it was him.
He looked like the one that put his hand up.
Anyway, the score at the moment. Lions, after 5 minutes and 30 seconds, Lions, 2 goals straight, 12 to the Crows yet to score. It's funny, you know, how much play seems to be played on the far side of the ground.
Yeah, last year wasn't. Yeah. Last year was all down this side.
Yeah, but the majority of the play, the last few games that we've commentated, has been right down the other end of the ground.
Camera shy,
yeah. Zion Newell, the big ruckman, having a bit of an influence. Now he goes and pushes the ball forward. Crows now got their chance. Lines up with a big torpedo. Up they go. Unrealistic.
It's over the back.
It should have been a free kick to the Crows players. I think they were pretty hard done by. It was a pretty unrealistic attempt. Anyway, there's a bit of yelling going on out there by the players demanding, but the Crows, I think, have ended up with a free kick. And this is number 3 for the Crows. This is junior Alistair Hobbs. He's about 10 metres out on quite a sharp angle towards the basketball side court, side of the oval. Meanders in and he pops it through for the first for the Crows. They answer back. 1 goal straight to the Crows after 7 minutes. And the Lions have got 2 goals straight. Noticing any trends or anything at the moment that's taking your notice, Rick?
The Lions, their big kick forward is probably their weapon, isn't it?
And if you've got guys like Lyndon Dickens and these blokes, just big tackle in the middle of the ground.
Where's he going to go? Holding the ball or sling?
Yeah, holding the ball.
Yeah, and push it outside.
This is Ikeem Brown. He's a very elusive player, nice user of the footy. He pushes it forward. This is number 10. This is Bryson Long, who had a shot earlier on. Up they go in the big pack at centre forward. The ball spills forward to the Crows. He has a fresh area at it. Again, ball's bobbling around inside that big pack. Kicked higher in the air than distance that it's gone. There's no mark paid. Crows burst out the front of the pack, but good defence by the... he was unlucky. He nearly escaped the
He almost
tap.
got...
Now they're pushing and shoving. Crows play on. They see a loose player out in that wing. He also sees another player running forward to the place, takes the marks. He doesn't go back behind his mark. He scrubbers it in
He does.
along the ground. Lions pounce on it. One way, then the other. That was looked like Willow Williams back there, number 4. The ball spills out to the front. Oh, Alex falls over. His feet are running so fast, his body's catapulting in front of him. No, Leonard, as in Latrell Leonard, not Len Marty.
Hello.
Hi.
We've been joined again by our registrar who's finished registraring. Enjoying the game at the moment, Andrea?
Yes, very looking forward to the game. full of high school superstar high jumpers.
Yeah, there's a bit of high jumping going on. There's Alex. I keep wanting to call him Alex Neil Bullen, but it's not. It's
Alex Ray.
Alex Ray, the school teacher. I think he might have pulled a muscle by the looks of it.
Doesn't look well.
There've been a lot of pulled muscles, especially in that girls' game. A lot of limping off.
And on comes Pacer McCarthy. He's a speedy winger.
He is.
Played Colts for the Central Kimberley Footy League a couple of years ago. Good player to watch. Again, that ball stays out on that far wing. Crows bring it forward. Nice mark over the top by the Mullager Lions. That looks like Bo James again. He gets on that left foot, bangs it into the middle of the ground, jumps over the top of the pack. The Crows were behind, but they seem to have mucked it up. Can't pick it up properly. Called play on by the umpire. And it's going to be a Mullager Lions kick here. It's going to number...
Zeke, that is, 27.
Zeke Green.
Zeke Green.
Yep. I wonder what Zeke will do with this. He's going to bang it long to the goal square. Right up there. And a nice mark. No, mark's not taken. Spills through for a behind for the Mullager Lions. That takes them to 2-1. 13 to the Crows, 1 goal straight. As the Crows work their way down that outer wing, they've got loose men. The Lions are blocking up the centre of the corridor, so there's still not a lot of movement around. So, 50 metres. Paid for going over the mark or moving on the mark. It's going to bring him He's going to bring him maybe within distance. Should bring him to about the 50-metre line. Maybe.
He's got one over the back. If he's got his own.
Yeah. Daisy Bell's over the back, but he's not looking for him. He wants to have a shot. He dummies round one.
He's ran a fair way. And he's hit the chest
by Daisy Bell. This is Elias Daisy Bell, I think. He's on a pretty acute angle, but he's only about 10 metres out, so he should be able to bring the score back to just about even. And he pops it through for a point. He's missed.
See?
That's costly.
Still early days.
Very costly for the Crows when you miss from that sort of thing. You don't get these opportunities often, and you've just got to be able to convert them. They're waiting to bring the ball in from the Junger end of the ground. The Lions are looking. That looks like Dingo out there hits Ikeen Brown nicely on the chest. He pops the ball out in the wing. Does a beautiful pass, putting it out in front to be able to run onto. He wheels inboard. Looks long down the ground. A bit of a mongrel punt, but it might be effective. Jackie Boy's sitting underneath it. Give him a little bit of space.
He's shanked that one.
He's shanked that one. He was going for the big 50-metre hit to goal and pulled it. But now the ball's been back in dispute. He's handballed again. Jackie Boy's knocked over. I think he might be going to get a free kick for a push.
Kick, pushing the back.
Now be 50. I'd say there has been some abuse handed out there. Yeah, I'm glad Jackie Boy didn't kick it out into the church block down the back there behind those trees.
It's only first quarter.
So the Lions get one back. They're now 3-1. 19 to 1-1 for the Crows at the 13-minute mark of the first quarter. You enjoying this game, Anthea?
Yes, I am. It's very competitive between the Crows and the Lions. I just filled in the sheets for you, so I was...
yes, you did a great job in filling in these sheets. I just might need to get a bit of a brighter light to as it's now fully dark.
No, 6-6. Oh no, they gave the benefit of the doubt.
Zion Yulm. He gets the rut knock over the shoulder though. It looks like 12. That's Treadray Daysbell. Now that's interesting because Treadray lives out at Wonkajonka playing for the Mullager Lions. Nice mark in defence. And that looks like Daisy Bell out there that's taken that mark. He's looking around, sees the play. Number 4. That's Quinian Smith. Picked up by 39, handballs inboard. He's looking around for a pass, it falls short. They both dive in at the ball. The ball again hits the ground. As soon as it hits the ground, they all pile in on top. Nice little handball out by the line. Big tackle. I'd say he's been taken high. Yeah, he's been given high, and he might lose it if he doesn't watch out. Now, number 4 for the Lions comes out. That's Willow Williams. He spots his number 11 running down the ground, which is Tyrell Nugget. And then the ball's hit on by number 20, Kieran Marr. Now it's spoiled out of bounds, out on this near side wing. Some good defence there.
That's some great defence.
That's Zion Newell. And the other player, what's his number? He's walking back, number 18, is it?
No.
But Lincoln Jack. Yeah. Some really good defensive
Where
play.
did the binoculars go that we had last week?
They're in the box.
Yeah.
Up at the... Nice running play by the Crows. Unfortunately, the handball misses, but he's able to get away from it.
That tackle
Looks like
nicely.
Hassani Spinks. He pops it forward to 39, who's Shelton James. Shelton goes forward to Kieran Ridley. Nice bit of... he gets slung down hard. He'll be penalised for that. Yep. Blue Eyes, they played the advantage. Number 32 is steadying for goal, bangs it through. Hits the post. Lachlan Daisy Bell, he'll regret that.
That was
That's
one of the
2.
few rules we learnt at umpire training.
What was that? Don't sling
You're not
them.
allowed to sling people to the ground anymore.
And then the siren goes for
Whoa.
quarter time. There's a bit of spirit going on here.
Some very enthusiastic playing happening.
A few hobbling.
There's a few hobbling. There's
a few talking.
Muja played last year, and they're just the passion they play with. It's quite inspirational.
They do, and Lions, the Crows are a bit the same. They're a pretty emotional team. The umpires will need to watch this, because particularly those late hits, that's what upsets people, and then once they get upset, they start
There you go.
losing
The umpires are pulling the captains out.
Yeah, I think there might be a bit of abuse going on there. So the quarter time scores: 3 goals, 1 to the Lions, 1 goal, 2 to the Crows. Any thoughts on Rick on the game so far?
It's good.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory. Until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Number 15 is also making his way up there, also with the dangerous Jackie Boy, who's number 35, who last week kicked a number of goals. And we've also got Lyndon Dickens, number 6, who has just been included in the squad to go to Perth for the Colts Championships. So they've got a pretty strong forward line down there. But I've noticed in that quarter the defence for the Crows was pretty strong. Now they're sorting themselves out in the middle of the ground. The umpire Gavin Smith is meandering out there. I think he's. I'm not sure whether is he umpiring. He's giving the ball to Levi. They're having a bit of a chat about, I'd imagine, about keeping control of this game and watching out for the late hits. You see, we've got Ainsley Jack umpiring down at the Junja end of the ground. He was away for the earlier part today, but good to see him. He's another one of our senior umpires. And I know, speaking to James, he was quite keen to make sure he had all our senior umpires, on the ground. As James Brown wanders onto the ground.
Yeah, no, he's definitely James is definitely the third umpire.
Yeah, there's three. We have 3 umpires. He's the third. And then the fourth umpire is on the bench. That's sort of how it works. The ball's thrown in the air.
Kenyon
Munda.
Double tap.
Yep, we were talking to Kenyon earlier today, and he was saying how he likes to get forward, but he's playing in the ruck again here. Lyndon Dickens against number 5, which is for the Crows, which was Ocon Thomas, and he has a bit of a win. Crows pump the ball falls short. Picked up, a very hard hit there, and that one, Bo James gets rid of the ball, Alex Ray gets it, he gets one. Kieran Ridley picks up the ball, dummies the handballs towards the boundary line, Bo James over the top of him. Ball on the boundary line, down they go. The Crows break free, number 18, well done. He needs to knock the ball on, he does so to his player. He goes down low, picks up the ball. You've got to be careful he doesn't drag it in. Zeke Green there, this kid's going to get killed if he stays on the ground. He ducked into that, and there was no free kicking. Good umpiring there by the central umpire. There's still a big scramble of players everywhere out here.
Become really scrappy.
There we're going to find the speed. There you go, Kieran Ridley. He's got a great kick. He can hit a target. He's
moving on, kick it back.
Go back. They're going to build it back.
That's.
There you go. Some nice clean kicks.
That was Lincoln Jack. You're holding the ball. This is number 15. That was Kieran Ridley again. Looks for Locko Hadazabel. He does pick it up, but it's socket out of bounds. I wonder if they do the lasso rule.
Yeah, they did some lassos earlier in the day.
And look, Kieran look like he wants to have a rest. The Crows are a bit slow to make the interchange. They might be caught one short. And this, the ball's thrown deep in. Rucks go to it. And just Junior Barnes, number 7. And Lyndon Dickens. Lyndon Dickens gets the ball, being held without the ball. Left footer, he's looking where he can pass it.
Looking.
He's now run round the man of the mark, hits the ball wide. That was to Latrell Leonard, who then misses the ball. Big bump from the Crows player, misses and runs out of bounds. He loves that boundary line on the left foot.
Yeah.
He's very dangerous when it comes to
the boundary as a 19th play, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. And he's deadly on that left foot. So the Crows most probably escaped a bullet there as the ball goes over the back of the pack. That was Leonard again, handballed inside. Then there's a snap, but it's not. It has. It's bounced through.
It's bounced through.
Yay.
And that was LD as well, was it?
That was.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's certainly got a little bit of magic about him around the goals. Now you're taking him to Perth in a while.
Yes.
A new addition to the squad.
Yep.
How do you think he will go in Perth?
I think it's going to be a great opportunity for him. For one, he's just another one of those boys that have always played older than his own age, and to have opportunity to play elite level against kids his own age, I think going to be a great development for him, as well as I think just to see what he can do on the big stage is going to be really impressive.
The Crows escaped a bullet then on the six.
I think we're the only ones who saw that.
Yeah. There's been about 3 or 4 of them today. The umpires have not been diligent on that.
Well,
ball's bouncing forward now. There's been pulled up. There's a bit of a box on going on behind the play. But the umpire's right there. James Brown's right there.
He's going to.
Bit of finger pointing and arms going around in each direction. James is continuing to blow his whistle, as is Levi. They're both pointing in different directions. But I think it's going to be a Crows kick, is it?
Yeah, Crows free kick.
There seems to be a bit of confusion as to what's going on here.
Must have been after play run through, I would say.
It might have been Tyrese Cherubin on the mark, so whether or not he did something or not, there's a bit of pushing and shoving in there, and the mark has been paid.
To Wonka. Was it hold?
That'll be.
No, you got a hold.
Looks like Lachlan Daisy Bell. Is it? What number is it? I'm struggling to read the number from here. But it looks like Lachlan, and if it is, he's popped through. I think he's second.
Yep. Great mark.
So the Crows now go to 2 goals, 2 after a lucky, maybe a bit of a lucky free kick, to 4 goals, 1 the Lions. So 14 plays, 25. 11 points of difference. As Daisy Bell comes off the ground and is replaced by number 9, which is Tyrell Brown. Tyrell Brown, as a kid, as a junior, was an absolute star.
Right.
And I believe can still play. He hasn't played a lot of footy in the last couple of years, but he was a guy who won grand final, almost won it for his team off his own foot. He was very good. That's Bryson Long. He handballs to a player running past. Nice defence there by the Crows defence. Big tackle put on.
Breaks
goes
the tackle.
one way, then the other. Again, Bo James. And I think they might have got him for running too far. It was bad luck because I think he actually nailed that goal.
4 point, but they're not paying it.
No, it's coming back. The free kick's coming back to Jackie Boy down here. And is it? No, it'll be a Crows free kick. So that was Lincoln Jack. And the ball's in dispute on that half-back flank for the Mullager Lions. Hasn't yet to emerge. Does now. Pushed forward by the Crows.
Just a kick. No one.
Nice pick-up by the...
Great pick-up.
A whole heap of speed.
I think that was Willow Williams.
Willow Williams, yeah. He's got a little bit of magic about him. He can do the good things. There's leads going on in the middle of the ground, but the umpire's going to, I think, chuck it in or chuck it up. Yeah, they're getting ready for the ruck knock. 7-minute mark of the second quarter. 2 goals, 2 to the Crows. 4 goals, 1 to the Lions. They settled down a bit now, playing footy. One way, then the other. Jackie Boy gets rid of it. Now claiming he without the ball. Unfortunately, the umpire doesn't take the nose up. Go the Crows in front. Oh, very courageous. gets the ball, but unfortunately for him, it's picked up by the Lions. Deep kick into the pocket, beautifully weighted. Lyndon Dickens again. Oh, and he rams it into that right-hand goal post. Hello, buddy. There you go. We've got a new spectator come up behind us. The ball comes out, marked by number 21, which is, where are we, 21, Damien Thorne, Damo. What's happened there?
And Jackie Boy's just stolen the ball.
Well, there seem to be...
It looks like the strictest the umpires have been, but maybe it's the teams pushing the boundaries.
Well, no, there seemed to be...
I think the mark wasn't paid. The bloke thought he'd marked it, and then he was sort of not moving, and then they sort of just held him, and I think they've called...
Right, Bo James, this is very gettable for Bo James. He'd be just inside the 50 metres where the man on the mark is. He's a booming left foot kick. He's proven last week he can kick these goals. He's lining up, which would put the Lions out to a 3-goal advantage. Comes in, gets on that left foot, bangs for goal. He's pulled it to the left through for a behind. So 4 goals 3. We just did it.
Oh, you just did it?
Yeah, I just did it. Yeah. 4 goals 3 to 2 goals 2. There's a lead out here on this side. Oh, the bodies coming from everywhere. They can't quite decide who's going for the ball. Both players go to the ground. Now picked up by Ridley. Got a beautiful left-hand handball, flattened after he gets rid of the ball and goes after the player that flattened him, which was Bryson Long.
And
now it's
he's
50.
got his 50.
There's been a bit of mouthing off going on, I would suggest, and James Brown likes handing out 50 metres. He's the 50-metre king. So the Crows, number 15 for the Crows, which is Kieran Ridley. Out on this flank, it's very sparsely populated, only 2 of them. And the Crows are going to get the free kick. And the Lions guys very obligingly picking the ball up and giving it back to him.
Good on him.
That was good. He centres the ball with a nice drop punt. Up they go. Ball spills out the back. The Crows seem to be leading in the chase of the ball.
Great smother. That's it.
Great smother. I don't know if it was intended or not, and I hope it wasn't in his head. Now there's a big tackle underneath that light tower on the river side of the ground, and the resultant is a kick to the Crows. Big lead, not taken. There's a bit of noise coming from outside the ground, and there's another free kick.
Another free kick given to
the Crows.
Must have been a high. And a shot on goal.
I need to get my magnifying glasses on, right. You know. There's some good play happening out on that deep on that flank. As he moves in, he has a shot for goal. Looks pretty good off the boot.
He's done well, I reckon.
I think that one behind. So, Crows. Crows 2 goals 3. At the 12-minute mark of the quarter, 2 goals 3, 15 to 4, 28 to the Lions. The Mullager Lions come out, short kick into the back pocket. Not a lot of movement up front.
No, not much happening.
Now he decides to come out wide. Oh, but he's picked out a Crows player, Marks. He stabs it in, but unfortunately misses his target. Yeah, picked up beautifully by the Crows player. Snaps on the left foot, but dribbles away to the right. That was...
Lions got away with that one.
They did.
But they still need to get it out of that back line.
A beautiful pick up below the knees. So we go 2 goals 4 to 4 goals 4, so 12 points the difference with a couple of minutes to go before half-time. One way, then the other, and then short pass, hits the ground, doesn't quite make it, puts the pressure on. Beautifully picked up by the Crows player. spins out, drops it in.
Oh, he's been flattened.
Somebody's been decked behind the play. I think the ball's going to come back.
Come back? I guess it's going to give it downfield in the goal square.
He's going to give it to his team. What number was that spun out? That was
That was great.
That was a brilliant piece of play by the Crows player. Who have we got lining up for goal? Number 18, is it? Oh, he's missed.
Bad luck.
Oh, they're being very wasteful, the Crows. They most probably should be 5 or 6 goals by now, but they're 2 goals 5. That's it, yep. And from not far out either. There's at least 3 extra goals they should have had by now.
Not going so great this last game.
Yes.
Come back inside. Oh, intercept mark.
The ball makes its way down that outer wing. There's nobody out there, but the chase is on. Lions leading the chase. He gets a big drop punt over the back, and it's marked down there by one of the Mullager Lions players, hidden in the dark down underneath the trees at the Jungery, and he's looking inboard, seeing if there's any movement. Now I think he's going to swing around. It might be Jackie Boy, the way he's running. Hooks on the left foot. And for a point.
On the full.
Yeah, Ashwin Bilgen. He's the sort of bloke that can kick it from those angles. They gave him a bit too much latitude. He was unlucky that they were lucky he didn't nail that.
Oh, too much.
That was a great jumping mark.
Now, the Mullager Lions have taken the mark. The handball off. That was Lyndon Dickinson. He handballed it.
He's handed off.
Who did he handball it off to?
Number 10.
He handballed it to Bryson Long, and Bryson's had a good game, but he certainly didn't do any good that time, and he's got cramp before half-time, so I suggest he's got a problem.
No, it's 4-4.
So, 4-4, missed altogether. Lions at half-time, 28-2-5, and they should most probably be 5-2 by rights, the Crows, but after a very entertaining first half of footy. And, Andrea, any comments for the first half?
Oh, both sides are definitely pushing the boundaries and testing the umpires. And the umpires are rising to the challenge and going, nah, this is the line. You're going to follow the rules. There've been a lot of 50-metre penalties handed out. And some, scrapping behind the scenes. I don't know if everyone's just got tired.
No, the boys would say that's football.
That's just, it's one of the few games that this has happened, really, or that I've been watching. So, but yeah, the determination's definitely there from both sides. But yeah, goal accuracy's a bit lacking tonight.
Yeah, that's a very pertinent point. I think the Crows maybe should be leading at half time. Apart from those 3 really easy misses they had. Rick?
Yeah, that was great. Another great quarter.
Best players you noticed?
Well, Lyndon Dickens.
Players.
Well, Lyndon Dickens was very dangerous in the forward line. Yeah, absolutely. Well, Kieran Ridley was most probably the hardest working of the Crows.
He was putting his body on the line.
Yeah,
probably somewhere where they needed someone to stand up, and he did.
Yeah, big Locko Daisy Bell down in the forward lines, kicked a couple of goals, and he's been a good focal point for them. Elias Daisy Bell and Sheldon James have been doing some good work. Young Daryl Mingo on the wing, number 1, the guy that's run the ball down that far wing a few times, has showed plenty of pace.
This bloke's got a cramp from. It's not doing well.
Yeah. You've got to have when you miss a goal, you've got to have an excuse.
Willie Williams has done some great clearances out from defence.
Yes. Mullager Lions. So, who else? Bryson Long has been.
You've said his name 50 times.
Yes, he's been mentioned a lot in dispatches.
Willie Williams for Mullager Lions.
Bo James again in the middle of the ground, the big man with a heavy body, doing great work. Winston Shaw's been doing some good work down back. Damien Thorne's been in the play a fair bit. There's been quite a few It's been a pretty even team effort from the Lions, but I think they maybe Ashwin Bilgen as well looked dangerous down forward. But the coaches, I'm just listening to the coaches of the Lions here. He's giving them a bit of a spray. Oh, the ruckman for Mullaja Lions, Kenyon Munda, has been probably the most effective of the two ruckmen today. But he's been mostly more effective in the ruck knocks, whereas maybe the ruckman for the Crows has been maybe a bit more effective around the ground. Okay, I reckon we'll come back and get a drink of water or a cup of tea or something, and we'll be back soon.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
I do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right where all these outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs, and we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. They walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship. Being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
saw Quaden come out of that.
I don't know. Yeah. All right, I'll see you in a while.
Okay.
Bye.
I didn't want to start without you.
Okay, we're back
We
on.
are back.
Righto, Rick's departed to take his kids. His wife's in Broome, so he's got to look after the kids, and it's a bit cool and starting to get a bit late. So big thanks to Rick Kennedy, the coach of the team going to Perth. We've still got Andrea with us here. Now we're watching the third quarter of this game. 17 to the Crows, 28 to the Lions. Ball is down in the I think it's the Crows' end of the ground. There's been a free kick, and it's the Lions lining up for goal from a acute angle.
Oh, and they've kicked the point post.
Now, Andrea, have you been doing your umpiring? What happens when the ball gets kicked into the point post?
You're still getting a point.
No, you don't.
You're not meant to get a point, though.
No, you don't. You shouldn't. They shouldn't.
No,
have
not normally.
There
Yeah,
you go. You know your rules. It's out in the bounds on the full.
Yes.
That's right.
And in this case, the goal umpire waved the flag anyway. But luckily they didn't award it, and it's just been kicked back. And it's still on the far side of the wing of the field.
There's a big pack there, and there's been a free kick pulled out to the Crows. He comes into the middle of the ground. He looks further towards the middle. A good run on from the Crows player. He's having a look around. Puts on the right foot, nice little chip pass into the middle. He sees a player further out on that scoreboard wing, all by himself. Nice left foot kick deep into the floor, and up they go.
Oh,
and a
it's a fantastic
mark taken.
flying mark.
What number's that? So he's about 45 metres from goal on about a 60-degree angle. He's not going to have a shot. He goes to pass off, does so nicely, and picks out a player on that deep in that forward pocket underneath the light tower. Could be a good start for the Crows if they can nail this one. Moves in. Ball on its way. It's not going to make a distance. They all compete with each other in the goal square. Picked up nicely by the Mullager Lions. He sees a player running out wide in Williams. Oh, it's stolen by number 15 from the Crows. He has a shot. And he's
kicked a point.
Kicked a point, yeah. And so that was
No, it's a goal.
Kieran Ridley.
It's a goal.
Is it a goal?
Yep, it's a goal.
It's
Two
a
flags.
goal. Oh, Kieran Ridley, that was a great snap. It looked like it curved away, but now the Crows get to 3 goals 5. Sorry, Kieran, for calling it a point when actually it was a goal to Kieran Ridley. He's having some sort of game. So a goal the difference after 3.5 minutes in the third quarter.
Right, so we're back to the centre.
So we've got Munda
Right,
and
ball
Daisy
up.
Bell going up against each other. They both get their hands on it. The ball spills to the ground. They dive in on top of it, and I think there's been a free kick pulled out to the Crows. A handball backwards to Daisy Bell. He gets on that left foot, drives the ball long. Up they go, big fly from behind by the Crows, but the ball comes over the back. Picked up beautifully by the Lions, and he runs that ball out, bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. Intercepted by the Crows. He ambles forward. Spins out of trouble one way then the other. This is Beau James. He gets the ball back again. Long kick down that outer flank, and the ball just gets over the top. Numbers there. There's a big chase down. The umpire puts the whistle into his mouth, but then decides not to blow it. It's now banged forward, and there it's a good mark by whoever it is out there for the Lions, about 30 metres out on quite an acute angle near the boundary line under that light tower at the southern end of the ground. Moves in, long shot for goal, nice kick, but I think it's off to the right and through for a behind to the Lions.
Yep, 3 for a behind.
So 4 goals 6, the Lions. to 3 goals 5 the Crows. So 23 to 30, 30
All right,
7
kick back
points
into
difference.
play by the Lions.
Daisy Bell's having quite an
Marks
influence on this.
by the Crows.
Number 7, which is Trent Junior Barnes, takes the marks. The pressure's been put on, didn't like the treatment that he got, decided to run it inboard. A good tackle from number 12, which is Treadray Daisy Bell, but the ball goes forward. Nice handball forward by the Lions. Not again, another forward handball. Number 20 picks up the ball. That's Kieran Marr. But he's picked out a Crows player in Daisy Bell. Big Clinton Butcher on the mark. He's quite a big run.
This
a
is
big
his
torpedo.
first game.
Up they go. And a nice mark held at the back of the pack. This is by Junior Alistair Hobbs. He drives the ball into the full forward line. They go, Crows in front, and I reckon he's going to get the mark. He's been given the free kick. He's been given the free kick. He's allowed the advantage to be taken, and the goal is on the board. That looks like Kieran Ridley has kicked that goal. Number 15, I'd say. So 4 goals 6. We got the close game again at the 7-minute mark. 4 goals 6 to the Lions. 4 goals 5 to the Crows.
Yeah, it's definitely goal for goal. Only 1 point in the difference now.
Now they're blowing time on as the ball's gone right over the back, and I mostly can't find it in the dark. As Winston Shaw jogs off the oval, and Kieran Ridley jogs off it. 2 major
They found
players.
the ball now. Oh yeah, the ball's making its way back to the centre.
Yep, they've found it. Ainsley Jack, and Bimbusi runs onto the ground. He's going to be put into defence. There's a 6-6-6 rule happening, but I think he's going to make it in time. But the umpires haven't been really picking up that rule today. Ainsley Jack chucks the ball to the middle. The 2 ruckmen go at it again. Bo James picks it up, gets on the left foot. He evades one tackle, has a second bounce. He's streaming towards the 50, bangs it in towards the goal, right on the goal line, and it's touched through. He's deadly on that left foot. Goes to 4 goals 7 for the Lions. 4 goals 5 to the Crows. So the Crows' defence needs to stand up. They've been having a bit of pressure put on them. Has a quite quick bounce, passes it off, short pass, told to play on, and he picks out number 8, it looks like, Junior Duncan, who's been playing a pretty good game. Pops it into the middle. Oh, nice spoil coming on from Lyndon Dickens. The ball hits the ground. It's still hovering around at centre forward, and the umpire calls it for a ball up. Nice ball by Lyndon Dickens there. Ball's tossed in there. Up a big leap by the Crows ruckman. Bursting through is Jackie Wood. Puts it on the left. He'll kick this. It's curling, but it might have curled just a bit too much.
Yeah, looks like another point. Yep, definitely another point.
Another point. So they're peppering away. 4-8. It's the Lions' turn now to be inaccurate. Jackie Boy usually kicks those sort of goals.
But those points might make all the difference in the end.
May well do. They would make bigger difference if they were goals, though.
They would absolutely make a much bigger difference if they were goals.
Okay, the Crows bring the ball in the centre of the ground. They're looking now. This is coming out here. But it's, he's picked out number 12, Treadray Daisy Bell. He unloads, drives it long. Up they go, and all by himself, standing at full forward. Looks like Jackie Boy again. He's a very smart operator. Oh, he handballs it off. Running past is... I'm not sure who he handballed that to. What number's that? Number 8, is it? Tyrese Cherubin. I think he handballed that off to him. Tyrese drilled it. So the Lions now putting the pressure back on the Crows. 5 goals, 8. 38. 4 goals, 5, 29. At the 11 or 10 and a half minute mark of this, the third term of the last game of the day of 5 that we've had. We had, unfortunately, one forfeit when the Cats ladies didn't make it in, and the Lions ladies were able to collect the 4 points. And earlier today, the Blues also had a strong victory over the Cats in the first game of the round. Crows run the ball forward out of that centre bounce. They're in front of the pack. Unfortunately, can't take the mark. Hits the pack at full speed, but Bimbusu gets it now. Oh, shark by the Blues, but I think there's been a free kick pulled out. Oh, no. Crows have got the free kick. Up they go. Big climb.
Oh. A fantastic mark.
And the Crows, I think this is junior Alistair Hobbs again. Yeah, who's taken a beautiful mark. He judged it better than the other 2 players in front of him, and they sort of put each other off, and he was able to snag it in. So Alistair Hobbs Jr. is lining up from about 25, 30 metres out. Pops it on the left foot. And it's good. There's a goal for the Crows. We're back to 3-point difference at the 12-minute mark. 5-5 the Crows, 5-8 the Lions. Nice mark by young Alistair Hobbs.
Oh, fantastic. I think he leapt about a metre off the ground.
Yeah, it was a very strong mark.
It's become a little bit cleaner now with some kicks and marks.
Yeah, it's not so scrappy, that's for sure. And they've also seemed to have settled down a bit, and they're wanting to niggle each other, and the footy's starting to.
Yeah, that's it. They've stopped, doing the little scrapping and the niggling behind the scenes. The ball's up again.
Oh, big knock this time by Munda, but it's sharked by Daisybell. He's having some sort of game. Unfortunately, it comes off the outside of his foot. It comes over to this side. Tredrade picks it up, handballs it over. Bo James receives the ball. He wheels inboard on that left foot. Sees the lead coming. Down there from number 10, which is Bryson Long. Ball gets over the back. Crows are there first. Big pressure comes from the Lions. A spin out of trouble. Hook over the shoulder, and I reckon that's beautiful intercept by the Crows player. Bursts out of the back, bangs it up the wing, and picks out the player on that far wing. Looks like Federer Ridley. He picks out his player, number 11, it looks like, Tyrell Nugget. He's over the top, the handball going to go over the top to Daisybell. He flicks it over the top to a player running in from that pocket, outside of the right foot, bends it in front, 2 grabs, 3 grabs, can't get the ball, dives on it. Bimbusu fighting hard down there. Crows get back in, but then the ball's cleared. We've got a great game of footy on our hands at the moment. We picks out Tredrade Daisybell out on this side of the ground. And that mark is held by Tyrell Nugget. That was Kieran Marr who did that really well out of the back line to get it out there. Now, nice handball over the top. A chain of handballs. This gets to Bo James, who sends it along. It's going, and it's there. That's what they need to get the ball in the hands of Bo James anywhere in that 50 metre.
Yeah, we have another goal.
Yes, the Lions now go to 6-8 at the 14.5 mark of this court to the Crows. 5 goals, 5. And all credit goes down here to the back line where they did some excellent play in cutting that off and then being able to get that ball down into their forward line. Nice handball to James to free him up and get him running.
The ball's up again.
Oh, another nice knock. This time it's the Crows. Burst out of the centre. He bumps it forward. Oh. Beautiful despoil by the Lions. They shark the ball, kick forward again. Now the Crows out here by himself, decides to go back and slow it down. This is Michelangelo. He finds Daisy Bell in the middle ground. He's a booming kick, and this is no exception. It's a good 60-metre kick, clears the pack. Over the back, it's going to be Drabble through, and I think that's Daisy Bell again. I think it's Elias of Daisy Bell this time. Yeah.
Yay, that's a goal.
I hope I'm calling the right guy. It's not the 39, I think it is it? Oh, Sheldon James, I think, might have been who kicked that. So, sorry,
that's
Sheldon.
The Crows, yep. Crows
is that 38 or
end.
39 on his jumper? One is just picking up the ball. Anyway, we'll check that and we'll get back to you, but whoever it was really strong play. So we're back to a 3-point game. The 6 goals, 5 the Crows, 6 goals, 8 the Lions. We've got the game of the day happening here. Now it's push forward by Monday. Nice knock. It's the Lions' turn to get the ball free. Oh, big dive into the back, and I reckon he's going to pull out a free kick. Oh, and then it's gone on, and the 2 players further down have gone to the ground as well, but the ball's coming back to the original free kick to Bo James, who was pushed in the back in that original tackle. The player's still down in the middle of the ground. He's now gradually getting to his feet, but Bo James is a good 70, 80 metres from goal. He looks out onto that pocket. There's someone standing there by himself. Looks like Clinton Butcher. Oh, he puts on a big tackle to the Crows player. Lucky to get away with that. Now he's paddling along the front. He gets to pick it up. But now the Lions now try and feed the ball out. They're still in big dispute at centre half forward. Umpire's blown the whistle. He's pulled a free kick out to the Crows. That's Daryl Minga out here on this wing. He's been running his legs off. The Crows man falls over, and we find that Bo James now gets back on that left foot. And that's covered again beautifully by the back line for the Crows. They're really holding up to the pressure as the siren goes for 3/4 time in a really exciting game down here at the Fitzroy Crossing Oval. 6 goals, 8 the Lions, 6 goals, 5 the Crows. Excitement is building around the ground as the players all move out into the ground yelling and screaming at each other.
Yeah, it's probably one of the most exciting games all day.
Oh, yes. This has mostly been the best game of the season so far. The girls' game before this was an excellent game, very close. And now we've got another one shaping as the night has sort of come in.
Yeah, under the lights. It's definitely point for point, goal for goal. They've settled down and just focusing on playing that ball as cleanly as possible.
One of the things about this oval at night time, this time of year, it doesn't get dewy for another couple of months, so the ball can stay pretty dry and it's easy to handle. A bit later on, when a bit more humidity comes along, the grass this time of night tends to get a bit dewy, and then it's a bit like there's rain on it. So. Okay, well, at 6 goals, 8 the Lions, 6 goals, 5 the Crows. We'll have a break and come back for the last quarter.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory, until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
Okay, we're back on live and a really exciting game down here at the Fitzroy Oval. Just to recap on the day, been a great day's footy. Started 11 o'clock this morning with the Nookumbar Blues were playing the Kajana Cats, the countrymen playing each other. The Blues, 11 goals, 11-72, defeated the Kajana Cats 8 goals, 6-54, so 18 points the difference there. And a good game of footy. Then the second game that we had, the Mullaja Lions women won that game on a forfeit.
That's
Cats,
right. They did really want to play, but unfortunately Kajana Cats didn't quite have enough players show up.
Now we're talking to Andrea, who's our registrar. How are the numbers going for Cats women? Have they got enough?
Unfortunately, there's been a bit of a defection, and there's been quite a few clearances requested to transfer to other teams, which is impacting their ability to field a side.
They should have closed off last Saturday, so if any of them applied this week, then they can't.
So we're probably going to need to make sure that's enforced from now on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the second game which didn't happen. That's the second week in a row that the late.
So for people who haven't been watching, Kadjina Cats had a couple of significant losses in the first 2 weeks.
Yep. Well, one of the rules that we brought in is that business of players jumping from a bad side to a good side, and we brought in after round 3 you have to have made up your mind. Now the other thing which is brought in, I don't know whether it's been followed through this year, is that if you re-register, it's another $250. And that I don't know whether these rules have been explained to the clubs, but that's something we'll follow up during the week. Right, the third game, Baylor Bulldogs, 12 goals, 7-79. Gave the Roos a bit of a pounding, 2 goals, 6-18. As this game is about to start again.
And the ball goes up again.
It's thrown up again. Here we go, in the middle of the ground. Big Mullager Ruckman gets it forward. They're trying to pick the ball up. Now the Crows are leading the chase for the ball, but the ball bounces backwards towards the Lions. It's still pretty scrambly out on that far side after three-quarter time. There's a good forward handball by the Lions. Up they go. Good spoil again by the Crows defender. He bangs it along towards that far wing, but it's intercepted by the Mullager Lions player underneath the scoreboard. He's having a look around. He kicks the ball along towards Sanafua. Up we go. The big ruckman takes the mark. He's about 40 metres out, not all that confident in him kicking it, so he plonks on the foot, it falls short, bounces over the back of the pack. Then that's where all of the Lions are, and that looks like Lyndon Dickens again, I think. Sitting at the back of the pack.
Yep, so another Mullager goal. So Mullager are going towards the Dundua Pool end of the ground.
I think that was Lyndon Dickens. So they now move to 7 goals, 8. 9 points in front of the Crows. 6 goals, 5. The big bounce over the back of the pack enabled the Crows, the Lions boys sitting at the back to get hold of that, and that was Lyndon Dickens. I'd suggest that's mostly his 3rd goal. Up they go. A big knock by Zion Mule. He wins it up. Now it's fed out by Bo James. He puts it forward. And it's Ruckman, big Ruckman. Their veteran Ruckman, and he's got himself 50. They moved on the mark, and as he was going to go and have a shot for goal, and now he's being walked down towards the goal square. Good decision by the umpire. It's very hard for the guy on the mark not to move when the bloke looks like he's going to try and play on. But if play on hasn't been called, then you get the 50 metre penalty.
So who's that?
Clinton Butcher.
Clinton Butcher.
Yeah, affectionately known as Ruckman. He'll be in his 40s now. And
this is his first game of the season.
Yep.
He just handed in his retro form today.
He's a legend. He's a legend of our league. Great player for many years. And still getting a kick as he did then. He'll be pretty proud of that. So they've now skipped away to a 2-goal lead. 2 goals, 3 lead. 6 goals, 5 the Crows. 41 to 8 goals, 8, 56 to the Lions, and the ball back in the centre. The big Lions ruckman gets the ball forward again. He's done a good job, but it's now picked up by the Crows. Forward handball gets the ball back again in a 1-2. Pressure's put on, down goes the players. This is Bo James again on this left foot. He's going to drive it long towards the goal square. Up they go. Hun goes up, but they can't quite hang on to it. Daisy Bell overruns the ball, but he's then backed up. There's a player come through, tries to iron him out. Unfortunately, he's collected the player. This is Ruckman, and I think he must have connected with his eye.
His face.
Yeah. Number 8, Junior Duncan, who's been a very good player today.
But he's showing excellent resilience, and he's about to take his free kick.
He's looking for a lead. Here comes Kieran Ridley up this way, but it's Daisy Bell who takes the mark, the big ruckman. Courageous mark moving back. He wheels to the outside. But he unfortunately doesn't quite make the distance. He was kicking for his brother. It's cut off by the Lions, Now comes back out here to
Clinton
ruckman
Butcher again.
Yeah, Clinton Butcher. He's having a bit of a birthday. Centres the ball to Bo James, who's now settling things down. He looks for a lead in that forward pocket from number 11, which is Tyrell Nugget, who's played a pretty good game today. He and Lyndon Dickens have been two very good small forwards. They've got the biggest man on the mark. Now, Clinton Butcher's sneaking forward. I'm just wondering if Tyrell might try, because he's a long way out. He'd be at least 55 metres from goal. Anyway, because he's backed off a long way. Ambles in towards the 50. Skips in. Puts it on his right foot. Well, it's a big floater. They're charging
Pushed
out.
back by Crows.
Oh. LD, that's where he's dangerous, and that's scattering across the front of the pack and then hooking over his shoulder. There's a bit of byplay going on between him and his man, the Crows man outside. They now separate. Short kick comes in. Dion Duncan, by the looks of it, I think it is. He sees a player short in Asani Spinks. He's played a good game, Asani. He's been very cool, calm and collected. He's having a look. Yes. He's now passing it to Zion Newell. He runs around. He sees a player out here by himself, number 34. That's
Ezekiel Green.
No, that's not Ezekiel Green. Yeah, on the wrong number there, I think. Anyway, he's centred the ball. Oh, Alex Ray picks it up, gets caught. Oh, again another blazing away kick on that out.
Out of bounds on the full.
No, it's a throw-in. The goal umpire raced around and signalled that it was a throw-in, so I don't think it is on the full.
No, they're going to throw it anyway.
Catching up with the play. That was very quick transference of play. Well, there might be Ezekiel Green, because I think there might be two Ezekiel Greens.
There's Ezekiel Green and Ezekiel Green.
Yeah, that was Ezekiel Green. Yep. Ezekiel Green's much skinnier than that.
Oh, yeah, and much taller.
And much taller. Crows try to get the ball out. Oh, nice strong mark taken out there. What number have we got there? Turn this way, no? He's on the other way. He's about 45 metres out, the man on the mark, waving his arms as he trots in. Big kick, but it's floated right out to the right and looks like it goes through for a behind to the Crows. So they go to 6-6. They need goals, not points. 6-6 to 8-8. 14 points the difference at the 7-minute mark of this last quarter. It's not as cool tonight as it was last week.
Oh, it's cooled down now.
I was shivering.
But it was like ice last week all day.
Yeah. And our cameraman, he's standing in his short-sleeved T-shirt, and he's not even the camera is absolutely still. There's not a shiver in the place. As the Lions push the ball forward handball. Those forward handballs are very dangerous. Oh, now there's a bit of a muck up out there. Ball comes off the foot, and I think it's going to be a lasso back in. Crows are going to have no, it's going to be thrown in. I think the umpires most have called against each other, so it possibly end up as a ball up. James Brown running over to his co-umpire to say what to do. And it is a lasso, and I think it looks like Daisybell out there gets on with a big kick into the middle of the ground. Up they go. The Crows get it over the back. Now the runners come. He's been hit forward. Nice diving mark by the Crows. Handballs over the top to a player running in. Alex Ray gives him a big shove in the back. And he hit the post.
Oh, again.
Maybe he should have been pulled up for the push in the back, but it just slewed the ball off to the right. The umpire missed that. Another point to the Crows. 6-7, 43 to 8-8. That was a beautiful piece of play by the Crows. They're really showing some determination in this last quarter to try and peg the Lions back. So 43 to 56. About 6 or 7 minutes to go. Now they've got another chance now. Daisybell gets it on. He's also sprayed it the other way now, but running out and taking a diving mark The Crows player out there, I think he's been awarded the mark. Big diving mark in the forward pocket. Bit difficult to tell who that is out there right under the shadows of the outer side of the ground down on the riverside. But he's about 25 metres out of goal, right on the angle. He's going to look for Banana. He kicks it in and he's kicked it.
Yeah, and there's a goal.
That's another goal to the Crows, so they're not going away. 7-7 to 8-8. 7 points difference.
Oh, 7-7, 8-8.
Yeah, 9:46 gone in the last quarter. We've got the game of the day certainly here. That was a wonderful kick for goal from deep in that.
It could come down to 1 point.
It could come down to 1 point. It could be a draw. Right, 7-7 to 8-8.
And we've got 6 minutes to go.
6 minutes to go, or a bit less than that, maybe 5 minutes to go. The ball's making its way back to the centre. I don't think anybody's left the ground. From what I can see, they're all pretty wrapped in this game and the excitement that it's causing. We've had some.
They're all hanging in there.
We had some great play from the players. Now, let's see if the Crows can win this out of the centre. And up they go. Bo James doing his thing, gets it forward. Well, throws it in the air, the Lions, but it's gone the other side of the pack. The Crows players come in now. That's Ridley. He's dragged the ball in, and the umpire Brown is going to toss the ball in the air. Good decision. Big pack of players. Cody Taylor, the ruckman. Nice handball forward. But it was seen as a throw. Number 4 for the Crows. That's Quinian Smith. He feeds the ball over to the runner. It's pumped long to the forward line. Looks like a great play from number 20 there from the Lions. He sees his player out further.
Kieran Maher again.
Yeah, Kieran Maher. He's done some good things today. He's found a player out there on that wing. He brings it into the middle of the ground. Pushes it back from where it came. They're playing a bit for time out on that wing. He's going to now drive it forward with a long kick down the half-forward line. Up they go. Ball comes off the hands. The Crows are over the back. Picks the ball up. Tries to get a handball in one way. And then he's tackled. And I'd say he's mostly going to get holding the ball. Yep. Umpire Goodgie didn't waste any time. Nor do the Lions as they come running out. The ball's spilled. Socket off the ground towards the goals. It's rolling. The Crows are there. They're pushing around. Somebody's come in and socketed it, but I think it's a point. It is a point. Played on very quickly. Played on perhaps too quickly. Ruckman picks up the ball, gets the handball over the top. The Crows get the whistle's gone.
Whistle's gone. They're bringing it back.
I think the Crows are going to take their kick. Well, it's been frenetic down in that goal square. Great pressure from all the players. This is a wonderful game of footy. The players should all be proud. Doesn't matter when. Beautiful, mate. And this is Munda. This is what he's known for. He can hang on people's
already
heads.
in the WA Country Football Mark of the Year awards.
Yes, and he's that wasn't quite the same, but he was right up there. And in this stage of the game, it's really important as he lines up from about 40 metres out, bangs for goal and puts it through, and the Lions celebrate. 9-8. 62 to 7-7, 49. So they sneak out to a 13-point lead here with a couple of minutes, maybe 3 minutes to go in the last quarter. Will the Crows come back? They've been kicking goal for goal.
It might be too far to come back now.
Yeah, I think they might be. But
the Lions have put in a sensational effort to push out that lead.
Yes, they've rallied well in this last quarter. Bo James has been instrumental in that. That was a fantastic mark by Munda. He's gone back into the ruck. He's going to try and see if he can win it again, and he does. Pushes it forward. Then they get a big boot forward by the Lions. They spoiled from behind by the Crows. Ball spills to the ground. They're falling over left, right, and centre. This looks like Winston Shaw, but the Crows get the ball, pump it forward. He falls over. Now it's picked up by the Crows. They're all falling over. Gets the handball out, misses his target. The Lions now got the run of the ball. Takes off. Good play down that outer wing. Paces on, but the Crows are over to the back. Will he be able to get the ball? He turns onto the left. He chips it back onto the half-back flank, and it's taken there by the Crows. he sees a lead further up the ground with a man loose. They need to get the ball on quickly. They can't be playing slow footy at the moment. It's chipped over there, and a beautiful mark again taken by the Lions player. Can't see who that is against the green light, but I think that might have been Ikeem Brown. He's pumped the ball into the forward line. He's going one way, then the other. The ball's been kicked out. Out comes, it looks like Denzel Hunn. Number 15, is it? Yeah, number 15, Denzel Hunn. He's pointing at the goals. I think that might be it for the Crows at the 14-minute mark. If he nails this, then the game will certainly be over. Very reliable kick for goal, usually Denzel. He's lining it up. He's about 50 metres out, directly in front. Stutters in, puts it on the boot, on its way. A bit wobbly, but it's straight.
It's another goal.
And so
that
the
seals
Lions
it
creep
for
out to
Mullaja
10.
Lions tonight.
Yep, the Lions creep out to 10 goals, 8. They've now extended their lead out to 19 points, and there goes the siren and a great game of footy. Right, so 10 goals, 8 to the Lions, 7 goals, 7 to the Crows, and the Lions extend their unbeaten run for this season. The Crows were very valiant in this game. They put on a great display of footy. The players all tapping themselves and shaking hands, which is great to see. It's been played in a really good spirit. They were pretty hard at it at the beginning, but now they're all shaking hands, which is good to see. Right, in a little while we'll give you a breakdown of the today's results with the goal kickers and best players and whatever. Andrea, if you can grab those for us, that'll be really good, and we'll come back with a summary of today's results.
Our name is derived from the Greek prefix, macro, large. From the day we were born, this has been a promise for the future. We have grown through dedication, sweat, self-denial, faithful to our mission of being on the side of those who put themselves on the line. Through our name, we celebrate the greatness of those who believe there are no obstacles higher than their dreams. The courage to get back up after falling. The obstinacy of believing until the end. These are the values embedded in our logo. The Macron Hero. It's a celebration of sacrifice and tenacity. Up until your personal victory. Until your arms are in the sky. Become your own hero.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and the price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right where all his outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs, and we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. They walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship, being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Right, a big wrap up from the Fitzroy Oval after Game 5. The first game of the round today was seems a long time ago now. The Nookumbar Blues were playing the Kajana Cats. 11-11 the Blues to 8-6 the Cats. Goal scorers for the Blues: Eduardo Skinner kicked 3, Asmund Costain, Dequane Mick, and Lanston Wallaby and Dane Lanigan all kicked 1, and Shane Lee Smiler kicked 2. Lucas Mulligan also kicked a goal for the Blues. And for the Cats, Junior Bronson Wongawal was the leading goal kicker for them with 3. Herwin Laurel, in a very good game for one of the youngest boys playing out there today, he kicked a couple of goals. Braden Wongawal kicked 2 goals as well. Singles to Jaquin and LeBron Van B. So that was the Blues. We don't have a copy of the best players at the moment for that game, but if we do get them in the next little while, we'll get them to you. The third game, Andrea, I think that was the Bulldogs and the Roos.
Yep, that's it. Bulldogs defeated the Roos 12-7-79 to 2-6-18.
Yep, and so that was quite a convincing win to the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it was. But the Roos are still trying hard and they're still showing up, so that's really good to see.
Yes.
And look at those
goal kickers. Junior Dick kicked
5 goals.
Yeah.
Tyler Brown 1.
Shane Pickett 2. And then we had
Cramble
Smith, Teddy Cramble, Tyler Brown, Dequane Shanley and Dudley Dick kicked 1 goal each for the Bulldogs. And the 2 goal kickers for the Roos were Alfonso Collard and Hemray Dawson. So, and the best players, we did get the best players for that one. For the Bulldogs, Jonathan Dick, Dudley Dick, Shane Pickett, Trevan Smith and Travis Jubbler.
And the best players for the Roos, Castro Bilgen, Hendrick Skinner, Helmray Dawson, Joash Brown and Rue Currid.
Rory Williams, not Rory.
Rue Williams.
Yeah. Okay, so that was game 3. Yep. So we'll get that one out the road.
And then game 4, the Bulldogs defeated the Blues 5 goals 4-34 to 5 goals 1-31. Now that was an incredibly close game for the women, and the Bailoo Bulldogs only just scraped through with that win with 3 points.
Yes, and the goal kickers for that, Petra Foynes, who played a great game all day, kicked a couple. Charlie Smith kicked 1 goal, Skylar Ejai kicked a goal, and Nikki Foynes kicked a goal. And for the Blues, it was
2 goals. Celeste Costain was the leading goal kicker with 2 goals. Janiqua Skeen, Jamelia Button, and Taylor Mulligan kicked 1 goal each.
So that was the third game. The second game we haven't called because that was the forfeit. And the final game today, we haven't got all of the results. We've got the results. We don't have the best players and whatever yet. But the Lions overcame the Roos in a very spirited game, 10-8, 68 to 7-7-49. So a convincing win in the end to the Lions, but it was only really decided in the last couple of minutes of that game. We don't have the goal kickers here with us or the best players, but if we do get an update, we will get them to you. So thank you very much to all our viewers who have been watching today. We hope you enjoyed the day's football. We certainly did here. Thank you, Andrea, for your support and all the rest of the other commentators that came along. Also, Rowett from Filming Footy, thank you for the patience and the excellent camera work that you've been doing for us here at the Oval.
Yeah, and thank you, Jeff, for your phenomenal professional sounding commentary.
I'll take that compliment at this time of night. Thank you very much. It's been a great day. Well worth it, and we won't be, just for everybody, we won't be on board next Saturday and Sunday because we've got the rodeos on. Our young kids will be going to Luma though to play an under 15s game there in the West Kimberley competition as a curtain raiser for their game in Luma, which we're really looking forward to. and then round 5 will be the week after. Now, Rohit, thanks for your, just to mention, you're heading south again tomorrow?
Yes, I am, yeah.
The
heading down to film in the lower southwest after I head back to Perth.
Now,
to Manjimup.
They tell me you're at Manjimup. I'm a Manjimup boy, so when you get down there and I hear you're doing the Manjimup Tigers.
Yes, that's right. So Tigers are playing at home against Imperials and at Ray Park.
At Ray Park, I can remember very well. We were talking about this on earlier, but Ray Park was the coldest, wettest mud hole I've ever played in. I remember freezing on that oval down there when playing for Tigers against the Imperials, which is sort of the derby of Manjimup. Big shout out to all the Manjimup gang. If any of my mates, Graham Chatley and a few of these other guys down there, if you see them down there, say hello.
Yeah.
I think their facilities are a bit better now than they were when I was
and
playing.
And Manjimup is a really lovely town. I like going there. I did underestimate the cold down there the first time I went, but got to be well cladded when I go down there,
Well, all I can say is go the Tigers, and that's from how long ago? That's about 45 years ago.
Well, they still are. Go Tigers. Yeah.
All right, we'll close down tonight. Thanks again, Rohit, and we'll see you when you get back up here.
Thank you so much, Jeff. It was a pleasure being here. All right, cheers.
Cheers.
See ya.
And we are